The story begins in the Huangsha Canyon. A girl in a yellow dress is fighting a giant green lizard. She continuously unleashes ice wind blades at the lizard. Not far away, a man in red hides behind a boulder. Watching the battle, he sighs to himself. Where did this foolish woman come from? She doesn't even know the weakness of a Shi-Wei-Bi lizard. This is our main character, Wei Zuo, a rogue cultivator from Ling Yue City, with no status, no background, and no talent, but he's full of tricks. If she can break through armor like that so easily, doesn't that mean it's not worth a damn thing? Although if I ignore the yellow dress, her figure is actually pretty perfect, huh? That girl constantly uses her movement skills, dodging all of the green lizard's attacks. Then, she leaps up and punches the lizard straight in the head. Wei Zuo, hiding behind the boulder, is overjoyed at this, and immediately runs out hoping to scavenge something. Halfway there, he sees the girl take out a talisman. Holy crap, isn't that a fireball talisman? Just as Wei Zuo thought the girl wasn't satisfied after knocking the lizard out and took out a fireball talisman to burn it to a crisp. Wei Zuo planned to swoop in and profit, but unexpectedly got caught in the blast and was burned black by the fireball talisman. Seeing someone suddenly appear, the girl turns and asks innocently, "Who are you? Why are you here?" Wei Zuo is utterly terrified when he sees the stack of talismans in her hand. Fireball talismans ice. Talismans is this, the daughter of some super rich family out for a stroll. The girl ignores his stunned expression and says, "If you're okay, then get out of my way." Unexpectedly, Wei Zuo immediately hugs the lizard's tail and wails, "My precious son, I've finally found you. Your mother raised you since you were small. How could you have the heart to run away when you grew up?" The girl is bewildered by his actions. This guy is human, a man at that, but his son is a lizard. Wei Zuo pays her no mind and continues his heartbreaking performance. "To think you just started your journey and ended up getting beaten up here. It's mother's fault. Let me take you home." "I'm sorry, I don't want to ruin your family reunion, but... Before the girl could finish, Wei Zuo immediately turns his head. Pointing at her, he angrily yells, "You shut up! How could you understand the love in my family? Because of what you did, my already poor family is now even poorer because I have to buy medicine for him, and I haven't even asked you for compensation yet." After hearing this, the girl is completely stunned. Who am I? Where am I? How did I get into this situation? While the girl is distracted, Wei Zuo suddenly punches the green lizard, making it cry out in pain. Then he grabs its tail and starts dragging it away. "Come on, let's go home. Mother will heal your wounds." The lizard looks at the girl in the yellow dress, its expression saying that if it had to die, it would have preferred to die by her hands. The girl in yellow still hadn't recovered, standing frozen on the spot, speechless. Suddenly, a giant shadow covers everyone. The girl snaps out of it and turns to look. Another one. Then she looks at Wei Zuo and asks naively, "Are you guys also a family?" Seeing another one appear, Wei Zuo breaks out in a cold sweat. The two lizards communicate in their own language. "Honey, what's wrong?" "My love, I'm sorry I can't hold on any longer." "I'm about to leave you. I love you so much." "No, my love, don't go." She watches the male lizard die right in front of her. The female lizard roars in fury. "Damn you. It was this shameless couple that killed my husband." Wei Zuo quickly throws the lizard's tail to the girl in yellow, saying, "I don't know anything. I only touched your husband's tail for a bit. It was so big and smooth, it really felt nice." The lizard immediately snaps its jaws at the two of them. "I'll make her a widow just like me." Wei Zuo immediately turns tail and runs for his life. The lizard chases closely behind. "Run, keep running. The more you run, the happier I am. It's warm and fun in here. Come on in. Stop chasing me. I really didn't do anything." After running for a while, Wei Zuo knows he can't escape. He reaches into the pouch at his waist and takes out a jade talisman. Then he stops running and turns around. "I just bought this Huang Shi jade talisman, and I already have to use it. What a huge loss this time." He crushes the jade talisman directly, and a golden light quickly appears. The jade talisman instantly expands into a large shield. Wei Zuo smashes it right into the lizard. Then he follows up with a flurry of punches against its dot model. A while later, the lizard was defeated. Wei Suo looked at the lizard beaten to a pulp on the ground, wanting to cry but having no tears. Beaten like this, it couldn't be sold for money anymore. The golden-haired girl had appeared behind him, at some point hands on her hips, saying, "You're such a cruel person to be so vicious to your own kind." Only then did Wei Suo remember she was still there, and his expression immediately tensed up. That girl pointed straight at Wei Suo and said angrily, "Don't think this lady is stupid. You're a scammer, aren't you?" Wei Suo replied nonchalantly, You're only realizing that now? So smart of you. These two stone-tailed geckos aren't valuable enough to use a flower ball talisman on. What do you care? It's none of your business. Those two lizards were this lady's prey. How I want to hunt them is my business. Hearing this, Wei Suo's face fell as he said, "What a waste. You didn't come here to kill lizards. You came here to burn money for fun, didn't you? I give up on you rich kids who only know how to fool around, okay? Goodbye and see you never." The girl was so angry she could have coughed up blood. She had never been lectured like this before. Wei Suo's eyes instantly sharpened. It was time to let this pampered young miss, who's never had to worry about a thing in her life, have a taste of the dangers of the world. Just when you thought he was about to unleash some bloody move, he suddenly stripped off all his clothes, shouting non-stop, "Come on, my little darling, let's do this." Seeing this, the girl immediately covered her eyes with both hands, muttering constantly, "You shameless scoundrel! I'm still an innocent maiden. You jerk, are you going to take responsibility for me?" But there was no reply for a long time. The girl turned her head to see what was happening. As soon as she did, her face twisted in extreme anger. She only saw Wei Suo running far into the distance like the wind. "Beautiful lady, I'll treat you to some iced tea next time if we have the chance, haha. You damn scumbag, how dare you trick this young lady? If I ever see you again, I'll chew your head off." Ling Yue City bustling with people at noon. After picking up the two lizards, Wei Suo ran all the way back here to sell them, earning a nice sum of money that made him extremely happy. A moment later, his expression turned to one of extreme misery. "My money is all gone, it's all gone." Turns out he used all the money he earned to buy this vase. All because he listened to that scammer of a salesman, something about it being imported from the flea market, guaranteed to be top tier, made in China quality. I originally thought this was a very powerful magic treasure. But even if it's a fake, at least the jade bottle should be real. Just by painting some patterns on a porcelain vase, it becomes an import. This is definitely imported from China, damn it. Get the hell out of my sight. After saying that, Wei Suo immediately threw the vase on the ground. The vase, which was thought to be porcelain, didn't even have a scratch on it after being thrown on the ground and rolling around a few times. Then a puff of green smoke flew out from inside. Seeing the smoke, Wei Suo was terrified, thinking it was a monster. A voice came from within the smoke. "This old man is finally out, haha." Wei Suo tilted his head back and looked up. The green smoke gathered to reveal a scruffy bearded face. He immediately knelt down. "Is this a foreign genie manifesting? Oh, great genie, please grant me 3 wishes. First, to become a billionaire and dethrone Elon Musk. Second, to have a harem of beautiful women, preferably all beauty queens. Third, grant me 3 more wishes." The green smoke condensed into a spirit in front of Wei Suo, saying, "Non-stop, give this old man blood to drink. I am a rogue cultivator in Ling Yue City without a sect or a school. My name is Wei Suo." Although Ling Yue City isn't large, it has all the essential items one might need. In the cultivation world, there are also goddesses loved by thousands. Mo Shui Linger is the dream goddess of countless cultivators of this era. But with my humble status and poverty, I've never had the chance to meet the goddess. I can only admire her through pictures. If I give you my blood, can you help me fulfill my wishes? If so, here hurry and drink my blood." Hearing this, the spirit immediately pointed at Wei Suo's face, begging me, "Are you asking for a beating? You can't help me grant my wishes." "I can't. You want to reap without sowing, the only thing you'll be getting is a knuckle sandwich." "Then are you the guardian of some treasure?" "I am not." "You can't make me a billionaire. In your dreams." Wei Ze wanted to ask more, but he realized he was out of questions. Then he just pulled down his pants. The spirit immediately panicked. "You rotten kid, what do you think you're doing to me?" What am I doing to you? If you can't help me with anything, then what right do you have to act all high and mighty with me? So much for a Bloodfire Earth Dragon, it's all fake, just a chamber pot." Wei Ze started peeing right into the jar, but to his surprise, the spirit wasn't panicked at all. In fact, it started singing while getting soaked, looking extremely happy. "Haha, ever since my first master created me. Tens of thousands of years have passed since then. I've seen masters with all kinds of kinks. You think a cheap trick like this can do anything to me? If peeing on you doesn't work, then how about I treat you to a bucket of swill, hey? No need to be so polite. I'm just a little thirsty is all." Wei Ze's expression immediately turned extremely crafty as he looked at the bucket in the corner of the room. "Let's begin. This is a bucket of rice water and rotten eggs that's been soaking for days. If you don't want to eat it, then hurry up and tell me everything you know." I'll die before I talk." The spirit thought it was just a bucket of rice water and acted tough, refusing to give in, but it was completely shocked when it saw a big lump of crap inside. Holy crap! How can you humans produce so much of this stuff? I can do this. I can definitely do this. I will not be defeated. Suddenly a worm crawled out from inside Kaka. You're so handsome. I love you. At this point, it completely panicked and screamed, "I can't do it. I can't do it. Please spare me. I'll talk. I'll talk." Too late for regrets. Wei-Za held it down firmly and shoved its head into the bucket of filth. Its heart-wrenching, blood-curdling screams echoed, shaking the entire house. A moment later, Wei-Zi let it go and threatened, "Now confess everything, and you'll be treated with leniency. Don't forget the taste you just had." Actually, I know the transformation art, which is the art of shapeshifting. Wei-Zi was thrilled to hear this, the transformation art. I can finally meet my goddess today. This sounds a little magical. This art requires extremely high-level skill to perform. Try transforming into the goddess in that picture so I can have a look. Okie dokie, no problem. The spirit immediately performed the technique. A moment later, it had indeed transformed into the woman in the picture and said with a tender look in its eyes, "Master, is this transformation acceptable?" Yes, you're like two peas in a pod. That's amazing. I can't believe I get to meet the real person today. Well then, let me have a little chat with the goddess. This time, I have to get a feel for it with my own hands. Brother Z, come over here. While lost in the moment of meeting his goddess, Wei-Zi was suddenly startled. The sight before him made him freeze on the spot. What he was touching was the chest of that perverted bastard. And to make matters worse, it was moaning with pleasure. "Ooh, that feels so good. Keep going. Don't stop. Be rougher with me." Wei-Zi was absolutely furious. He immediately shoved its head right back into the bucket of filth. "You bastard, lick it clean, drink it all up." No matter how much it begged, Wei-Zi's anger did not subside. "You lied to me. How dare you ruin the image of the goddess in my heart? Wait, let me go. I can help you make a lot of money." Hearing this, Wei-Zi immediately let it go and said, "On financial grounds, I'll trust you one more time. If you dare lie to me again, you'll definitely be eating that entire bucket of filth." "How could I lie to you? I'm already in your hands. Lying to you would be like digging my own grave." Do you know what the most important thing is in the world of cultivation? Isn't it spirit stones? Spirit stones are money. No, let me tell you what the most important thing really is. Hearing this, Wei-Zi's eyes widened and his expression turned serious, looking extremely focused. It's experience. The treasure hidden in my brain for tens of thousands of years is a massive collection of alchemy and artifact refinement techniques. Haven't you ever thought about changing your own destiny? Wei-Zi's eyes lit up with excitement. "So you know alchemy? Then let's see you make something. Watch me show you my talent. I'll just toss you a random pill formula, and you won't have a choice but to obediently do as I say." Stench powder, small dewgrass, 3 night flower, yellow chrysanthemum root. The ingredients above are very easy to refine into a pill. After hearing that, Wei-Zi gave a very helpless laugh. Then his eyes filled with killing intent once more. "It looks like you're still hungry, aren't you? Otherwise, why would you dare to lie to me over and over again? Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Just believe me." "How can I possibly believe you? If I remember correctly, the San Ye Hua went extinct 3,000 years ago. What? Something like this exists? No way. All right, let me change it a bit. For Tier 1, Huo Chu Fu crush Yin Ju Cow and Huo Wei Hua to make the talisman paper, then use scorpion blood to draw the talisman." After hearing this, Wei Zuo let out a sinister smile. "A change, huh? Go on, change it again." Seeing his expression, the spirit thought, in fear, that kind of smirk is 3 parts sarcasm, 3 parts coldness, and 4 parts indifference. What is going on here? These ingredients probably haven't gone extinct, but I'm sure they're extremely rare. Wei Zuo pointed at the fire in the corner, throwing handfuls of Yin Ju Chao into it. "You said Yin Ju Chao is rare. Around here, every household uses it as kindling." No way did I remember it wrong. After a moment of thought, the old lecher had a sudden realization. He said with extreme smugness, "Times have changed. Ingredients that were once rare are now incredibly common, but the final product is still the same. It can be sold for a high price. This is an incredible opportunity to get rich. This is the moment I'll become a legend in the cultivation world. I will definitely go down in history. You can achieve my success too. You might even find a greater destiny. Success depends on effort, and every sacrifice will surely be rewarded. Follow me." and you can have a life of luxury. You can have a whole harem of beauties. From now on, you and I will conquer the world together." Wei Zuo listened to him boast to the high heavens, clapping intently from the side. But these words sound a bit familiar, just like those pyramid scheme guys. Wei Zuo's face turned fierce as he shoved the spirit's head into a bucket of manure. "Go down in history, my ass, you're trying to brainwash me." Surprisingly, this time the old lecher didn't beg for mercy, but said defiantly, "No way. If you don't believe me, you can try it. If it doesn't work, you can soak me in this bucket of manure for as long as you like." Wei Zuo's eyes widened in surprise. "What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying my crap is delicious and you want some more? Why would I want to eat your crap? Damn it, I just want to prove that I can help you get rich." Wei Zuo was starting to believe him a little and asked, "If I listen to you, can I really get rich?" "What's the harm in trying to believe me? It's not like I can escape from you anyway. If you get rich, I can also live a comfortable life." Hearing this, Wei Zuo thought it made sense, so he went out to buy the things it mentioned. "I'll trust this old lecher one more time. First, I'll go to the market to buy some huoju." As he was thinking about what to buy first, suddenly a figure in fiery red walked past him. Looking at the person in front of him, Wei Zuo's eyes immediately lit up. "Whoa, she's a real beauty." "That's right. A figure like that is absolutely top tier." Forget it. I should hurry and buy the huozi. You need money to get the beauties." A little later, Wei Zuo had already visited many shops. But after searching the entire market, he couldn't find any place that sold huoshi. He was immediately dejected, not knowing where to buy huoshi now. Is my dream of becoming a tycoon going to vanish just like this? While Wei Zuo was sitting dejectedly by the roadside, someone walked by and said contemptuously, "I just heard from someone over there that a person here is trying to buy huoji. A low-grade material like huoji has no outstanding uses. Only a fool would try to buy it." "No way. No way could that fool be you." Wei Zuo was already pissed off, and now some idiot came to mock him, so he stood up and slapped the guy right across the face. "If you don't know anything, then shut your mouth." The young man's jaw was nearly dislocated from the slap. The surrounding crowd immediately got excited and rushed over. "There's a fight over there. Hurry up. There's a good show to watch." After taking the slap, the young man collapsed to the ground, crying and threatening, "You actually dare to hit me? Do you have any idea who my father is? My father is." Before he could finish, Wei Zuo raised his foot. "I don't give a damn who your father is." "I'm not afraid." He kicked the young man straight in the face. The kick knocked out several of the young man's teeth, leaving his face a bloody mess. "Boo-hoo, I just spent so much money on a nose job yesterday." Not stopping there, Wei Zuo gave him an extra kick right between the legs. The young man was in unbearable pain, clutching his crotch and rolling around on the ground. "Boo-hoo, you'll definitely be punished for attacking someone without reason." Seeing such a brutal scene, the crowd didn't dare to watch anymore. "This is bad. Let's get out of here." The young man slowly got up. "I'm going to get my father to deal with you. You're finished this time. I'll have you strung up, just you wait. I'll torture you both physically and mentally." As he was making threats, a pair of feet suddenly stepped in front of him. Wei Zuo grabbed him by the hair and pulled his head up. That hurts so much. Please be gentle." "Damn it, who's your father? I'm still this young." Big brother, I was wrong. Please spare me this time." "Little brother, listen to your big bro here. Never look down on a poor young man. The tables can turn in 30 years, so don't be so sure of yourself." A moment later, the young man was so scared he pissed his pants, running away while crying. "Why would you treat me like this? I'm still just a kid." After teaching the spoiled young master a lesson, Wei Zuo stood there proudly like an embodiment of justice. That evening, at Wei Zuo's house, "I'm back. I finally managed to buy 2 of them. Whoa, are those fresh scorpions? Can I drink its blood? It's been 10,000 years since I've had fire scorpion blood. I'm really craving it." Wei Zuo said nothing and shoved its head directly into a manure bucket. A moment later, "Did you eat corn or potatoes yesterday? It's so hard to digest. If you're full now, hurry up and get to work." "What's the first step?" "Clean that fire scorpion. First, cut it along the black line on its back. See its red bone. Carefully take it out in one piece, and don't you dare break it." Wei Zuo did as instructed, bringing the knife down on the scorpion. The moment it struck the knife in his hand, immediately snapped in two, the pieces flying across the room. Then it flew straight into Greenhair's head. Luckily, I'm a spirit, otherwise I would have been a goner. Hey, its shell is still pretty tough. Greenhair was extremely ticked off, but didn't dare say a word. Wei Zuo then brought out a saw and a hammer to smash it. Damn it, why is it so hard? A moment later, he finally got it out. Quick, pour the blood from its marrow into the gourd, or it'll dry up. Hurry up, and don't dawdle. Grind the silver bamboo grass and firetail chia seed in a 3:7 ratio, then put it into the mold to make the talisman paper. Why are you so clumsy? You even spilled the juice. You're a complete disaster. You can't be careless with this. Didn't anyone in your family teach you how to make talismans? Hearing this, Wei Zuo's expression darkened. He slowly walked to the corner of the room, frighteningly silent. Crap, did I go too far? Wei Zuo touched the jade pendant on his neck, recalling the past. He remembered the image of his parents. Zuo'er, are you awake? Your father and I have to go on a mission. We'll be back very soon. Be a good boy while you're at home. That's right, I've never made talismans, and no one ever taught me. I had to figure everything out by myself. After that, he said nothing more and continued with his work. After a while, the talisman paper was finally finished. Victory is right around the corner. This is the smell of spirit stones. Don't celebrate too soon. There's still one more step. Use the fire scorpion blood to draw the talisman. Do you even know how to draw a fire talisman? Of course I do. Just because I've never eaten pork doesn't mean I don't know what a pig looks like. As soon as Wei Zuo finished speaking, he drew a few strokes, and with a poof, the talisman immediately exploded. Hey, green hair, what was that all about? Why did this thing suddenly explode? Are you sure there isn't a flaw in your method? Did you think talisman crafting was a game, that you can just carelessly draw something that looks vaguely similar and have it work? If it were that easy, the world would be full of masters. Practice by yourself. I'm going to get some rest. I hope all your limbs are still attached when I wake up. That damn green hair daring to look down on me. I will definitely master this. After that, Wei Zuo practiced non-stop, losing count of how many talismans he failed to draw. All anyone knew was that he sat there drawing from morning until dusk. This glow, it's working. Haha, I did it. I succeeded. I, Wei Zuo, am a true genius. If I can make one, I can definitely make a second. Spirit stones come to daddy. It wasn't until late at night that Green Hair woke up and emerged from the porcelain vase. He saw Wei Zuo, who had dozed off at the table while drawing talismans. He walked over, picked up a talisman, and thought to himself, no matter how you look at it, this fireball talisman doesn't seem to have any flaws at all. You've got to be kidding me. This kid actually has a real talent for talisman crafting. Wei Zuo then slowly began to wake up. You're awake. Have you really never crafted a talisman before this? That's right. I used to just draw some patterns and pass them off as black wind carvings to trick people. Were your parents talisman masters or artifact refiners? I don't know. My parents went out to slay demons when I was 3 and haven't come back since. Why do you ask? Why don't you go test this talisman first and see if it's a first-grade fireball talisman like I said? We can talk about everything else later. Hearing this, Wei Suo excitedly went out. All right, I'll go find a deserted place to test the talisman. On a mountain outside the city, a cat was sleeping soundly on a tree. Suddenly, Wei Suo took out the fireball talisman and shot it straight at the tree. With a boom, the tree exploded, sending the little cat flying. So strong. This is way beyond what's needed to pass the exam. This time, I'm really going to be rich. A moment later, Wei Suo was arrested and handcuffed. It was we saw him use a fireball talisman to scare a cat to death. The cat-loving Cultivator Association strongly protests this. He must be punished severely. A few days later, Wei Suo was finally released. You're back. Where have you been these past few days? Don't ask. I scared a cat to death and got arrested for community service cleaning up cat poop. If you hadn't come back soon, I thought our plan would be put on hold. What? No way. I will absolutely not let that happen. My dear fellow Taoists, it wasn't easy for me to make my debut. I've sacrificed a lot just to draw talismans. Especially in front of the camera, I can't give up on this role. So please support me. Remember to like and subscribe to my Hugo review channel. Kids these days, all you know is how to beg. You have no future. So what do you think we should do now? This begging of yours won't last long. What are you talking about? I truly cherish my fans. I'm not some starving ghost begging for food. It's more like a poor person with no money. What did you just say? Say that again? Wei Suo didn't wait for an explanation. He immediately threw the green-haired guy into a bucket of manure. No respect for his elders at all. The youth of today are really lacking. By the way, who was that goddess on the wall earlier? I forgot. That's a female disciple of the Xuan Feng sect in Yexuan City. She's beautiful, and her cultivation is extremely formidable. Many people are competing to marry her. But why are you suddenly asking about this? To help you, of course. Did you think of another way to help me improve my cultivation? Come on, come, admire this powerful body of mine. Just looking at your backside, I can tell you have no strength. You'd probably tire out quickly too. I really don't understand what you youngsters are thinking. Are you still using those kinds of bedroom toys at your age? It's easy for you to say the line of her suitors already stretches outside the city. Not to mention female cultivators. What can I do when I'm dirt poor like this? You help me form a body, and I'll help you cultivate to the Golden Core realm. By then pursuing Linger probably won't be a big problem. Wei Suo was overjoyed to hear about the Golden Core. If I can cultivate to the Golden Core realm, wouldn't I become a prodigy among my peers? I could woo anyone I want then. Ah, so how can I help you form a body? You don't want an arm, a leg, or some other part of me, do you? What nonsense are you spouting? What kind of person do you think I am? Here, I've written down everything you need. Take a look for yourself. Wei Suo opened the paper and read, Say Stone Uexian Grass, Golden Crow. Fruit Evil Insect, Golden Lantern Mirror. Humph, you damned old geezer. I knew you wouldn't be so nice to me for no reason, even offering to help me reach the Golden Core realm. Turns out I need to be at least at the 3rd level of the Golden Core realm to perform the body-forming technique for you. So are you going to do it or not? Wei Suo immediately grabbed the green-haired guy's hand and said sincerely, Of course I'll do it. From now on, we're friends, little green. Where I come from, we have a custom to show friendship, but it's not a handshake. Then what is it? It's a kiss. Hearing this, Wei Suo's happy expression immediately twisted. Come on, now, this uncle here hates kids with no manners the most. Come here, let your uncle give you a little kiss. When Wei Suo smelled the manure on its breath, his face grew even more terrified. My breath stinks. Maybe we should skip it. It's okay, my mouth hasn't been smelling so fresh either after eating manure these past few days. Terrified, Wei Suo immediately bolted out of the house. Spare me, I can't do it. Hey, that's what you get for making me eat manure all day. Now you know how it smells, don't you, kid? Meanwhile, in the alchemy room of the Zhenbao Pavilion, the girl in the yellow dress who was tricked by Wei Suo was sitting there. A voice called out from behind her, Wei Wei. She immediately turned her head happily. Senior sister. This woman was Jiya, the owner of the Zhenbao Pavilion. Who on earth made you so unhappy? You've been frowning all day. Wei Wei immediately threw herself into Jiya's arms and said, Senior sister, I'm so mad that shameless guy. You ran out without saying a word to me. If something happened to you, how would I ever explain it to our late master and your mother? Nothing dangerous happened. The only unexpected thing was that shameless guy stole my Shi Wei Bi. To a fool like you, that Shi Wei Bi might not be worth anything, but it's different for me. It was the first time I defeated a Tier 2 demon beast. On top of that, that bastard humiliated me. This is the first time I've ever been insulted. I have to teach him a lesson. Wei Wei, what are you doing with those scissors? These aren't just any scissors. They've been coated with a layer of poison. Anyone who dares to insult me must pay with their life. Wei Wei, if it's poisoned, why are you licking it? Hearing that, Wei Wei jolted as if she'd been shocked. What did I lick it? It looks like you really did. Wei Wei, you silly girl, what on earth are you playing at? Back at home, Wei Suo couldn't stop sneezing. Could it be that some beautiful woman is thinking of me? You're dirt poor right now, and you still want to take advanced courses. You'd better just practice making fireball talismans earn enough spirit stones for your cultivation, and then think about other things. Earning spirit stones depends on making talismans, and to make them, you need fire scorpions. With that in mind, Wei Suo headed to the open-air market outside the East Gate to buy some supplementary pills and hunt some fire scorpions while he was at it. He went straight to the trading hall to buy a Qing Huo Dan. A Qing Huo Dan. Yes, you've come to the right place, brother. But if I may ask, why are you buying this pill? Someone has been buying up fire scorpions lately, so I want to catch a few to sell. I'm buying a Qing Huo Dan for protection. Fire scorpions, you say? Brother, you've definitely come to the right place. My shop just got a new product made especially for catching fire scorpions. You can try the new product for free, and you only have to pay after you're satisfied and decide to buy it. What new product? I don't have any money, so don't try to fool me. After saying that, Wei Suo was about to turn and leave, but the shopkeeper hurried out to stop him. Seeing as your abs are so firm, I won't charge you, but you have to promise to visit often from now on, okay? After that, Wei Zuo set off for Da Qing Mountain to hunt fire scorpions. He had now disguised himself as a female scorpion. Is this disguise really going to work? I feel like there's something off about that shopkeeper. He's not messing with me, is he? But since I'm already here, I might as well give it a try. My dear fire scorpion brothers, come quick and help your scorpion queen. Your scorpion queen is lost. I feel like I'm not going to attract anything. It looks like I was really tricked. Just as he was feeling discouraged, Wei Zuo turned around and saw one. Hey, I actually lured one over. The atmosphere immediately turned romantic. Thus begins a scorpion love story. When the other scorpion suddenly turned its head, Wei Zuo thought he'd been found out. He was about to bust out a few scorpion dance moves when the other scorpion suddenly raised its tail straight up, startling him completely. He had no idea what was happening. It turns out this fire scorpion was in heat. All right then, if you're in the mood, I can play along, haha. The man and the scorpion immediately got ready for their intimate encounter. Wei Zuo was enjoying the moment when a buzzing insect flew by, annoying him greatly. He quickly picked up a nearby rock, a red-armored insect scram. After saying that, he immediately threw the rock right at the insect. Crap, this is bad. It's the king of the red-armored insects. Instantly, from all directions, thousands of red-armored insects swarmed out. Following their leader's command, they attacked Wei Zuo. While Wei Zuo was wondering what to do, the scorpion suddenly lunged in front of him, taking an attack stance, determined to protect her new love. It raised its tail. Immediately from the surrounding cliffs, a swarm of fire scorpions also came crawling out. The two factions of scorpions and insects instantly charged into battle. A moment later, Wei Zuo looked at the bodies of the scorpions before him and said with a hint of sadness, "Scorpion brothers, I owe you one. If it weren't for you, I would have died here." You'd think he would give his scorpion brothers a proper burial. But in the end, he still tore their bodies apart to make talismans. Where did you get so many fire scorpion bones? Haha, I just got lucky. I happened upon a group of male scorpions fighting to the death over a female, so I just hid on the side and reaped the benefits waiting to collect their bodies when they were done. Do you take me for an idiot? Are you making up stories to trick me? In any case, I suggest you don't sell the fireball talismans directly. Why not? Isn't the whole point of making so many fireball talismans to sell them for money? If you sell such a large number of fireball talismans, you'll definitely attract the attention of the major sects, and they'll capture you. They'll force you to make talismans until you die, and we'll never see each other again. Hey, I've already come up with a brilliant plan for selling the talismans, so don't you worry. The next day in the central market of Lingyue City, the cultivators were all talking. Hey, have you guys heard what's the big news? Last night, someone found a huge stash of fireball talismans in the Black Pond. Really? Someone was that lucky. Yes, the person who saw it said there were at least a few hundred of them. Let's go try our luck there tonight too. Wei Zuo walked down the street feeling very pleased with himself. It seems his acting skills weren't half bad. As it turned out, he was the one who started the rumor. Yesterday, he went out to a shady stall, waited for people to pass by, then shouted out and managed to get his hands on a lot of fireball talismans. The rumor spread like wildfire. By today, everyone in every nook and cranny has heard about it. They all know someone got lucky and found a bunch of fire talismans, so it shouldn't be a problem for me to sell them now. Night fell, and after selling the fireball talismans, Wei Zuo returned home. He lay on a pile of spirit stones, incredibly excited. I've never had so many spirit stones before. I'm a rich man now. Now I'm going to Hongman Lu to win back everything I lost. Damn it, these spirit stones are for cultivation. You need to get to it. You get a little money, and all you can think about are women. You're hopeless. All right. It's just that I've never had this many spirit stones before, so I got a little carried away. After that, Wei Zi began to absorb the spirit stones to cultivate. He just sat there on the pile of spirit stones cultivating all night long. By early morning, he had successfully broken through to the 3rd level of the Divine Sea Realm. Looks like I'll have to risk my life to earn even more spirit stones. Only then can I buy a high-grade True Essence art to continue my cultivation. It's really not easy. You've made progress, but you're still too weak right now. Don't go selling fireball talismans anymore, or you'll be targeted by some of the factions in Lingyue City. You could very well pay with your life. This is a good time for you to go accept a mission. Gather some necessary materials and remember to bring all your fireball talismans. When you're outside, you have to be wary of everything. Be extremely careful. Your life is the top priority. Understand? Oh, all right, I get it. Afterwards, Wei Zi went to the Jiaoshang Fang to do some shopping. Thanks for coming, please come again. As Wei Zi walked, he thought to himself, what the hell does that blue-furred guy want me to be careful about anyway? I've been in this Ling Yue city for who knows how many years. There isn't a single place I don't know. Besides, I'm broke, and I'm a nobody. What the hell do I need to be careful of? Just then, a voice called out from behind him, oh, this brother. I was wondering if we could find a place to talk for a moment. Is that blue-furred pervert afraid I'm going to get my virtue stolen or something? Seeing that Wei Zi didn't seem to hear him, the man continued to shout, brother, are you interested in some spirit stones? Wei Zi was silent for a moment. Then he followed the man into a small alley. All right, go ahead and speak, it's very safe here. As Wei Zi's mind was wandering, suddenly a large man appeared behind the first man. Did you finally find a suitable person? Yes, it wasn't easy finding a cultivator like this. Seeing this, Wei Zi was terrified and took off running for his life. Is this some kind of back alley martial arts exchange? I'm not playing with you guys, trying to run, get back here. Just as I thought, nothing good ever comes from business deals in an alley. Wei Zi was quickly caught by the big guy and pushed against a corner wall. You've got some nerve, don't you? It wasn't easy for us to find you. We haven't even had a proper chat, and you're already trying to run away. Go on and run. Let's see where you can run to. Big brother, please don't, the two of us. We can't. We really can't. Just then, a woman appeared from behind. Brother, stop it. You're scaring our little friend. Ha. Don't worry, I was just teasing him a bit. Hearing this, Wei Zi sighed in relief. My virtue remains intact. That really scared the daylights out of me. The three of them introduced themselves, one by one. We are from Shai Ce. My name is Ye Guwei. I'm her older brother Ye Xiaozhen. My name is Lin Daoyi. I'm their friend. My cultivation is the highest, so I'm the temporary team leader. We have a mission to find spirit stones and want to recruit one more person to reduce the risk. I noticed you were selling second-grade ice talismans and a heavenly spirit jade pendant. Anyone with the ability to sell such items must have considerable strength, so we wanted to invite you to join us. Wei Zi immediately refused. Unless it's saving a damsel in distress or saving the world, I'm not interested in earning such a small amount of money. Please forgive me. Just then, someone came in from outside and said everyone prepare to depart. The newcomer was Nangong Yuxing, a great beauty, and the same person Wei Zi had met on the street the other day. Wei Zi stared at her chest, then immediately shook the young man's hand and said cheerfully, I'm in. I'll definitely join you guys. All right, in that case, let's head out quickly. The group quickly made their way to Luandang Mountain. Along the way, Wei Zi kept sneaking glances at Nangong Yuxing. Could this be fate I have to seize this opportunity? Nangong Yuxing, who was leading the way, spoke up. We're almost there, everyone. Be on alert. Wei Zi quickly replied, Miss Nangong, I'm afraid we might get separated later. Could I get your contact information? Hearing this, the people behind him immediately understood his intentions. Youth is a wonderful thing. At the bottom of the stairs, a cave appeared before them. Is this the place? It's so dark, it's terrifying. Are we just going to charge right in? What if there are demonic beasts lying in ambush inside? I know a small path that leads inside. There definitely won't be any demonic beasts in ambush. You all can decide which entrance to use. Wei Zi immediately grinned slyly and asked the person next to him, who's going through the main entrance? Are you going? I'm definitely not going. The main entrance is for the experts. Only an idiot would go in that way. Then the group followed Nangong Yuxing to the back of the mountain. This is the spot. We'll enter from here. We might even run into our target. This hole is so small, and I'm so big, I'm afraid I won't be able to get in. Brave young man, the main entrance awaits you with open arms. Big brother will wait for you inside. But I'm just an ordinary person, not an idiot. Next, the group quickly climbed down into the cave. I'm coming. Little sister, you be careful. Big brother Lin, just take it easy. Stop talking and focus. This path is way too narrow. You're the ones who chose this path, so don't complain. I've been making too many talismans lately. My body really feels a bit weak. But from this angle, Nangong Yuxing is truly beautiful. Just a little peek is enough to fully recharge my spirits. It doesn't matter how weak my body gets. Heh, I have no complaints. What is there to complain about? Nangong Yuxing sensed something was off and looked up, her eyes filled with killing intent. What are you looking at? Be careful or I'll gouge your eyes out. I'm not looking. I wasn't looking at anything. I was just looking at the sky. When Wei Zi looked up, he was met with an even more horrifying sight as his face was pressed directly into something soft. She immediately let go in fright to cover her rear. Ah, something just touched me. Meanwhile, Wei Zi was so ecstatic that blood started gushing from his nose like a waterfall. The group immediately tumbled down in a chaotic pile. They were all piled on top of each other, with only the young man on top being unharmed. When he got down, he saw the two women pinning Wei Zi down and asked in surprise, "What in the world are you all doing?" Smack, smack, two quick sounds rang out, and the imprints of two hands immediately appeared on Wei Zi's face. Meanwhile, Lin Daoyi lamented his fate miserably in a corner. Damn it, why am I not the main character? Afterward, the group continued onward, with Nan Gong Yuxing leading the way. Everyone, we might be getting close, so be on high alert and watch your surroundings for any danger. Wei Zi, still basking in the afterglow of his bliss, had his head in the clouds and replied absent-mindedly, "Okay." Then he suddenly felt that something wasn't right, but when he looked back, he couldn't find anything. "I think I heard something." As soon as he said that, something wrapped tightly around Wei Zi's leg, and he was immediately hoisted into the air. "Brother Wei, where are you off to?" Wei Zi, hanging tightly bound in the air, said angrily, "I'm not trying to go anywhere, are you an idiot? Everyone help me." As he was screaming for help, he suddenly fell silent. In front of him, Nan Gong Yuxing was also hanging upside down. How did she get captured and brought here too? This is truly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. The heavens must be smiling down on me. Watch me work. Wei Zi then puckered his lips, preparing to rush over and give Nan Gong Yuxing a kiss. Suddenly, Lin Daoyi popped out of nowhere and said cheerfully, "Save me." Wei Zi's eyes immediately bulged. Without another word, he punched him right in the face. "Who would want to save you? Get out of the way." Afterward, he sighed in relief. That was a close call. Before one storm had passed, another one arrived. The rope binding Wei Zi was unexpectedly tangled up with someone else's. They were starting to get tangled closer together. After a tense moment, Wei Zi closed his eyes and smiled. No matter what hardship you face, you shouldn't panic. You must face it with a smile. He waited as the two ropes became tightly entangled. It turned out that person was Lin Daoyi. The two young men immediately shared a passionate kiss. No kimochi yamate. By this time, Ye Xiao Zheng had already rescued the two women and was standing below with a scowl. "What are you two doing up there? Shut your mouths already. It's a good thing someone came to save us. But how did you manage to get in here?" "I just came straight through the main entrance, and after walking for a bit, I saw you all hanging here. So where is that spider demon? Have you seen it?" "Actually, it's been here for a while. We just haven't noticed it yet. It's right up there." The group looked up and immediately saw a giant spider. There were also many cocoons up there. It seems a lot of people have been caught and killed by it. Ye Xiao Zheng was extremely excited. "This is so thrilling. Let me take care of this spider." After saying that, he grabbed his blade and leaped up, striking directly at the spider. The attack looked incredibly powerful. His blade came down with the force of a rock crusher. But when it struck the spider's head, it had no effect at all. Damn it, this layer of ice is too hard. The spider, having been struck on the head, stared at him furiously. Then it opened its mouth and spewed out a large amount of ice. Although Ye Xiao Zheng did his best to block the attack, he was ultimately hit by the attack and knocked to the ground. Wei Zi ran over and asked, "Big guy, are you okay?" "I'm fine. I'm just frozen by the cold energy and can't move for the time being." "That spider is using that move again. Everyone be careful." This attack from the ice spider was even more ferocious. A sky full of ice shards rained down on Wei Suo's group like meteors. Wei Suo froze for 3 seconds when he saw this, then immediately shouted, "Everyone gather around me now." He then took a jade pendant from his chest and quickly channeled his spiritual energy into it. The jade pendant immediately began to glow. Then it transformed into a giant energy shield that enveloped everyone. I had to use the sacred jade pendant I just bought. What a waste of money. Besides the ice shards, countless skulls also shot out and slammed against the barrier. Nangong Yuqing, seeing the situation was dire, stepped forward and said, "We can't just stand here and wait to die. You guys protect the injured, leave the rest to me." Nangong Yuqing circulated her spiritual energy, forming 2 swords. Then she charged straight towards the spider. "Nangong Yuqing, be careful." Just as Wei Suo finished speaking, she vanished before his eyes like a gust of wind. She rushed forward, dodging all of the spider's attacks. Her movement technique was incredibly swift, leaving a trail of after images behind her. Nangong Yuqing flew directly above the spider's position. Then she unleashed her ultimate move, the Scorching Flame Slash. Spiritual energy gathered and slashed straight down onto the spider, causing it to explode instantly. The people below were dumbfounded. She's so powerful, our cultivation is far behind this beauty. Good thing we didn't try anything last time, or she would have beaten us to death, right? Nangong Yuqing, hearing the men behind her murmuring, turned around and asked coldly, "What are you all talking about?" The spider held a white flag in its hand, waving it back and forth. "Why is there suddenly a bright spotlight? What's going on?" The spider in the spotlight immediately started dancing. The more it danced, the more spiders appeared around it. In the blink of an eye, 5 spiders appeared before them. Why did so many spiders suddenly appear? Could this be the legendary shadow clone technique? Damn it, everyone, the situation doesn't look good. We've run into a tough opponent. Seeing the spiders in front preparing to attack, Ye Xiaozheng immediately swung his blade to shield the group. "I'll look for a chance to attack Brother Wei. You continue to protect everyone from the back." Just then, Nangong Yuqing stepped forward again. She was holding something golden in her hand. "No, what you're doing is too risky. It's better to let me handle this. I can't believe I have to use this today." Nangong Yuqing immediately channeled her spiritual energy into the magic treasure in her hand. A fierce golden light erupted, illuminating the entire cave. With such powerful might, is this a magic treasure? Nangong Yuqing quickly activated the magic treasure. A single strike shot straight towards the spiders in front. Its power was terrifying. Even the people standing behind were forced back by its aftershock. After unleashing that one move, Nangong Yuqing immediately suffered a backlash, spitting out fresh blood. The spiders' attacks couldn't withstand the power of the magic treasure. They were quickly overwhelmed by the magic treasure and sent flying. Below, the terrifying power created a giant furrow in the ground. "Elder Sister Nangong, how are you?" "I'm fine. I just used up too much true essence. It's nothing serious. I just need to rest for a bit." Wei Suo's eyes lit up as he looked at the pile of ice essence in front of him. Ah, to think they would drop so many ice jades after being blown up. We're rich this time. "Stop yelling. We have to take all of this to the market to sell before we can split the money." Lin Daoyi, however, didn't care and walked over to ask Nangong Yuqing. "Younger sister Nangong, was that thing you just used a magic treasure? It was so powerful. Can you activate it one more time for me to see?" "That's not a magic treasure. It's just a small item. Besides, I can only use it once a day." Lin Daoyi's expression darkened upon hearing this. What a pity if that were the case. Nangong Yuqing sensed a killing intent. But before she could speak, Ye Xiaozheng was sneak attacked. He collapsed on the spot, and the one who attacked him was Lin Daoyi. "I have a serious announcement to make to all of you here. From now on, everything here belongs to me, including your lives." Damn it, to think we'd run into a smart piece of scum. A pity it's too late now. "I won't hide it from you anymore. My cultivation is the same as Nangong Yuqing's, the 5th level of the Divine Sea Realm. Nangong Yuqing is already heavily injured, and the 3 of you who are left pose no threat to me." "Lin Daoyi, why did you betray us?" "I've made up my mind, even if I have to beat you up." "I'll make you see reason." Ye Xiaozheng clutched the wound on his abdomen and rushed towards Lin Daoyi, wanting to knock some sense into him. "You really are the most troublesome one." Ye Xiaozheng threw a punch but couldn't hit Lin Daoyi at all. "Your speed is too slow compared to mine. Perhaps I'm not the same person I was before, but this is my true self, Lin Daoyi." He gripped Ye Xiaozheng's face with a pincer-like grip. With a shockwave of spiritual energy, Ye Xiaozheng's head immediately shattered. Before the terrified eyes of the group, Ye Xiaozheng was killed instantly. The weak deserved to die. Ye Gui was furious, shouting, "Lin Daoyi, you bastard!" Then the 2 women charged at him from both sides. "You demon, hurry up and die!" Unexpectedly, their attacks were easily caught by Lin Daoyi. "You're all just asking to die." Immediately, lightning centered on Lin Daoyi, striking both of them. Nangong Yuqing was done for, paralyzed by the lightning magic, unable to move a muscle. Seeing this, Wei Zi was about to run to help Nangong Yuqing, but Lin Daoyi quickly grabbed her and said, "Brother Wei, trying to be a hero and save the damsel in distress. Come on, come over here. When I invited you to join, I could already tell you had feelings for Nangong Yuqing. A beauty like this only deserves a powerful expert like me. Someone with your low cultivation can only dream. Trash will always be trash. Don't ever hope to turn things around." Wei Zi was enraged, his fists clenched, and his face dark, saying nothing. Seeing this, Lin Daoyi became even more excited. "An idiot like you will never achieve immortality in this lifetime. You'd be better off going home to your mommy for milk, ha ha." "Let's stop pretending, Brother Lin. Actually, I'm a villain too. I've been waiting for a chance to enjoy both of these ladies myself. I never expected Brother Lin would have the strength to dominate the situation and make a move right here. This little brother is truly impressed. Lin Daoyi and Nangong Yuxing were stunned by his words. You're a villain too. If I had known, I would have just killed all of you from the start. Brother Lin, I learned some interesting things from Liu Xiahang. I'll teach you a few. I guarantee your experience will be even more enjoyable. Is that so? Sounds pretty good. If Brother Lin doesn't mind, we can even have more people join in. Everyone can pair up however they like. Feel free to choose he. Lin Daoyi was furious at his words. Choose what damn thing? I want them all. All right, this little brother understands. Oh well, villains aren't human after all. Boss, you warm up first. Let me go and teach the ladies the secrets of service. All right, first take a look at my goods to get in the mood. This bastard, if he dares to take it off, I'll kill him right here. The two women's eyes widened in shock. How can this be? Well, is it big? Is it massive? Is it magnificent? Ha ha. So massive, so magnificent. From a distance, Lin Daoyi couldn't wait any longer and urged Brother Wei, that's enough. I'm all warmed up. All right, I'm almost done. What are you two standing there for? Get moving. Do as I say if you want to live. The two women looked displeased, but in the end, they complied. You two better serve Boss Lin well, you hear me. Otherwise, don't blame this little brother for being ruthless. Hey, my two beauties, what must be done must be done. Come on, come over here and enjoy my affection. Now hurry up and take off your clothes. Seeing Nangong Yuxing and the other woman just standing there, Lin Daoyi grew impatient. Just pick one. What are you standing there spacing out for? Suddenly, a fireball talisman flew in from behind. Nangong Yuxing and the other woman immediately dodged to the sides. Still struggling before you die. What can a pathetic little fireball talisman do to me? Lin Daoyi was about to dodge, but the two women, Nangong Yuxing and the other, each grabbed one of his pant legs, making it impossible for him to escape. Damn it, now is not the time to be taking off my clothes. The fireball talisman was right in front of him. Lin Daoyi immediately took out the Zhuanlei Baowei. Seeing this from afar, Wei Suo took out another talisman. Let's add another fireball talisman to the mix then. He then threw it directly at Lin Daoyi, sending him flying backward into a cliff wall with a powerful impact. Just as Nangong Yuxing's group was celebrating, Lin Daoyi's arm emerged from under the rubble. Then his entire body emerged. I'm so furious, all of you will die here today. He took out some kind of magic treasure, and instantly heaven-shaking lightning erupted. You bastards go to hell. Nangong Yuxing and the other woman couldn't dodge in time. They could only stay still and pray. The lightning struck, but luckily Wei Suo arrived just in time. Don't forget my magic treasure can block all of your attacks. Everyone gather around, take out your talismans. Hearing this, the two women also took out their fireball talismans. Activate all three and destroy him. The three fireball talismans were quickly activated, striking directly at Lin Daoyi. With a boom, the dust cloud dissipated. The expressions on Wei Suo's group immediately became tense. Lin Daoyi was protected by a barrier of light, completely unharmed by the fireball talismans. Lin Daoyi sneered, "What a bunch of trash. How could a powerful cultivator like me not carry a protective treasure? My Fubao Fengba can be used a total of 12 times. If you think you have enough fireball talismans, then by all means keep going. Ha ha." Just as Lin Daoyi said, Wei Suo's group immediately took out a pile of fireball talismans. Each of them held handfuls of them. Seeing this, Lin Daoyi's eyes widened. How can you possibly have so many fireball talismans? Wei Suo recalled a moment earlier. He had opened his robes to show them his talismans. That was when he had given them the fireball talismans. With the situation as it is, if we still can't turn the tables, then it's my loss. Enough talk, a scumbag like him deserves to die. Lin Daoyi was completely helpless now. There was no way he could withstand so many fireball talismans. Because until the day I die, I will still believe in people. Because you dared to trample on the dignity of women and to protect the trust between human beings. 100 fireball talismans exploded. Lin Daoyi was instantly engulfed in flames, screaming resentfully until his death. Damn it, I was so close, just a little bit more, and I would have had everything. Why couldn't my Fubao Fengba block your attacks? Before he died, the voice of Yes Xiaozheng echoed in Lin Daoyi's ears. Lin Daoyi, do you still recognize me? Why couldn't I see your true colors? Give me back my life, give me back my life. Finally, Lin Daoyi came to his senses, but it was too late. Haha, this is karma. This is truly karma. I'll give all my accumulated wealth to you. Leaving my life here will be the end of everything. I'm sorry. Wei Suo's group remained silent. In the end, they just closed their eyes and sighed. And so, Lin Daoyi was burned to ashes. He was in a way a man of his word. There's still one more thing we have to do. Big brother, we've avenged you. You can rest in peace now. Afterwards, the three of them returned to Lingyue City. We're finally back. Let's hurry to the Jinbao Pavilion and sell all this cold jade. You two, let's talk about this first. I think this is the fairest way to split the money we get from selling the materials. The cold jade from that spider plus the assets left by Lin Daoyi, we'll split it 4 ways. How's that? Since Brother Ye has passed, his share will go to Miss Ye. I'll just take my share and my senior brother's. As for Lin Daoyi's belongings, we wouldn't have gotten out of there alive without Brother Wei's plan, so you should keep them. I agree you should keep that pouch of money. In that case, I won't be polite. Besides, I used up a huge number of fireball talismans this time, and we have to wait 3 days for the auction results for the cold jade. Let's meet back here in 3 days, all right? You two better be here in 3 days. I'll be waiting for you at this Jinbao Pavilion, and I won't leave until you show up. I never thought you'd be a person who takes promises so seriously. That's right. I'll miss you if I don't see you every day. Get lost. Sister Nangong, will he be all right? Don't worry. Nothing ever happens to a guy like him. As night fell, Wei Suo finally returned home. Why do you look so pathetic? You were forced to kill someone, and you even used up all your fireball talismans. Hehe. See, I was right to tell you to bring all your fireball talismans. Let's see what kind of treasures are in Lin Daoyi's pouch. What is this box, do you know? Let me see. Could this be? I think this is an essence jade box, a treasure that can hold spiritual herbs and keep their spiritual energy from dissipating. It works because the box itself is made from nourishing origin jade. So it's just a storage box. You're so ignorant. Don't you know that some spiritual herbs and demon cores lose their spiritual energy as soon as they're harvested or the beast is killed? That's why their medicinal effects fade so quickly. To any knowledgeable cultivator, this thing is absolutely essential. Hearing you say that, this item really is useful. Then, take a look and tell me what these other things are. These 2 things are a green jade wood talisman and half of a map. Do you know how to break the seal on this jade talisman? Hey, you came to the right person. They say every lock has its own key, but they call me the Master Lockpicker, Old Wang. I can open any lock in the Guanling realm. There isn't a single lock I can't open, and that includes seals. Leave it to me. If you want to thank me, go buy some scorpion blood, ha. Little Suo, I'm coming in. He's just walking in like that. Inside, Greenhair stood before a massive sealed door. Suddenly, a pair of eyes from inside the seal stared out at him. What? The guardian of this seal doesn't even have proper pupils. How old-fashioned. But this is all within my calculations. Wait, I wasn't done talking. You beast, I definitely won't go easy on you. Now hurry up and die. The man and the dog immediately enter the ring. The 2 sides immediately lunged at each other. Round 1 ended quickly. Greenhair was bitten so relentlessly by the dog that he was sent flying right out. You're out already. That was fast. How did it go? I can't forgive that wretched wolf dog. I'm going in again. This time I'll have to use my special move. The second round began, and Greenie immediately knelt down. Actually, I'm a wolf too. We're from the same pack. If you don't believe me, let me prove it to you. Watch this. Pay close attention to the shape of my mouth. Awoo, awoo, awoo! The wolf saw this and was stunned, its whole world view shattered. Greenie continued to perform its wild wolf dance. But in the end, it still got bitten and knocked out by the wolf. Damn, I forgot I was so busy cosplaying that I forgot to transform. After coming out without waiting for Wei Suo to ask, it went straight back into the jade pendant. For the third battle, Greenie quickly used its transformation technique. Although it didn't look much like a wolf, it was still a fellow wolf nonetheless. The other wolf paced back and forth, staring at Greenie. Just a little longer, the moment it recognizes my identity will be the moment of its defeat. The black wolf sniffed around for a moment. Then its face suddenly turned red, and Greenie also felt that the atmosphere was a bit off. But it was too late. The black wolf pounced on it. A heart-wrenching scream echoed out. Ah, what are you doing? I'm a male too. Ah, no, stop it. At the same time, the restriction seal outside was broken. This Greenie is really something, no wonder it's the king of unlocking things. Unexpectedly, there were so many cultivation techniques inside. In contrast to Wei Suo's joy, Greenie sat alone in a corner, feeling like life had no meaning anymore. Inside the jade pendant, the golden serpent lightning dew and the chi observing wood talisman were the most suitable for Wei Suo to cultivate. Knowing one more skill means one less danger, so let's start cultivating. After that, Wei Suo began to focus on cultivating the golden serpent lightning dew. After a few practice sessions, he had more or less grasped the basics. Now he had made some progress with both the golden serpent lightning dew and the chi observing wood talisman. Next, I should go get the spirit stones I earned from the auction to increase my cultivation level. The next morning, Wei Suo went to the Golden Jade Pavilion. As soon as he reached the door, he heard Nangong Yuxing calling from behind. The two girls were also here waiting for him. Wei Suo held up the jade token in his hand and said, "The owner of the Golden Jade Pavilion said all the shops are attending the auction held by the Langxiao auction house today. Our cold jade is also being auctioned there. He gave me this token and then took off." "The jade token you're holding is for a VIP room." "Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go." The three of them quickly made their way to the Langxiao auction house. Wei Luo looked at the magnificent building in front of him with great surprise. So this is the biggest trading place in Spirit Veneration City. "Let's go. Let's hurry inside." Just as the three of them were about to enter, a voice from behind called out to Nangong Yuxing. "We really are fated to meet." The one who spoke was Li Hongyun, a notorious playboy young master. When Nangong Yuxing saw him, her expression suddenly soured. The young man walked over with a smile and said, "Have you put on some weight recently? Because if not, why are you weighing more and more heavily on my heart?" Hearing this, Wei Suo and the others felt their heads spin. The young man continued gushing, "Do you feel anything strange today? It's just that I love you more and more each day." The group was so grossed out by this that they decisively turned and left. "Who is that bastard that dares to ruin my moment?" Nangong Yuxing. "Do you know what kind of uniform I like the most recently? What I like most is conquering you." Nangong Yuxing couldn't take it anymore and spoke up, "I'm sorry, young Master Li. I've already found someone suitable for me. There's no possibility between us." "Impossible. In this world, is there any man more outstanding than me? You'd better not be teasing me. I know you like me too." Nangong Yuxing didn't say a word. She just kissed Wei Zi right on the cheek. Wei Zi froze instantly. Nangong Yuxing is just so captivating." Seeing that damn couple just walk away, the blonde young man furiously shouted, "Get back here. I'm only counting to 3. "Boss, they're long gone. Let's stop being nice to her. Next time we brothers will just grab her and bring her right to you." Hearing this, the blonde man turned around, his eyes filled with killing intent, and slapped his subordinate across the face. "I will win Nangong Yuxing over properly, both her body and her soul." "You rotten punk, how dare you fight me for a woman? Just you wait." The three of them entered Lang Xiaofang. Does Nangong Yuxing actually have feelings for me? Or was this just a spur-of-the-moment thing she came up with? Wei Zi turned to Nangong Yuxing and asked, "Hey, who was that guy from earlier?" "That's Li Honglin, the young master of the Jinzi Palace." Ye Gui quickly chimed in, "Looks like that guy is interested in you." "But it doesn't look like you're interested in him at all." "That's right. I was just using you as a shield." "What are you scared?" "Heh, do you think I'm capable enough to be your shield as I am now? I suppose you're almost good enough, hee." The three of them quickly headed upstairs. A VIP area. This was Wei Zi's first time in a place like this. Looking down from up high, he was amazed. This auction hall is huge. Just then, the blonde young man came up behind them. "My friend, are you planning on buying anything here today? If you're short on cash, just let me know, I can lend you some. Your big brother here has plenty of money, and after all, we're both acquaintances of Yuxing, haha." Wei Zi thought grimly, "It looks like this guy is really targeting me. Why don't you come with me? The seats for members like me are big and comfortable. Don't be an eyesore to Yuxing over here." "Haha, no thanks, I appreciate the offer, young Master Li." "Is that a member's seat? I have one too, so it looks like I won't be needing yours." "Oh, you've got some nerve, kid. You really don't know your place." "Kid, after I'm done with my business, I'll deal with you personally." With that, the blonde young man turned and walked away. The view from up here really is the best. Ladies and gentlemen, I declare the auction officially open. The first item is a high-purity piece of silver essence. The starting bid is 500 spirit stones. Please place your bids. People on the floor below immediately started bidding 601,000. In the end, the first item was sold for 1,000 spirit stones. The next item for auction is a writing brush. This brush is made from the hair of a Jinzong beast. It's a masterpiece crafted by the Tiangong workshop in Tianyue City. The starting bid is 300 low-grade spirit stones. Wei Zi's eyes were fixed on the brush. A specialized talisman brush would help balance the absorption of fire particles. It would make drawing talismans much smoother, improving both their quality and the success rate. With that thought, Wei Zi immediately bid 500. Seeing this, the blonde man next door instantly bid 1,000. Hump with me here. You won't be buying a single thing today. Wei Zi was stunned when he heard the 1,000 bid. The audience below was also surprised and began to murmur, "What's going on?" That's Li Honglin, young master of the Jinzi Palace. It's no surprise coming from one of the wealthiest sects. Some people without money shouldn't pretend they're rich. They should just sit quietly where they belong. You bastard, when did you move into the room next to mine? Money can buy you anything. I'll sit wherever I please. What business is it of yours? Wei Zi was furious, clenching his jaw. Seeing this, Nangong Yuxing walked over to check on him. What's wrong? Need me to lend you some? Look at your face. Are you moved, Master Wei? When Wei Suo heard her call him a talisman Master Wei, he was immediately startled. Wei, what talisman master? Don't joke around. I only know a little about talismans. I've investigated you thoroughly. Not long ago, you were just a second-level Divine Sea Realm cultivator. The matter of you picking up a fireball talisman in the Black Treasure Swamp. I found out that you sold over 100 of those fireball talismans, but then, how did you have so many more on you? You've been buying up fire kernels these past few days, haven't you? Your special fireball talismans are probably related to those fire kernels. Oh no, at this rate I really won't be able to hide it anymore. Just then, the shopkeeper's voice rang in Wei Suo's ear, 1,000 spirit stones going once, 1,000 spirit stones going twice. Nangong Yuxing quickly placed a bid, 1,200. I've saved up a bit. Let me help you. Sister Nangong, why are you buying that brush? How can I let you bid for it? I can't just spend your money for no reason. What's the problem? At worst, you can craft some talismans to pay me back later. The blondie saw Wei Suo's group discussing, could it be that Nangong wants to buy that brush too? So this kid wants to buy something for Nangong, trying to act generous in front of me. Wei Suo continued to bid 1,300 spirit stones. Lend them to me first. If I don't pay up, the auction house will blacklist me. The blondie next to them immediately bid 1,500. This Li Honglin is really pushing it. Suddenly, Wei Suo realized something was wrong. Why did he stop raising the price as soon as Nangong Yuxing made a bid? But as soon as I bid, he goes crazy with his bids. Oh, I've got an idea. With this method, I can get what I want without spending a single coin. Let's give it a try. I'm sorry, Sister Nangong. I originally wanted to buy you something here as a birthday present. As he spoke, he glanced over at Li Honglin. As expected, he wants to use this chance to suck up to Nangong Yuxing. Too bad for you, you ran into me, haha. A chance to spend a little money in exchange for Nangong Yuxing's favor. How could I, Li Honglin, pass up this opportunity? 1,500 spirit stones sold. A servant quickly brought the brush up to Li Honglin. Sir, here is the brush you purchased. No need to leave it here. Pack it up nicely and send it to the room next door for me. Just tell her that if she likes something, I can buy it for her. I'd even pluck the stars and moon from the sky for her, hehe. Li Honglin. Why is your move so brilliant I can win over Nangong Yuxing and eliminate my rivals at the same time? Sir, the room next door asked me to bring this to you. Wei Suo continued his act, shouting loudly, damn it. How could this happen? Doesn't this make me lose all face? Hearing this, Li Honglin became even more pleased. I, Li Honglin, am truly a genius. Today is going great. Making Nangong Yuxing mine is just a matter of time. The next auction item is the Divine Wood Amulet. Does Sister Nangong want this sold? Successfully bid by young Master Li Honglin. Next up is a treasure pouch, starting price 900 spirit stones. Does Sister Nangong want this sold? Successfully bid by young Master Li Honglin. In just a moment, Wei Suo's room was filled with treasures. Perfect, this really made that Li Honglin go bankrupt. Young Master, the spirit stones we brought this time aren't nearly enough to pay for all these items. I didn't expect Sister Nangong to like so many things. But it's fine, everything is still within my calculations. A moment later, Li Honglin had been stripped of his clothes, hiding behind a wall, as he watched Wei Suo's group leave. I'm only left with my underwear. I can't meet Yuxing like this. But as long as she's happy today, I'm content. Young master is truly too generous. I'm moved to tears. Wei Suo whistled as he walked. I don't know if Nangong Yuxing is happy, but I, Wei Suo, am really happy today, hey hey. This haul really wasn't bad. Our jade wares also sold for a high price. The things Li Honglin gave you, you really don't want them. Although I was just planning to put on a show at first, these are all good items. So those items weren't what you wanted. If you're trying to pin this on me, dream on. That idiot didn't even say who he was giving them to. I'm not accepting them. But I can't let you benefit for free either. After all, I still hold your secret. You should think carefully about the condition I'm offering. What condition? I'm only doing this for your own good. After all, being an independent rogue cultivator is too dangerous. Join Artis. This is the first time I've ever seen Sister Nan Yujing take the initiative to invite someone. Join Tis. I've thought about it before. If I had some kind of backing, I wouldn't be in such a pathetic state right now. If you join Tis, you'll receive its protection, and you'll also get a lot of benefits and allowances. It sounds fine, thank you for your kind offer. But I still prefer the freedom I have now, even without an organization to protect me. But this way, no one can force me to do things I don't want to do. And those scummy cultivators won't get the chance to treat me like a punching bag or a pawn to be ordered around. Just what kind of person is this guy? Therefore, I have no way of accepting your invitation. So that's what you intend to do. Very well, I understand. I was just teasing you a bit. Did you really take it seriously? Of course, I know how to keep my mouth shut. I'm not that kind of despicable person. You'll help me keep my secret without asking for anything in return. If you wanted me to offer myself to you, it wouldn't be entirely out of the question. What do you mean by that? Don't tell me you want me to do something to you. The two of them shook hands cordially. Then, until we meet again, take care. Wei Zi looked at the item in his hand and asked curiously, "What is this?" "This is my communication talisman. When the talisman glows is when we will meet again. Goodbye, Wei Zi. I will definitely figure you out." As Wei Zi watched the two women leave, he said very cheerfully, "Remember to contact me often." Night fell, and Wei Zi returned home. He immediately took out his spoils to show off to Green Feather. To think there are so many rare items and materials, I couldn't make this much money even if I sold myself. Wuliang crystal. This is a very rare material used to craft the Huan Guang talisman. What a Huan Guang talisman! Hurry and teach me. It's not that I can't teach you. I've already written down the method on this paper. Take your time to study it. Whether you can make it or not will depend on your own ability. I'm going to bed first. A moment later, Wei Zi held a pile of talismans and said happily, "The Huan Guang talismans are done." Haha. Green Feather saw this and was terrified. That's not what the book said. Damn it. The book says it takes at least 3 days to successfully craft one. For you to be this skilled, I'm truly impressed. You've really stolen my spotlight. Hey, the main character is getting a buff. I learned it as soon as I tried. Hey, the Changba sect is finished. Now, if the main character isn't strong, won't he just be bullied like a normal person? I don't care. I prefer to take things one step at a time. Let's stop here for today. No more lessons. You can go farm monsters on your own. At the same time, inside the alchemy room of the Zhenbao Pavilion, Jiya was listening to her subordinate's report. Manager Jiya, the he shu pill that you gave to Manager Tian was finally sold for 4,000 low-grade spirit stones. Manager Tian also said he hopes for a long-term partnership with our Zhenbao Pavilion as long as we can supply pills like the he shu pill every month. I know providing them once a month might be a bit of a stretch. That's right, Dugu Ningyun, how is the young miss? The young miss has already broken through to the 5th level of the Divine Sea Realm. The Bing Li True Wood that you gave her, she has also cultivated it to the 3rd level. To think she has already cultivated to the 5th level of the Divine Sea Realm. I was right about her. Master, can you see this from the heavens? Our little sister Wei Wei is a genius at cultivating techniques and wood arts. Please rest in peace up there. There is one more thing. The young miss was nowhere to be found after I finished receiving Manager Tian. Then why aren't you hurrying to find the young miss? Don't worry, Manager. She has friends from Tis with her. Her safety is guaranteed. The next day, Wei Zi went alone to Qingming Valley on Myriad Serpent Mountain. As soon as he reached the mouth of the valley, he ran into a group of people fleeing. Run. What terrible luck. You clueless fool, if you don't want to die, then run. What's going on? Could it be that something terrifying has appeared? Wei Zi quickly took out his magic treasures and talismans. Perfect timing. I'll use it to test the results of my latest training. In the distance, a swarm of snakes immediately flew towards them. But when they reached the outside of Wei Zi's protective barrier, they were blocked. Wei Zi quickly activated the fireball talisman. The other snakes were instantly burned to ash. Just a bunch of low-level vipers, how boring. Behind him, a green-horned snake was approaching. Wei Ce quickly turned his head to see what it was. What's this tail could it be? Oh my god, a thunderhorned venomous serpent, what is it doing here? Wei Ce quickly activated his magic weapon to block the bite. To think there's a mid-tier, tier 4 thunderhorned venomous serpent in the 10,000 Serpent Valley. My taunt failed. The snake grew even more ferocious as dark clouds gathered. I've really stirred the hornet's nest. Now a tier 4 spirit light demonic beast wouldn't last a few blows against it. Suddenly, lightning struck down from the sky, channeling into the horn on the snake's head. Crap, it's about to attack with lightning. A torrent of lightning shot straight towards Wei Ce. The snake's blood-red eyes stared into the cloud of dust where Wei Ce was. A moment later, its eyes widened in shock. You fell for it, you stupid snake halo transformation. Using the halo axe to dodge the fatal lightning strike, Wei Ce quickly threw out his frost axe. A part of the snake's body was instantly frozen, rendering it immobile. Wei Ce leaped into the air like a blazing sun. His hands were filled with fireball talismans. Then he threw them straight down at the snake. The snake had no way to dodge it, could only lie there as the flames consumed its body. A moment later, it was defeated by Wei Ce. I can't believe I managed to kill a mid-tier, tier 4 demonic beast all by myself. Wei Ce then walked over and picked up a bodice. What is this? It fell out of the snake's stomach. Could it be the one? Could this be the legendary Phoenix Bodice? The Phoenix Bodice and the Fire Cloud Guardian Robe are both famous on the Spirit Mountain continent, forged by the most renowned artifact refiner of the Fire Cloud sect in Silver Star City. The Phoenix Bodice is an undergarment for female cultivators. After channeling true essence into it, it can activate a Tier 2 defensive barrier capable of blocking ordinary magic from a first-level Foundation Establishment cultivator. This kind of Phoenix Bodice, if auctioned, could fetch at least 1,000 or more spirit stones. This type of item is very rare on the market. You couldn't necessarily buy one, even if you had the money. Tears streamed down Wei Che's face. Why, just why? Of all the things to get, why did the Phoenix item have to be a woman's undergarment? Why couldn't it be the men's Fire Cloud Guardian Robe? I'm afraid if I use it, my yang energy will turn into yin energy. What will I do then? But then again, it does fit pretty well. My body feels much lighter, and I can even feel my masculine power surging. Didn't some of you readers say you wanted this old master to cross-dress? Well, I've done it now, so remember to subscribe to my channel. Sending hearts to all my brothers and sisters out there, remember to follow my channel for more. Just then, the communication talisman Nangong Yuxing had given Wei Ce began to glow. He quickly put his clothes back on and headed straight for the Sunstone Karst Valley. Why is Nangong Yuxing looking for me now? He recalled a little girl giving him a note earlier saying a pretty big sister told me to wait here for you and to give you this. Wei Ce arrived and looked around for a moment. From behind a boulder, Nangong Yuxing popped out and waved over here. Over here. Is something urgent? Why are you looking for me at a time like this? Shh. Look over there quickly. What is that? Wei Ce followed Nangong Yuxing's finger, and his eyes immediately lit up. It's a jade cloud Ganoderma. My god, to think such a high-grade spirit herb exists here. If a demonic beast eats a mature jade cloud Ganoderma, it can instantly level up. This thing will definitely sell for a high price. Let's hurry grab it and sell it at the Golden Jade Pavilion. After saying that, he was about to rush over and pluck the spirit herb. He had barely taken 2 steps before Nangong Yuxing punched him as a lesson. You idiot, the jade cloud Ganoderma isn't mature yet. Besides, look around, there's an incredibly powerful demonic beast guarding it. Just as Nangong Yuxing said, on the cliff above stood a great eagle, its eyes fixed on the spirit herb, just waiting for it to mature before devouring it. That's a high-grade 4th-level Fengling Hong, and there's also a pack of Bing Shui Daolang eyeing those 2 Yu Yunji plants. Are you kidding me? The Bing Shui Daolang are incredibly vicious, and there are 30 of them. How many pieces do you want me to be chopped into? Not only can the Fengling Hong unleash razor-sharp wind blades, but its feathers can also shoot out like arrows. I have to deal with 2 tough opponents like that at the same time. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to go home. What are you afraid of? Did you think I called you here to walk to your death? Don't worry too much when the time comes. Just leave the Fengling Hong to me." Hearing this, Wei Suo immediately complained. "If you had a plan, why didn't you say so earlier? You scared me so bad my heart almost jumped out of my chest. The only problem is whether you brought enough Hua Qiu Fu. The Bing Shui Dao Lang are terrified of fire. You can use the Hua Qiu Fu to drive them into the cave. They'll only have two choices, either be burned to death by your talismans or fight the Fengling Hong inside to the death. Throwing Hua Qiu Fu, that's my specialty. The first step is to herd them into the cave. The second step is to let them kill each other. The third step, after they've worn each other down, will suddenly appear and finish them all off." Ah crap, it's getting close to the Yu Yunji. This is bad, the Yu Yunji has matured. If it eats that, it'll level up immediately and we won't be able to beat it. Wei Suo quickly used a Hua Qiu Fu against the bird. The bird's feathers were instantly scorched off. "A wild bird wants to compete with me for treasure. All your feathers are gone. Why don't you hurry home and take care of your chicks?" An excited Wei Suo reached out to pluck the two Yu Yunji plants. "We finally did it." Just then, a voice echoed from outside the cave. "Looks like everything's been cleaned up already." "So it was you, you scoundrel. I've finally found you. Don't pretend you don't know me, you bastard." What a coincidence. Why is she here of all people? From behind, a chubby man in glasses rushed over. "I'm sorry, Nangong Yuxing, I'm late." Miss Wei Wei's movement technique is just too fast. I really couldn't keep up. He is Tai Ce Liu Wu. As it happens, my guild mission today was to protect Miss Wei Wei. When I received your message, she saw it, so I had no choice but to bring her along. I wasn't sure if you'd be able to make it, so I notified Liu Wu as well. He's one of us, so a friend of a friend is a friend. Who wants to be friends with you, Sister Nangong? How do you know this shameless rogue? Did this scoundrel trick you too? He shamelessly did that right in front of me. Hearing this, Nangong Yuxing grew a little curious. Did what Wei Suo panicked? He couldn't let her say it in front of Nangong Yuxing. He then stopped Han Wei Wei from saying any more, and quickly dragged her away. "Hey, what do you think you're doing?" Wei Suo covered Han Wei Wei's mouth and said, "I only stole 2 of your Shibibi inner cores, right? Stop talking nonsense. I'll pay you back with 10. Okay. I was in the wrong before. I'm truly sorry. You're a good person. Can't you let things slide with a little guy like me? Do you really think I care about those 2 inner cores? I couldn't care less." With that thought, Han Wei Wei shoved Wei Suo's hand away. "Are you done talking? I can let the fact that you robbed me go. But you called me stupid before, and I haven't taught you a lesson for that yet. So what do you want now?" Han Wei Wei sat down on a nearby rock and said calmly, "Simple, you fight me. If you lose, you have to be my slave for a month. You'll have to obey my every command, no resistance allowed. You'll do whatever I tell you to. So do you dare?" Rich people sure have interesting hobbies. Hearing this, Nangong Yuxing and the others standing by were completely stunned. "Miss Wei Wei, wouldn't doing this damage your noble status? I'm so jealous. My treasure, please, Miss Wei Wei, humiliate and abuse me instead." Nangong Yuxing also tried to persuade her. "Wei Wei, don't be angry anymore. Whatever he owes you, I'll compensate you for it." "No way, Sister Nangong, I have to teach him a lesson." "So have you decided surrendering counts as a loss?" "You're clearly forcing my hand here." Hearing this, Han Wei Wei gave a smug, crafty smile. "If you lose later, then from now on, whenever you see me, you have to obediently call me Big Brother. In your dreams. How could I possibly lose to a scoundrel like you? Brother Wei won't allow her to be hurt. And you definitely can't lose on purpose, or you know the consequences. Heavens, why is Brother Liu's killing intent even stronger than Han Wei Wei's? First, I'll use the Qi observation technique to check her cultivation level. What, the 5th level of the Spirit Sea Realm? How did this pea-brain beauty level up so quickly? It wasn't long ago that she was only at the 4th level of the Spirit Sea Realm. This is giving me a headache." Nangong Yuxing moved closer and whispered to Wei Zi, "I'm very good friends with Wei Wei. Please don't hurt her. I believe you'll definitely win. Besides, I have something important planned for us to do this month." Wei Zi heard this and said shyly, "Do something important with me? Well, let's talk about it after I win." "Let's begin, you old scoundrel. You can make the first move." "All right then, I won't be polite." Wei Zi immediately took out a fireball talisman. Then he leaped high into the air. Triple fireball talisman go. Han Wei Wei didn't seem to care and threw out a magic treasure, the flames created by the fireball talisman. When they reached her, they were immediately blocked. Han Wei Wei was completely unharmed. A magic treasure, to think the fireball talisman didn't even scratch her. Han Weiwei retrieved her magic treasure and slowly walked forward. Scoundrel, is that all you've got? You're truly a disappointment. If I want to land a hit, I have to get past her defensive magic treasure. Hey, this is my first time competing against someone. I'm a little nervous, but no matter how nervous I get, the outcome will be the same. Han Weiwei then took out another magic treasure, a sword. Seeing her take out yet another magic treasure, Wei Zi was stunned. What now? Han Weiwei gripped the longsword and said smugly, "See this? This is the difference between us." She then swung her sword, attacking Wei Zi. Wei Zi stopped holding back, reached into his shirt, and pulled out the Ling Tian jade pendant, shouting, "You wish." He then channeled his spiritual power, activating the jade pendant to defend himself. But unexpectedly, his protective barrier was completely useless. The sword shattered the barrier, passed straight through, and grazed his face, scaring the daylights out of Wei Zi. This bamboo sword is a replicated magic treasure with terrifying power. It's truly one of a kind, incomparably sharp. It seems your defense is no match for my magic treasure. I'm going to carve the word scoundrel on your chest. Only then will I be satisfied. After saying this, Han Weiwei quickly swung her sword at Wei Zi's chest. Ah, no, I haven't even gotten married yet. Spare me. With a rip of clothing, a pitiful cry was heard. Han Weiwei couldn't believe the scene before her. Humph, luckily I have the yellow phoenix corset, so I'm fine. This thing is amazing. I never thought that accidentally killing that snake before would help me out so much. What a yellow phoenix corset. It looks like a cheap robe, but when worn, it's high-grade protective innerwear. It's enough to make anyone jealous. But why is Brother Wei wearing women's clothes underneath? A grown man wearing women's clothing, could it be? That he's a woman in disguise? Hearing this, Nangong Yuxing face-palmed speechless. How could you even think of that? Wei Zi overheard and shouted while pointing at himself, "You idiot, take a good look. I'm not what you think I am." Han Weiwei's eyes were still filled with killing intent as she pointed her bamboo sword at Wei Zi. "Shut your mouth, you pervert. You scoundrel, I can't believe you'd steal a female cultivator's innerwear and even put it on. This is just unbelievable. I, Han Weiwei, will eliminate you, you pervert, on behalf of all women today." Wei Zi ran over and hugged Nangong Yuxing's leg, explaining repeatedly, "Please believe me, I'm really not a pervert. What are you doing? I haven't said a thing. Brother Wei, pull yourself together. It's not a big deal." Han Weiwei saw that he actually dared to ignore her. Furious, she grabbed her longsword and slashed straight at Wei Zuo. "You wretched bastard, go die. The Phoenix Fire Guard only protects the front. His back must be vulnerable." Wei Zuo was struck in the back by that sword attack. He immediately collapsed to the ground, crying out in pain. "Young lady, I never thought you'd be so unreasonable. Your methods are truly cruel." Han Weiwei also looked a little surprised. He didn't even turn around to dodge. He could have easily avoided it just by turning. The fatty and Nangong Yuxing were also dumbfounded. "No way, what are we supposed to do now?" Wei Zuo struggled to continue. "Young lady, I advise you." Before he could finish, he passed out. The fatty immediately went over and called out to Wei Zuo, but there was no reply. After a quick check, he said in shock, "This is bad, something's happened. I can't feel his breath anymore." The group was instantly petrified. Did the main character just die? Is the story over? Han Weiwei was immediately filled with regret. "What have I done? I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted to punish him for all the trouble he caused me. But thinking back, he's the first person I've ever met who was completely different from everyone else. And yet I killed him with my own hands." The more Han Weiwei thought about it, the more distraught she became, and tears began to stream down her face. Only Nangong Yuxing seemed to have noticed something. This kid is truly a mischievous one. Suddenly, Wei Zuo's body on the ground slowly vanished. Wei Zuo then appeared not far away, saying, "Oh, my lovely ladies, if I were to die, would you miss me?" Hearing this voice, Han Weiwei immediately stopped crying, her eyes wide. Wei Zuo instantly used an illusory light talisman. With a poof, a herd of wild boars suddenly appeared. They then charged straight towards Han Weiwei. Weiwei was instantly stunned. "Unbelievable what is happening. I'm not afraid of a few pigs. Take this." Weiwei raised her longsword high and struck at the herd of pigs. But when she cut into them, the herd of pigs turned out to be illusions passing right through her. At this moment, Wei Zuo also used the Heavenly Serpent lightning art. He took the opportunity while Han Weiwei was distracted by the illusory light talisman. Lightning immediately struck towards her. Weiwei didn't have time to use a magic artifact to block it. She was hit instantly, losing her ability to fight. Haha, a successful frontal assault. I win. Seeing Wei Zuo appear unharmed, the fatty immediately ran over to ask Brother Wei, why what? I just used the clone as a diversion to take a bath and change into some new clothes. Damn it, you rotten scoundrel! You dared to trick me with an illusion technique. What now, you lost, and you won't admit it? Who says I won't admit I lost? I'll definitely defeat you next time. Wei Wei immediately stuck out her tongue. Then she ran straight back home. Crying as she went, sobbed, thank goodness he's still alive. Seeing Wei Wei leave, the fatty also spoke up. My mission is to ensure Miss Wei Wei's safety. I'll be going now. It's a bit dangerous for her to be out here alone. Then I won't bother you two any longer. Miss Wei Wei, wait for me. After everyone had left, only Wei Zuo and Nangong Yuxing remained. The atmosphere immediately became a little strange. I need to explain this again. I'm really not a pervert. If you still don't believe me, I can give that bodice back to you. Nangong Yuxing was a little angry hearing this. She turned her face and walked away, saying, Did I hear you right? Give that to me, and it's something you've worn. Wei Zi was startled when he heard that and remembered, oh no. This kind of thing is usually only given between lovers. Giving it to a friend would only create more resentment. I didn't say I don't believe you. You don't have to mind it. Nangong Yuxing smiled and left thinking to herself, what an idiot. Wei Zi quickly ran after her. So how should we divide this harvest? Let's leave the Jade Cloud Ganoderma with you for now. I have to make a trip to the Zhenbao Pavilion. Why are you going there? Nangong Yuxing then told him that Han Wei Wei was Ji Ya's younger sister. Wei Zhou was extremely surprised to hear it. He never expected that this girl was actually Ji Ya's junior sister. No wonder their tempers are equally fiery. If I offend this senior sister, my life will surely be difficult from now on. It was late at night when Wei Zi finally returned home. As soon as he reached the door, Green Feather's voice came out. Why did you come back so late? What kind of strange place did you go to? This time, along with it, the Shui Linger model was also thrown out by him. It flew right into Wei Zi's face. Wei Zi quickly caught it, crying out, You damn Green Feather, this is a limited edition Shui Linger statue. I haven't even used it yet. Don't you dare touch her. What are you freaking out about? I was even thinking of giving it a few licks. Let me see. Did you get anything good after being out for so long this time? Haha, this time, old man, you'd better open your eyes wide and look. After speaking, Wei Zi opened the jade box containing the 2 stalks of Jade Cloud Ganoderma. How did you get your hands on Jade Cloud Ganoderma? What's wrong? Are you surprised? This Jade Cloud Ganoderma was discovered by Nangong Yuxing. It grew in a cave on Yanggu Mountain. Green Feather stroked his beard and said calmly, Where a Jade Cloud Ganoderma grows, there is always stone spirit milk. The spiritual energy within it can almost instantly merge with your true essence. If you're lucky enough to use it, you might be able to break through to the 4th level of the Spirit Sea realm very quickly. When Wei Zi heard about breaking through to the next realm, his face became extremely excited, and he couldn't stop drooling. Then he took Green Feather and flew out like the wind. What are we waiting for then? Let's go quickly. A moment later, at the Shishu Cave on Yanggu Mountain. You wanted me to bring you out, and so I did. What are you trying to do now? Wei Zi was seen stuffing Green Feather into his chest. He looked just like a child. I'm doing this to protect you completely, to prevent others from discovering you. All right, we've arrived. Green Feather poked his head out and asked, There's no one around, right? Then I'm about to transform. Spirit magic. Ugly old man to the stage. Representing the spirits carrying out the mission of justice. If you make an entrance like this, every time my screen time as the main character will be greatly reduced, that's not good at all. Hey, next time I'll definitely have a more brilliant transformation. Green Feather immediately ran over to observe the rock in front of him. You picked the Jade Cloud Ganoderma from here. Let me see. I can feel it. It must be around here somewhere. I'm not wrong. It's right here. Quick, split it open. Hearing this, Wei Zi immediately executed a move, splitting the rock in 2. Spiritual energy immediately gushed out from within. Oh no, the stone spirit milk is about to flow out. Once it flows out, it will turn into spiritual energy, and there will be no way to collect it. Why is this happening? What do we do now? Green Feather directly pushed Wei Zi's head against the rock. This way, it won't be wasted. Hurry up and drink it all. As the spirit milk entered his mouth, Wei Zi immediately felt a warm current flowing through his body. It was like sunbathing on a beach. It felt really comfortable. But very quickly, that feeling was gone. Because his current cultivation level couldn't absorb too much stone spirit milk, his dantian was filled up very quickly. If he continued to force himself to absorb it, he could very well die from his stomach bursting. But his mouth was pressed tightly against the rock, unable to stop drinking or call out for help. Wei Zi quickly thought of a way to write on the ground to ask Greenfeather for help. The 3 words, "I'm full quick," were immediately written. He hoped Greenfeather could understand what he meant. It's not clear if Greenfeather understood or not, but he immediately went to get 2 strangely shaped rocks. When Wei Zi saw those 2 rocks, he felt that something was not right. Greenfeather said with sparkling eyes, "How could I bear to watch you waste these resources? I can't hold it anymore. If I get out of this alive, I swear I'll make you Greenhair pay for this." Greenhair closed one eye, aiming at a certain spot behind Wei Ce. Then he gripped the rock tightly and decisively shoved it right in. Wei Ce was in so much pain, he nearly passed out, his body writhing as his hands dug into the dirt. As for what that rock took from him, well, you can probably guess, hee. A moment later, Wei Ce finally broke free, immediately sitting down to circulate his energy and neutralize the drug's effects. He was using Greenhair as a cushion, who spoke from underneath him. "You've absorbed enough spirit energy now. Hurry and cultivate with your technique to level up. This old man has sacrificed a lot for you." Just for what you did to me down there? I'm already being kind by not dunking you in a cesspool. Be quiet. Don't bother me. I need to focus. Right now, I'm at the 3rd level of the Spirit Sea realm, which is the Qi refining stage. If I don't break through to the 5th level of the Spirit Sea realm, I'm practically no different from a normal person. After reaching the 5th level, I'll continue to the Grand Circulation realm, which is equivalent to the Foundation Establishment stage. I have to at least reach that stage to be considered a true cultivator. The goal is to circulate Qi through the meridians and expand the capacity of my Spirit Sea. What I need most right now is to supply it with enough spirit energy. Are you still mad at me? Thanks to me, you were able to open up 2 of your meridians, allowing your Qi to flow smoothly. I've accumulated enough spirit energy in my Spirit Sea. Time to break through to the 4th level of the Spirit Sea realm. A moment later, Wei Ce successfully broke through to the 4th level of the Spirit Sea realm. But there was still a lot of spirit energy left in his dantian. Maybe I can still break through to the 5th level of the Spirit Sea realm. Wei Ce immediately tried to break through again, but he was just shy of shattering the barrier to the next level. But then something unusual happened inside Wei Che's body. It stopped him from breaking through to the 5th level of the Spirit Sea realm. Seeing that he had come to Greenhair, immediately asked, "How did it go?" Wei Ce said, unwilling to accept it. "I was so close. If there had been just a little more of that rock spirit milk, it would have been enough for me to break through to the 5th level of the Spirit Sea realm." Frustrated, he rushed back to the rock, sticking his tongue out to try and get some more. "Damn it, I was so close. Just give me a little more spirit energy. I know I can do it." But Greenhair came over and stopped him. "It's no use. The crystallization here is all used up." "What? It's useless. You were already pretty lucky. With just a small amount of rock spirit milk, you managed to break through to the 4th level of the Spirit Sea realm. That kind of progress is already very fast. But it's still not enough. Is it just a little bit short?" Wei Ce immediately took out the Jade Cloud Ganoderma and asked, "Can this Jade Cloud Ganoderma help increase my cultivation level? Rushing your cultivation is very dangerous. If you eat this Jade Cloud Ganoderma, I'm afraid your whole body will stiffen up, and you'll never be able to leave this cave." Wei Ce was thunderstruck when he heard this. A moment later, he calmed down. "It seems I really was too impatient. Tell me the truth besides, for Shui Linger, what is driving you to cultivate so desperately?" "To survive. And also, I want to go to the place where my parents had their accident to investigate. At the very least, I have to know how they died." Wei Ce remembered his childhood, how after his parents left, he was all alone and bullied every day. "Damn it, let's beat this pretty boy to death. Just beat him for no reason. Someone with a cultivation level as low as yours wants to go to Tianqiong. That's hilarious. Take a good look at yourself. Are you even worthy of going to Tianqiong?" Back then, all Wei Ce wanted was a single peaceful day without being bullied. Every day, he would look up at the sky and ask when his parents would come back. "All right, I've said everything I needed to say. It's up to you whether you believe me or not." After hearing this, Greenhair's expression was filled with pity. He was silent for a moment, then said, "All right, I'll tell you how to refine a type of pill. This pill can help you get through this stage and speed up your cultivation." 10 days later, Wei Ce walked down the street breathing a sigh of relief. In order to refine the pills, he had to leave the house he grew up in and rent a pill refining room. His efforts were not in vain. The heaven-mending pill that green hair taught him to make was very effective. After taking the heaven-mending pill, he could clearly feel his body being tempered, and it even strengthened his spirit C. Ever since he started taking it, his back and legs no longer ache, and he doesn't get tired on long walks anymore. Folks, if you're having joint problems, be sure to subscribe to the Hugo Review channel to learn how to make the heaven-mending pill. But as good as it is, the ingredients to make it are just too expensive. I've already spent all of my savings. I was planning to borrow some money from Nangong Yujing, but she went on a mission with Tai Ce. Before leaving, Wei Suo also gave her many fireball talismans. I hope she'll be safe. Suddenly, someone walked past Wei Suo, smiling sinisterly as he went, "Hey, Nangong Yuxing, I'll have you soon." Wei Suo immediately turned his head to look at the man. Did he just mention Nangong Yuxing? I have to follow him and investigate. A moment later, Wei Suo followed the man to a small alley where another man was already waiting inside. Wei Suo eavesdropped from the outside. "Brother Liu, what's going on? Of course it's good news." "Brother, the Lord's plan is about to be set in motion." "Huh, a plan? What organization do they belong to anyway?" The man then recounted the whole story to his friend. "My lord, your subordinate, has received intelligence that Tai Ce has dispatched all their forces to obtain the heart-devouring worm. When they enter Qing Feng Ridge, they'll be walking right into a trap, and we'll capture the entire Tai Ce group. After that, Lingyue City will be our guild's territory." "Liu Zhongzhou, you've followed me for a long time. Do you know what I'm thinking right now? Are you worried about the strength of the Tai Ce group boss? Your subordinates definitely don't dare to take this lightly. Please rest assured, my lord." "Wrong, completely wrong. Lingyue City and Tai Ce, they are merely stepping stones on my path to becoming an immortal. What I pursue is supreme power to be an invincible, immortal king of the world. Fight for me. Use your strength to prove your worth. Go, I must slaughter every single person from Tai Ce. Remember, leave no one alive, as the Lord commands. This time we're really going all out. After we annihilate Tai Ce, all the glory and riches of Lingyue City will be ours." "Hey, you're absolutely right, big brother." Hearing this from outside, Wei Suo was completely startled. Annihilate Tai Ce, Nangong Yuxing is in danger. In a moment of carelessness, Wei Suo accidentally stepped on a twig. The two men detected the sound and immediately turned their heads, shouting, "Who's there? Crap, I've been discovered. I have to run." Just as Wei Suo was about to turn and flee, he ran into someone. The man had already rushed out to block his path. "Where do you think you're going, little friend?" "Sneaking around. Let's just kill him unless you can give us a reasonable explanation. Otherwise, just obediently go to hell. I'm screwed. There's no way I can escape this. Then I'll have to use my ultimate move. Gentlemen, please listen to me. I just saw this brother in the yellow robe on the street and noticed his discerning eye. I specifically followed you to introduce my family's fire talismans. The more you buy, the cheaper they get, so please don't hesitate." "What is this nonsense? It's completely absurd. Only a ghost would believe you. Who would want this kind of low-level talisman? Big brother, it's best we just kill him." Wei Suo immediately took off his outer robe, revealing a vest underneath, and said, "Wait. Since you've torn my clothes, I have no choice, but I'm really telling the truth. I'm your fan, a newcomer to idol chasing. Since I've been discovered, I will offer this body to you. Come on, big brother, come and have your way with me." Seeing this, the two young men's faces turned pale, and they immediately backed away and turned to run. They shouted as they ran, "Damn it, a weirdo. We've run into a freak. Stay away from us." "Big brother, you have this kind of fan. That's terrifying. I don't know, this is the first time I've ever met one." "Let's go. Killing someone like that would just dirty our hands." Wei Suo ran out of the alley like a gust of wind. After getting far away, he finally stopped to catch his breath. "That was really dangerous. I almost died back there. I heard their entire plan. It seems Tai Ce is being targeted this time. A bloody battle is inevitable." Wei Suo thought of Nangong Yuxing dying in battle. His heart was thrown into utter chaos. "Do you have friends in Tai Ce? This can't be happening. It can't." Wei Suo kept recalling the happy moments he had with Nangong Yuxing. The more he thought about it, the more he realized he couldn't just ignore this. Afterwards, Wei Suo took the green-pelted beast to the Jinbao Pavilion to do some shopping. "Sir, if you do not redeem your items within 3 days, they will become our property. All the magical treasures you wish to trade for have been prepared. Please inspect them. After finishing his shopping, Wei Suo quickly left, having pawned everything he got from that guy last time. Do you feel any regret? Before I didn't have the opportunity or the ability. Now that I am capable, I can't just ignore it. I want to be a good person. This journey is fraught with peril. I hope you'll help me. You got it. Just leave it to me. After all, we're friends, aren't we? After that, Wei Suo and Lan Long left Lingyue City immediately on their way to rescue Nangong Yuxing. A moment later, he arrived at the teleportation point in Qingfeng Ridge. As Wei Suo approached, someone emerged from the forest and said, "Welcome, friend, to the great hunt of Qingfeng Ridge." Seeing him, Wei Suo turned and asked, "By the way, have you seen anyone from Tai Ce around here?" The man immediately pointed to the side, saying, "They went in that direction." Wei Suo thanked him and left. The man then drew a short sword from behind his back. Just as he was about to launch a sneak attack to finish Wei Suo, his voice suddenly rang out. "You're definitely not from the Tianyi sect. You didn't even collect the teleportation fee. Is it free today?" The young man was startled for a moment, but then a sinister smile spread across his face. I was planning to let you go peacefully. It seems you're also acquainted with the Tai Ce group, kid. Why would I charge you a fee for your trip to the afterlife? I'm only here to take your life. As for your friends from Tai Ce, they're already caught in our net. They're still blissfully hunting for treasures, completely unaware that their lives are about to come to an end. Everyone from Tai Ce must die. This is our time now. Our new era is about to begin, haha. I've told you enough now. It's time to send you to meet King Yama. Seeing him approach with murderous intent, Wei Suo pointed and said, "There's someone behind you." You think that childish trick can fool me? If there's really someone there, I'll eat my own crap. Just as the young man finished speaking, the teleportation circle flashed, and a crowd appeared out of nowhere, running and shouting, "Charge! Brothers, don't push, just take it easy." The young man in yellow stared wide-eyed at the crowd, thinking to himself, what's going on? Qingfeng Ridge is normally a deserted place. Why is it so crowded today? The crowd pushed and shoved as they ran, yelling, "I heard Shui Linger is holding a fan meet here today, right? We saw the announcement and came right away. I got here first, so don't even think about stealing Shui Linger from me. Everyone please stop. Our Tai Ce group is hunting here today, so the area is temporarily closed off. I'm sorry, but please turn back. Are you trying to keep Shui Linger for yourself? Don't try to trick us. Get out of the way. Damn it, there's no way to explain this." Wei Suo took this chance to turn and run, shouting, "Make sure you keep your promise. Remember, you have to eat your own crap later." This has to be that kid's doing. The young man quickly took out a communication talisman, Sparrow calling Eagle. "A red-haired guy has infiltrated our ranks. You must take him out." Immediately, his accomplices lying in ambush received the message. He's more trouble than he's worth. Perfect. I was itching for a kill anyway. Wei Suo ran like the wind, passing through countless sections of the forest. You're pretty clever spreading a fake rumor before you left just to create chaos, weren't you? After all, if I had really fought that mob, I wouldn't have even had a 50% chance of winning. I have to find Nangong Yuxing quickly. The longer this takes, the more dangerous it gets. Then Wei Suo continued to focus on running deeper inside to find Nangong Yuxing. He was currently only at the edge of the forest, while Nangong Yuxing was already deep inside, so he had to pick up his pace. The scene shifts to the Tai Ce group. This seems to be the place from the intel. If I'm not mistaken, the heart-devouring worm should be somewhere around here. I think it's in that cave up ahead. It looks like the entrance to a tomb. Nangong Yuxing's group had only taken a few steps forward when they immediately triggered some kind of grand restriction array. They were completely unable to move. Just then, a loud and incredibly smug laugh echoed out. The Tai Ce members turned to see that people from the Wu Ying martial way were already lying in wait. "Our friends from Tai Ce have finally arrived. We're here to send you all to hell." After all, the sooner you're reincarnated, the better, isn't it? Do you really want to pick a fight with our Tai Ce? Are you trying to threaten me? That's hilarious. Suddenly, not far from them, the sound of a battle erupted. Nangong Yuxing's group was instantly startled. That's where Liu Baiyu's team is the strongest member of Tai Ce. Oh, I'm so scared. Your Tai Ce is about to be wiped out, so stop putting on a show. Let me deal with them. The young man in black immediately unleashed his technique, attacking the Tai Ce members. Countless black serpent heads flew swiftly toward them. They thought the members of Tai Ce were trapped by the formation, unable to move at all. But the scene that followed left the Wu Ying group bewildered as they saw that every single member of Tai Ce could move about normally. And so their attack was easily broken. Impossible. The formation I personally laid down, how could it be broken so easily? Metal overcomes lightning. I just needed to activate the lightning attribute in your formation, and the rest was simple to unravel. A snot-nosed brat like you dares to show off in front of me. Even if you got lucky and broke the formation, you're all still going to die. The blue-haired young man from Tai Ce immediately raised his hand and said, "I object, you're underestimating us from Tai Ce." Cutting to the rocky area of Qingfeng Ridge, Liu Baiyu was also leading the people of Tai Ce in retreat. Still chasing us? They must have a death wish. Elsewhere, Wu Ying Liu Sanbao was blocking Huang Yi of Tai Ce. Damn, you ladies are quite the lookers. The group led by Nailin Bing had also fallen into a difficult battle. Fierce battles were breaking out everywhere. Good, very good. I was worried you Tai Ce people wouldn't be enough to give us a proper fight. Back at the edge of the Qingfeng Ridge forest, Wei Zi was still running without rest. This route shouldn't be wrong, right? It's not. I can sense many powerful experts in this direction. Just move slowly and be careful not to let them spot you. Suddenly, Wei Zi looked down at his feet and said, "Where did this toad come from?" I accidentally stepped on it. The toad, having been stepped on, had a slightly twisted expression. "Sorry, little guy, don't cause any trouble now." The toad immediately opened its mouth and let out a croak. It was just a tiny toad, but its croak was incredibly loud, making Wei Zi's eardrums vibrate uncomfortably. Like this, our position will be exposed. I know. After speaking, Wei Zi lifted his foot and stomped on the toad again. So damn noisy, shut up for me. Finally, the world is quiet again, so much better. Suddenly, a man appeared behind him. Better you actually dared to kill my Blackwater poison toad. Wei Zi whipped his head around in surprise, only to see a sword stabbing straight for his head. Luckily, Wei Zi reacted in time, dodging to the side to avoid the sword. His first strike having failed, the man swung his long sword horizontally towards Wei Zi's neck. Wei Zi quickly dropped to the ground to dodge that strike. The man followed up with a kick aiming straight for Wei Zi's face. This time, Wei Zi couldn't dodge taking the blow directly and getting kicked out of the treetop. Before hitting the ground, he managed to regain his senses. He twisted his body and landed safely. The young man followed, jumping down, and said angrily, "You killed my poison toad. This is unforgivable. It was my best friend, so you will pay with your life." Just then, someone else approached from not far away. "Aya, isn't this the red-haired guy who snuck in here on his own? His head is mine." This is bad. Now I have to deal with two of them. Cutting back to the cliffs of Qingfeng Ridge. They're still chasing us relentlessly. Should we just turn and fight them to the death? Very quickly, the group from Tai Ce was caught and surrounded by the people from Wu Ying. "Running, go on, keep running. Let's see where you can run to." "Run, I was just looking for a suitable place to bury your corpses." "This place happens to be quite beautiful." The white-haired young man immediately spoke. "The rest of you stand down. These guys are mine." His arm instantly transformed into talons like those of a great eagle. "I hope you can give me a little thrill before you become cold corpses." Over by the bank of the Bishui River, the two sides were also locked in a fierce battle. Huang Yi was leading the fight here. With her first move, she cut down one of the men in black. "Little brother, you damned woman, pay for my brother's life." That young man quickly attacked Yi, but she swiftly dodged it. Then, with a single counterslash, she took his life on the spot, sending him to join his younger brother. After dealing with the two, Yi looked at the big man with the blade and thought, "He's probably the strongest one here. I should take him out first." With that thought, Yi quickly swung her blade and charged at the big man. "Your blade work is indeed much better than other girls." The big man swung his blade once and Yi was knocked back several dozen yards. "We're both at the 5th level of the Divine Sea Realm, but my full power strike couldn't even touch him. Is the gap between us really that wide?" Seeing Yi get sent flying, the men around her immediately shouted, "Brothers, protect Yi!" Then all of them charged towards the big man. The big man immediately swung his blade in a circle, and the men from Tai Ce were scattered by this single move. Every one of them was injured and sent flying as he said, "Don't you guys have any decent moves? I heard that Liu Baiyu of Tai Ce is very strong. I originally wanted to fight him, but it seems someone else got to him first. However, once I quickly deal with you trash, perhaps I'll still have time to find Liu Baiyu." The men from Tai Ce were enraged when they heard this. How arrogant Yi Yi used that move. Huh, use it now, all right then. Then Huang Yi Yi immediately walked over and gave each of the men a kiss on the cheek. After receiving that boost, the young men's bodies were instantly filled with energy, their muscles bulged, and their physiques became countless times stronger. Sorry for taking so long. It seems we still have the upper hand. You fatso won't be meeting Liu Baiyu, just stay here and play with us. The big man was speechless seeing this powerful buffing technique. The scene shifts to a cliff. Liu Baiyu, I think you're just putting on a show. With so many of us, you're the one who should be trembling. Liu Baiyu didn't say much. He just leaped into the air. His speed was like a flash of light. In the blink of an eye, a martial artist was sliced in two. Now, how many of you are left? Just come at me all at once. That will save me some time. As expected of the strongest member of Tai Ce, truly arrogant. In that case, don't blame us for not leaving your corpse intact. Brothers, charge and kill him. The men immediately unleashed their ultimate techniques like the Tian Sui Meng Li A Hei Ji Jun and the Ji Su Bing Yuan Meng Long Shou Shu. Countless attacks and techniques flew straight towards Liu Baiyu. No matter how fast you are, you can't dodge this. We've completely sealed off your escape. Liu Baiyu was unfazed, calmly saying, "Is that so?" Then he too unleashed his ultimate move, the Ice Domain. Instantly, everything within a 10 jang radius froze in place. Liu Baiyu calmly walked past all the attacks and the men. The moment he stopped, the Ice Domain dissipated. The men from Wu Ying were all severely injured, and some died on the spot. Damn it, what in the world just happened? After 2 attacks, you still don't understand. You're really too weak. This is no fun at all. I'll spare your life now. Do you know who you should submit to? And just like that, Liu Baiyu left. On the Wu Ying side, only one person remained alive, intentionally spared, to be an errand boy. On the cliff, a man who had been watching from the beginning said, "What a bunch of useless trash." However, it's thanks to your sacrifice that Liu Baiyu's weakness has been revealed. This person is another one from the Wuying Yun Dao. Meanwhile, Wei Zuo was still running for his life with 2 members of the Wu Ying pursuing him relentlessly. "You rotten brat, stop right there. You can't escape, surrender now, and I might leave your corpse intact." They just won't let go, what a pain. Wei Zuo took out a few fireball talismans from his robe and threw them directly at them. When the 2 men saw they were just first-grade fireball talismans, they smirked contemptuously. The fireball talismans exploded all at once, creating a massive blast. Seeing this, Wei Zuo laughed out loud. "Haha, that's what you get for chasing me." When the dust settled, the 2 men were seen protected by a defensive barrier, completely unharmed. You idiot. What's there to be proud of with a few fireball talismans? The man said this while throwing his long sword straight at Wei Zuo. Why waste words on him? Just kill him. That's what we need to do. Wei Zuo knew he couldn't escape, and he paused to think for a moment. Then he smiled innocently and said, I surrender, I surrender. After all, who isn't afraid of death? But sorry, the king of hell is waiting for you." Wei Zuo reached into his robe and said, "Wait, let me show you a little treasure. Eat my flash talisman." The 2 men were immediately blinded by the dazzling light of the flash talisman, unable to see anything. The green-haired fat man immediately shouted, "My beast used Twin Viper's strike." 2 snakes then emerged from his body and lunged straight towards Wei Zuo. Wei Zuo couldn't dodge in time and was bitten on the chest by the 2 snakes. "Hey, where are you 2 biting? No need to get so worked up, is there?" You can tell at a glance that these aren't ordinary snakes. How could normal snakes be so lecherous? Activate Fire Phoenix. Bib Fire Phoenix Heavenly Dance. Burn them all. The 2 snakes were immediately incinerated by the power of Wei Zuo's bib. Hee, what do you think of my Fire Phoenix bib? A man has to keep his word." Just as Wei Zuo was feeling proud, a hand suddenly appeared and grabbed his throat. "You rotten brat, you killed my spirit snakes this time. Pay for my vipers' lives." Wei Zuo was lifted by his neck, choking so badly he couldn't speak. Just then, a foreign voice was heard from a nearby tree branch. A man and a woman were standing there, and nobody could understand a damn thing the man said. The woman beside him translated, "For 2 of you to bully 1 person is truly shameless." Seeing them, Wei Zuo managed to squeeze out 2 words, "Help me." The young man in the tree spoke again. But again, nobody understood a damn thing. "What the hell are you saying? Hurry up and save me." "I can't take it anymore," the green-haired fat man said, still choking Wei Zuo as he looked up into the tree. "Do you little rats up there dare to come down and talk to me face to face? The golden-haired man immediately drew his sword ready to fight. Then he leaped down, striking directly at the fat man. The fat man immediately held Wei Zuo up as a shield, as if to say if the young man continued, the first one to die would be Wei Zuo. No way are they going to tear me apart. What a bunch of inhuman monsters. The man, annoyed by Wei Zuo's constant screaming, flew over and kicked him in the butt, using the momentum to reverse his direction. Then he flew towards the green-haired fat man again to attack. A sword strike as fast as lightning, and the green-haired man's arm that was choking Wei Zuo was instantly severed. Seeing such a light-speed sword technique, everyone's eyes widened in utter shock. Only the woman with him spoke happily. Now you see how powerful my young master is. The golden-haired man spoke immediately, meaning you have received the punishment you deserve. Now get lost. The fat man sat there crying nonstop while Wei Zuo went over and knelt down. Senior brother, thank you so much for saving me. You're so amazing. How should I address you? What organization are you from? Wei Zuo was excitedly trying to get acquainted and find a protector when he suddenly started and shouted, "Look out!" Somehow, the fat man had recovered his composure, and with his remaining hand, he swung a broadsword straight at the golden-haired man's neck. Die, you mongrel! Unexpectedly, the golden-haired man didn't even turn around. But as the broadsword neared his neck, his own longsword had already pierced the fat man's stomach, killing him on the spot. The woman also shouted, "Young master, be careful." The blond man was suddenly enveloped in a ring of light. It turns out the other Wu Ying member used a magical treasure to trap him. Haha, I admit your swordsmanship is impressive, but if you're trapped by me, how can you possibly escape? You'll have no choice but to wait for death. Just as the young man was gloating, restraints suddenly appeared around him as well. It was Wei Zi who had also used a magical treasure to control him. What? You brat, you have a treasure like this too. What's there to be surprised about, old man? Taking care of you is no big deal. Don't you dare underestimate me. The woman immediately jumped down from the tree and asked with concern, "Young master, are you all right?" Seeing her appear only after the coast was clear, Wei Zi taunted her. "You just stood by and watched while your master was in danger, and now you come flying down from some tree. I'm truly speechless." What do you know? I know my young master's strength very well. None of the villains he's faced before were ever his match. But why were they trying to kill you? Hearing this, Wei Zi looked back and said, "The one who tied the knot must be the one to untie it. You damn brat, just wait until I break free from your treasure. I'll make sure you die without a burial place." Wei Zi walked up to him and said, "Wait, I'm afraid you won't live to see that day. What are you planning to do? What am I going to do, you ask? If you don't honestly confess your conspiracy to me, then today will be a very miserable day for you. Mamian, I will never betray Wu Ying. Whatever tricks you have, bring them on. I'll play along with you until the end." Whoa, I can't bear to watch. This is too intense. Damn it. I'm not afraid of this trick. It won't work on me. Use more force. Haven't you eaten yet? I can't take it anymore. It turned out Wei Zi had tied the young man to a tree and was tickling the soles of his feet with a duck feather. He laughed until tears streamed down his face, and in the end he had to beg for forgiveness and confess everything. Scared now, are you? Then hurry up and tell me your objective, and where is Nangong Yuxing? The young man cried as he spoke. "I don't know anything. I'm telling the truth. You have to believe me." Wei Zi pondered. "It seems you're still quite stubborn." Then he looked towards the woman. "What are you looking at me for? I'm just a maid. Want to do it together? Double the fun." Then the two of them flanked the man, tickling him until he wished he were dead. Stop. I'll really talk this time. Wouldn't it have been better if you just talked sooner? I suspect you're a masochist who likes to be abused." After the interrogation, Wei Zi left with the other two. "So, things have gotten this chaotic here. Young master, we really came at the wrong time. Not at all, you came at the perfect time. I can be your tour guide since you saved my life. From now on, we're friends." Who wants to be your friend? The young master belongs to me, Hong. Meanwhile, on Nangong Yuxing's side, the battle was still intense. "You bunch of trash. Let me send you on your way." Seeing the man in black attack the blue-haired man, merely glanced at him. Instantly, a golden light shot out from behind him, slicing the man in black in two. "Too many people now. There's one less. That frees me up a little." With that said, he continued to activate his Sun-Moon Wheel treasure. In an instant, many members of Wu Ying lost their lives. After dealing with the small fry, he began to attack the blond man. As expected, that bunch of trash couldn't stop you. The sun-moon wheel flew towards him, but the blonde man simply raised his hand and blocked it. Interesting, Tai Si's strength is indeed not bad. First, I'll use you for a warm-up. After he spoke, his arm suddenly transformed into a blade. Nangong Yuxing's group was extremely shocked to see this. His body could actually merge with a blade. Looks like your little hobby is starting up again. The Lord is getting impatient. You'd better be smart and not play around for too long. Mind your own business. It's not often I find such an interesting toy. Of course, I'm going to take my time playing. No matter who it is, even if the boss himself dares to interfere, I won't let it go. You really have a cheap mouth. Then let's see what you're really capable of. With that, the green-haired man launched 2 moon wheels toward him. The blonde-haired man raised his hands to block, saying excitedly, "So, you like a head-on fight. Do you stop hiding your true strength? Bring it all out, and let me have a look." The green-haired man said nothing, maneuvering the moon wheels to circle around behind. They dove down to attack the blonde-haired man's feet. The blonde man's reaction wasn't slow either. He immediately leaped up to dodge. He then went on the offensive, trying to close in on the green-haired man. His movements were so fast that the moon wheel artifacts couldn't hit him at all. Hey, I've already adapted to the speed of your artifacts. Besides, cultivators like you all share a single fatal weakness: close combat. As he spoke, the blonde man instantly slashed down with a blade. This forced the green-haired young man to defend and retreat. Let's see what other tricks you have left. Just then, a golden light suddenly gathered high above. I let you get close to me on purpose. Moon wheels instantly filled the sky. My artifacts don't rely on distance to injure an opponent, but on their numbers. With that, all the moon wheels shot straight towards the blonde-haired man. They were too close to each other. The blonde man had absolutely no way to dodge. There's no way he could have survived that full-on attack from Ji Yue, right? But to everyone's surprise, after taking that barrage, the blonde-haired man was completely unscathed. A pity your blades aren't sharp enough. Ever since I integrated artifacts into my body, I can no longer be harmed by artifacts of the same level. I have a total of 18 weapons in my body. Your artifacts can't do a thing to me. What artifact integration? 18 of them. One refines artifacts and fuses them with the body, and when needed, they can channel true chi to draw the artifacts out from within. But each integration process inflicts indescribable pain, a pain that lingers for a lifetime. To think he could endure having 18 weapons, it's truly unbelievable. The blonde man's eyes were filled with killing intent as several more weapons appeared in his hands. Let's continue. I'm serious this time, so you'd better be careful. As soon as he finished speaking, he appeared behind Ji Yue. Ji Yue couldn't react in time and was struck by a blade straight in the back. Although a moon wheel blocked part of the force, Ji Yue was still sent flying, gravely injured. The blonde man didn't give him a chance to catch his breath. He quickly gave chase. His foot transformed into a small axe. He aimed a kick straight down at Ji Yue's head. Terrified, Ji Yue immediately summoned his moon wheels to block. The moment the moon wheels collided with the kick, they cracked and then shattered completely. Shay Che's group was completely stunned. An artifact was shattered just like that. Utterly defeated, Ji Yue knelt on the ground, gasping for breath. I didn't expect it to end so easily. Then it's time to send you on your way. Saying this, the blonde man raised his blade to take Ji Yue's head. Just then, a fist came out of nowhere and smashed right into his face dot model. How dare you all interfere? Does Tai Ce refuse to admit defeat? It's true that Hui Yue lost to Tai Ce. We accept that. But the people of Tai Ce must protect their comrades. This is our unchanging rule. 2 people from Wu Ying also approached from a distance. All right then, you want a group fight? We'll be happy to oblige. Seeing the 3 from Wu Ying before them, Nangong Yuxing's group wasted no words and charged forward to attack. This time we have to take the initiative. Okay, understood, I'll cover you. You want to launch a preemptive strike against us. You're thinking too simply. The masked man in black immediately unleashed his Shi Pu Shu. Instantly, black snakes struck from all directions towards Nangong Yuxing and his partner. Nangong Yuxing immediately drew his Shi Yan Jian, saying, "Let me clear a path." He then leaped up, charging straight into the swarm of black snakes. Wherever his sword light went, the black snakes were torn to shreds. My pythons were dealt with so easily. Nangong Yuxing truly lives up to his reputation. After dealing with the black snakes, Nangong Yuxing turned back and said, "It's your turn, Da Long, go." The young man named Da Long stomped hard on the ground. Then his figure suddenly vanished. The moment he reappeared was when he landed a punch straight into the blonde man's face. The blonde youth couldn't react in time and was sent flying by Da Long's single punch. The other two were horrified by this. With a build like that, how can he be so fast? Nangong Yuxing gave them no time to think immediately, unleashing Li Yanjian combined with a Huo Chu Fu. He attacked the remaining two directly. The young man Liu Wu also moved to stand shoulder to shoulder with Nangong Yuxing, and they both spoke at the same time. "We are your opponents." The blonde youth had woken up by now. That punch wasn't half bad. "In that case, I'll play with you guys." After speaking, he leaped straight at Da Long, his hands transforming into two long blades, hacking relentlessly towards him. Da Long was also wearing armor, so he was difficult to injure. The two immediately began trading fists and kicks, starting a close-quarters solo fight on the spot. After a long flurry of exchanges, Da Long finally managed to punch the blonde guy in the face. "Is this what you call close-quarters combat, little chick?" The blonde man was furious at being called a little chick. "Too many weaknesses and so arrogant. You bastard, die." As he spoke, his eyes turned bloodshot. In the blink of an eye, he had swung over 100 slashes at Da Long. Just as he was getting excited thinking he had gained the upper hand, Da Long suddenly grabbed one of his blades with his bare hand. He ignored the flowing blood and pulled him in. Then he smashed the blonde youth into the ground with a punch. "You want to fight me up close. You're still too green. What's so impressive about bullying Hui Yue anyway?" On Liu Wu's side, the fight hadn't started yet. He pointed towards Da Long's battle and said, "Your companion has already lost. You should surrender now." "There's no way he could lose. You'd be better off worrying about yourself." After speaking, the man in black unleashed Chiang Mang Ji Lu, striking towards Liu Wu. The pythons stood erect like spears. Getting hit by this move would mean severe injury, if not death. Liu Wu calmly adjusted his glasses and said, "It seems a peaceful resolution is impossible." Then his body began to spin at an extremely high speed. The approaching pythons were caught in the vortex, unable to land a hit on Liu Wu. "What in the world is this bizarre technique? In that case, I'll double the force." Instantly, countless more python heads struck towards Liu Wu. Liu Wu's body swayed left and right, seemingly without any fixed rhythm. But he happened to dodge all of the serpent's attacks. "Attacking the same way twice won't work on me." The man in black was completely stunned. "Is this dancing? Or what the hell kind of fighting is this?" Liu Wu continued to sway left and right. His ghostly movement technique was hard to predict. He quickly arrived in front of the man in black. Using his ultimate move, the Panda Palm, he sent the man in black flying with a single strike. Nangong Yujing also flew straight towards the gray-robed old man with a sword in each hand. "Old master, please grant me a lesson. A mere little girl wants to challenge me." The old man waved his hand, and a sky-piercing golden light immediately appeared. Inside was a golden umbrella. Judging by its power, it must be a magical treasure. The golden light struck down between the two. It forced Nangong Yujing's attack to a halt. "What is this magical treasure? I've never seen it before. It's definitely not simple." The more the blonde was hit, the more excited he became. "All right, big guy, you're giving me a thrill I haven't felt in a very long time. Come on, let's keep going." Just then, someone came running from the distance, shouting loudly, "Da Long." Then he threw himself at Da Long's leg. "I finally found you guys. Da Long, save me." Da Long saw the person and immediately recognized him. "Great King, why are you alone? Weren't you with Bai Yu?" At that moment, a voice came from the treetops. "Why are you so slow over there?" The group immediately stopped fighting and looked up at the trees. "To think that you like me, received the master's trust, and command the Wu Dao Ge, yet you are so pathetic." Hearing that, the blonde thought to himself, "That annoying guy is here." That young man grabbed someone by the hair and lifted them up, looking towards the Thai CE group and speaking. "I've also brought your companion here. Let's have a little reunion. Your strongest Thai CE member, Liu Baiyu." When the Thai CE members saw the skull, they were all horrified. Wei Zuo's group was still at the edge of the forest. They were approaching the riverbank where Huang Yi's group was fighting. "You two just come with me to find a friend, and after that, I'll let you go wherever you want. Don't worry, I'm a local here. I'm very familiar with this place. What's your motive for being so nice to us?" "I'm just a rogue cultivator. What kind of ambition could I possibly have?" Wei Zuo thought to himself. "I'll be your guide, and in return you'll be my bodyguards, hey hey. This kid seems like he can help me complete my mission. If anyone has ill intentions towards the young master, I will definitely not let them live." Ching Mao spoke up. "It looks like there's a fight over there. Want to go check it out? It might be people from Tai Ce. Hearing this, Wei Zuo turned back and replied, "Is that so? Then let's go." The other two couldn't see Qing Mao. They looked at Wei Zuo in confusion and said, "Why do you keep muttering to yourself? Are you crazy or something, sister? You're being too suspicious." Wei Zuo then pointed toward the riverbank and said, "The next spot has a magnificent view. Let's go check out the riverside." In his heart, he thought, with these two here, what do I have to be afraid of? I'll go see if it's Nangong Yujing. If I can't win, I can just sell them out. The two were a bit suspicious, but ultimately followed Wei Zuo to the riverbank. Over at the riverbank, Huang Yi was in a terrible predicament. Behind her, Liu Sanbao chased her with his blade, refusing to give up. Sanbao immediately threw his long blade straight at Yi. She had no choice but to drop to the ground to dodge the blade. This made it even easier for Sanbao to catch up. The long blade flew back into his hand. He immediately slashed down, and although Yi dodged it, she now had absolutely no chance to escape. "Let's see where you can run now." Yi immediately started begging, "Big brother, don't kill me, please. I'll do anything you say." Hearing this, Sanbao gave a cunning smile and said, "You don't want to die. Well, that will depend on your performance. If you can make me happy, I'll spare your little life." Hearing this, Yi's face went pale and tears streamed down her cheeks. She remembered her teammates sacrificing themselves to give her a chance to escape. "Yi, run, forget about us. You must live on." She silently vowed to herself that she had to survive and avenge them. With her mind made up, she immediately turned her back to Sanbao. She began to undress. Once she was completely unclothed, she turned back to face Sanbao. Sanbao watched for a moment, then said, "I prefer the view from behind, turn around." As Huang Yi turned back around, she saw Wei Zuo and his group staring at her, their mouths wide open. What was going on? Seeing other people, Yi was overjoyed and was just about to call out for help when Sanbao's long blade pierced right through her. "Little girl, I was just tricking you. Throughout history, countless heroes have met a tragic end because they couldn't resist a beautiful woman. But I'm not like them. I'm only interested in crossing swords. How do you like Big Brother's precious sword, huh? Was that not forceful enough, was it? Are you enjoying this, little girl?" Even in death, Huang Yi couldn't believe it, that she would end up in a situation like this. No matter what she did, she was doomed to die. Even offering her body couldn't save her. "Is this really my fate? I don't care." Sanbao thrust his blade more and more frantically like a true demon. "Enjoy this. Enjoy some more, ha ha. If this is truly the will of the heavens, then Anding, I'll go on ahead." Just then, Wei Zuo rushed out, shouting, "Stop, let that girl go." He ran up to Sanbao and sent him flying back with a swift kick. Then he roared in fury, "What the hell do you think you're doing?" Sanbao replied calmly, "What am I doing? The strong prey on the weak, haven't you ever heard that before? As long as it pleases me, I can do whatever I want. I don't care who you pick a fight with, but you will not harm her. I actually like guys like you. You've got some guts. I might let you live, so get lost before I change my mind." The other young man stepped up beside Wei Zuo, taking a fighting stance. Wei Zuo also drew his fireball axe and said, "Then today, we're the ones who will be preying on the weak. We're going to serve justice and take out trash like you." "So you had a partner? No wonder." Sanbao stopped mid-sentence. He then stared intently at the other young man. "Come on, baby. A fresh young lad like you, I've never seen one before." A scene of him strolling with a lover flashed through his mind. "Oh, you're so mean you've caught me again." The young man saw Sanbao staring at him with glistening eyes, and his expression immediately turned to one of confusion. Wei Zuo also sensed something was off. Where did all that killing intent go? Sanbao's eyes lit up as he stared at the young man. "You're in luck. You're just my type." The young man, not quite understanding, turned to ask Wei Zuo what he meant. Wei Zuo got goosebumps thinking, should I really tell him? It's probably better that he doesn't understand. The woman in red knelt before Huang Yi's body, her expression somber. "I'm sorry, I did everything I could." Then, tears streaming down her face, she screamed in rage. This girl was clinging to the hope of survival until the very end. "You bastard, how could you be so cruel? Young master, I'm begging you, please get justice for this girl." Hearing this, the blond young man's expression darkened. He immediately drew his sword and slashed at Sanbao. Sanbao watched the sword chi come at him without a trace of fear. "Damn it, there are two of them. However, you are still far too lacking, kid." With that, he swung his sword, shattering the sword aura. The young man quickly lunged forward as well. The two immediately clashed sword against sword. Your power isn't bad, but it's a shame you haven't mastered the finer skills of swordsmanship. Let me teach you a thing or two. Saying this, San Bao unleashed his Tai Chi sword, moving in a continuous flowing dance. Why is it stuck so tight? My sword is no longer under my control. Swordsmanship requires using a variety of styles. So, have you learned your lesson yet? This move is called the Amorous Glance Sword. Heavens, it's just sword practice. What are you so shy about? As long as we gaze into each other's eyes and our souls connect, you will immediately grasp the essence of this amorous glance sword. Come on, hubby, practice swords with me. The young man now realized he was dealing with an incredibly lecherous creep and swung his sword fiercely at San Bao. What's wrong, hubby? Are you getting impatient? My technique is very good, so don't be in such a rush. Let me teach you another move, the Lover's Blade technique. This is my ultimate skill. You must feel it with your heart. Come on now, can you feel my love yet? Why aren't you saying anything? Say something, hubby. Watching from the side, Wei Zi could no longer stand this nauseating scene and shouted, "That's enough!" He then leaped up and threw his longsword straight at San Bao. San Bao, who was enjoying himself, was startled by the sudden appearance of the flying sword. Luckily, he still managed to dodge it in time. Wei Zi quickly jumped over, grabbed his longsword, and said, "Sorry about that, I didn't mean to interrupt you two. But now you're going to lie down for me quietly. Besides, the girl I like is still waiting for me to rescue her." The scene shifts to the next morning when Liu Baiyu was still alive. After dealing with the Wu Ying group, he continued to lead the Tai CE members deeper into the forest. Behind them, Song Wendao pursued alone, shouting as he ran, "Liu Baiyu, don't run. I didn't expect to run into my nemesis here. Everyone jump down with me." With that, the group jumped directly off the cliff. After landing, they took off at a full sprint without looking back. His comrades behind him were a bit curious. "Baiyu, we've never seen you be this cautious. Could he be a master? I can't fight him. He possesses a rare yang body, and the techniques he cultivates happen to counter mine. Inside my ice barrier, he's completely unaffected by the slowing effect. His physical skills are also nothing to scoff at. Without complete information on him, we should retreat for now. We'll regroup with the other Tai CE members and then come up with a plan." Is that person really that formidable? If he's an enemy that even Baiyu isn't confident in defeating, wouldn't it be extremely dangerous for anyone else to face him? Hearing this, Liu Baiyu fell silent. Then he suddenly stopped. "Baiyu, why did you stop? I have a battle plan. Although I'm not completely certain it will work with everyone's help, we should be able to handle him." A moment later, Wen Dao Gi caught up and saw Liu Baiyu waiting for him. "What's wrong not running anymore? Have you realized it's useless to run?" Leaning against a tree, Liu Baiyu casually replied, "You're so slow I had to stop and wait for you. Don't you know your advantage disappears at night? While I, on the other hand, am at my strongest." Instantly under the moonlight, Liu Baiyu's second form appeared. He transformed into a half-human, half-bird creature. People often call him Yegi. So, you're finally getting serious. Those who have seen me in this form, not a single one has ever survived, and you will be no exception. So you do have some skills after all. But your three-element techniques are useless against me. With a cold laugh, Wen Daoge flew towards Liu Baiyu to attack. Liu Baiyu didn't back down, flying straight at him for a direct confrontation. When they were close enough, he unleashed his ultimate skill, Ice Barrier. This time, having transformed into Yi Gi, his power was significantly greater. It wasn't just a simple slowing barrier like before it had become an entire domain. However, due to his special technique, Wen Daoge was almost completely unaffected. Then numerous chains made of ice shot up from the ground. They wrapped tightly around Wen Daoge's body. "Is that all you've got? You really think this can hold me? This is my strongest control technique. No one has ever broken these chains with their own power, but it has one drawback: I can't move either. But I have a companion. Don't blame me for being despicable." Just then, the other young man from Tai CE emerged from the forest. Seeing him, Wen Daoge gave a sinister smile. Then the unexpected happened. That man plunged his sword straight into Liu Baiyu's back. "Don't blame me for being despicable. What they offered me was just too much." Cutting to Nangong Yuxing's group, DeLong, completely unsuspecting, turned his back to his companion and said, "Zhao Wang, you fall back first. I will definitely avenge Baiyu." Just as he had done to Liu Baiyu, he took advantage of Da Long's trust and stabbed him in the back. "You bastard, I can't believe you betrayed us. Da Long immediately sent Xiao Wang flying with a single punch. As he was knocked back, he yelled manically, "It's because we're friends that betrayal is so easy. Following you lot, when would I ever reach the Zhou Tian realm? None of you can help me, so you're all just stones in my path." Liu Wu said furiously, "This guy's insane, let me go knock some sense into him." But Nangong Yuxing stopped him. "Wait, let's see how this plays out first. Today, you're all going to die here, and I have them to protect me. After this is done, I'll even get 30% of Tai Si's cultivation resources." Hearing this, the blonde-haired man said in confusion, "Who's protecting you? You're a traitor. Someone like you deserves to die 10,000 times. You know that I hate people who betray their friends the most. You're worse than an animal." The young man's face fell as if struck by lightning. "Big brother, that's not what you said at first. You can't just burn the bridge after crossing it. I am truly loyal to you now. What does my past have to do with anything? Doesn't Tai Ce have anyone to take out this trash? Need me to do it for you?" The young man grabbed the blonde's leg and begged, "Big brother, please just treat me like a dog. Just spare my life." The blonde immediately kicked him right in the face. "Get off me. My day started off badly enough, and now I've stepped in dog crap. Absolutely disgusting. You dog, you've completely ruined my mood. I'll kill you first, then I'll deal with them." I guess you could say I'm doing Tai Ce a favor. Just then, Wen Daogi appeared behind him. "He's my dog. If you want to kill him, you should check with his master first, shouldn't you? It seems this is the great work you've accomplished. This dog is still useful to me. We won't kill him today. You can go rest. I'll handle the rest." Hearing this, the young man was overjoyed and quickly moved to the side. "There's nothing to fear from the rest of you. Just come at me all at once. Sister Nangong Hui Yue and DeLong are both injured. What do we do now?" The current situation is indeed a bit complicated. Nangong Yuxing then turned and said, "Let's go with Plan B." Hearing this, Liu Wu's eyes widened. "Do we really have to use it now? Will it work?" "Whether it works or not, we have to try first and see. Let's see what other options you weaklings have." Immediately, the Tai Ce group threw a large number of fireball talismans at the Wu Ying group. Wen Daoji was also surprised to see so many fireball talismans. The fireball talismans exploded and flames filled the sky. When the smoke cleared, the Tai Ce group was nowhere to be seen. They've already entered the tomb. Damn it, to think they used fireball talismans as cover to escape. Everyone after them, we have to kill them all. They've blocked the path inside. We'll need some time to clear it. As the men were about to clear the rubble, Wen Daoji raised his hand and said, "No need to rush. Everyone knows what's inside that tomb. In a moment, they'll realize the time they've bought will only lead to more suffering inside. We'll wait until they're tangled up with those things. Then we'll move in and wipe them all out at once." How boring. Inside the tomb, the Tai Ce group was fleeing deeper and deeper. "We destroyed the tunnel entrance earlier, right?" "Yeah, it seems like they aren't following us." "DeLong, are you okay?" "I'm fine. I managed to stop the bleeding earlier. It's a good thing I brought a night luminescent pearl. It's really dark in here." "Let's all move forward together. This tomb must have another exit." After walking for a while, the group reached the end of the tunnel and entered a chamber. The walls were covered in bizarre stone carvings. What the hell are these things? They look terrifying. "Do you guys think we might find some of our people in here?" "It's unclear, although our mission here is to find the Wei Shin Chong. But I don't know if they've made it here yet. Let's just hope we don't run into that disgusting worm." As they were walking, the group suddenly stopped, their eyes filled with horror. Up ahead were bodies scattered everywhere. They're probably not from our Tai Ce. They look like they've been dead for quite a while. "May you all rest in peace." Suddenly, one of the corpse's eyes glowed fiery red, and it stood straight up. "Hey, brother up ahead, do you know how to get out of here?" The figure immediately turned its head, revealing an extremely ferocious face. It's a corpse controlled by the Wei Shin Chong. "There's trouble ahead. Everyone fall back." Da Long looked behind him and also saw several corpses getting up. The corpses had stiff zombie-like faces, and they continuously shrieked as they lunged to bite the Tai Ce group. Da Long immediately unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks. Each of the Zhang Shi went down with a single punch. I thought they were going to be tough. Turns out they were a piece of cake. They just look a little intimidating, that's all. Just as he was feeling proud, countless hands shot up from below and grabbed his legs. He saw the Zhang Shi he had just knocked down getting up again, their eyes glowing red, baring their fangs as they tried to bite his legs. What, they can still get up? The zombie's head split open like a flower, revealing rows of sharp teeth and a long tongue ready to swallow Da Long. Just then, a flash of sword light split the creature's head in two. Nangong Yuxing rushed over saying, "These bodies lost their souls a long time ago. They're being controlled by parasitic corpse worms inside their bodies. We have to destroy the worms inside them to do any real damage." Now that you mention it, I get it. Da Long immediately grabbed two of the corpses. With a tight grip, he instantly crushed their heads. "Let me show you some real strength." He pulled two crimson corpse worms from the bodies and crushed them on the spot. Nangong Yuxing and the others quickly took care of the rest. A moment later, Hui Yue sighed in relief, saying, "We took out a good number of them. That must be the last one. We're done here. Let's keep moving." Just as he said that, a heart-devouring worm with sharp fangs dropped from the ceiling and latched right onto Hui Yue's head. When Hui Yue felt the monster on his head, he was instantly horrified, just as its sharp fangs were about to pierce his skull. Luckily, his reflexes were quick, and he threw his hand up to block it, saving his life. With his other hand, he grabbed the monster's body and hurled it away. Tai Ce and the others heard the noise and looked back in shock. "Hui Yue, your arm." The arm that the monster had bitten was already shriveled like a dry twig, completely lifeless. These heart-devouring worms are as deadly as they say. If I hadn't blocked that, I would have been dead on the spot. Liu Wu looked around and said nervously, "This is bad. I can't see it anywhere." The trickiest part about these heart-devouring worms is that they can use their surroundings to camouflage themselves. Bone scale powder can make them visible. Does anyone have any? Before we left, that trader was holding all of it. No wonder he was so proactive about packing supplies. It seems he betrayed us from the start, wanting to lead us to our deaths. As Tai Chi's group stood there discussing, they had no idea a swarm of heart-devouring worms was above them, waiting to claim their lives. With no way to detect the heart-devouring worms, the group quickly pressed forward, hoping to find a way out as soon as possible. After running for a while, they suddenly came to a stop. "Where are we? Let's stop and rest for a moment. This must be the center of the tomb." In front of them was a steep cliff face dotted with many chambers that looked like tombs. This mission has been one disaster after another. Nangong Yuxing thought back to Liu Baiyu's death, still finding it hard to believe he died so senselessly. She silently vowed, "Once we get out of here, I will avenge you." I wonder how Neilan Bing and Huang Yi's groups are doing. I hope they're okay. While Nangong Yuxing was lost in thought, a massive heart-devouring worm appeared behind her. It was much larger than the ones they fought before. Nangong Yuxing sensed the killing intent and knew she had let her guard down. Hearing Liu Wu's shout, Nangong Yuxing cautiously watched her back. She was just about to leap away and escape. But the heart-devouring worm's tongue wrapped around her leg. It then dragged her straight towards its mouth. Nangong Yuxing couldn't react in time. In that critical moment, it seemed like this was the end for her. Suddenly, a sword flew in from a distance and plunged directly into the heart-devouring worm's head, right through one of its eyes. Nangong Yuxing seized the chance to leap free, escaping a fatal blow. Then she joyfully pulled a communication talisman from her robes. Not far away, our protagonist had finally arrived. Holding a matching talisman and leaning against the wall, he said coolly, "I've finally found you. I'm here to save you." Nangong Yuxing asked with some surprise, "Why are you here? This place is dangerous. Aren't you afraid of dying?" Hearing this, Wei Suo felt a bit disappointed, thinking, "So this is how weak I seem to her." Just then, the other two walked up behind Wei Suo. The woman in red saw the heart-devouring worm and screamed while covering her face, "Oh, this monster is so big it's unbelievable." At that moment, the heart-devouring worm strained to pull the sword out of its head. It wanted to continue its attack on Nangong Yuxing, but this time she was on her guard. Sensing trouble, she immediately leaped aside to dodge, running straight towards where Tite's group was standing. "Everyone hurry and attack that monster, my friends are over there." "Be careful not to hit our own. Brother Wei Suo, you came, you're a true man of honor." Tai Ci's group quickly activated their fireball talismans, launching them at the heart-devouring worm. The explosion was deafening with smoke and fire billowing everywhere. As the dust cleared, Wei Suo walked closer, looked at the hole in front of them, and said with regret it actually dug a hole and got away. It must be severely injured should we go after it. This is bad. It looks like this heart-devouring worm has developed intelligence. It can definitely control the other worms. It's a shame we don't have any white-scale bone powder. We're completely helpless against them now. Hearing this, Wei Suo looked a bit confused, then took out a pile of storage bags. Is this what you're talking about? Seeing so much white-scale bone, Liu Wu was overjoyed. This is the stuff. Brother Wei, how do you have so much? This isn't cheap at all. You must be a tycoon to afford this. This time, we won't have to fear the hidden heart-devouring worms. Nangong Yuxing also asked curiously, why did you buy so much of this? Wei Suo immediately put on an act and said, I just got it off. Some people I dealt with on the way. Didn't cost a single coin. You really managed to defeat those cultivators. Their cultivation is even higher than mine. Wei Suo immediately put his arm around the blonde-haired man and replied, of course it only went so smoothly. Because I cooperated with this gentleman, the two of us make a great team. The group then each took a bag of white-scale bone. Nangong Yuxing gave the order, everyone go check the surrounding area for any lurking heart-devouring worms. Dalong and Shi Yue's injuries were truly severe, but fortunately, Wei Suo was here now. Now there was hope of getting out of here alive. Nangong Yuxing looked towards Wei Suo and said shyly, I'm not sure how to say this. This time both Tai Ce and I owe you a favor. We'll be sure to repay you after we get out. When Wei Suo heard the word repay, his face immediately turned red. Then he turned around and said with a grand air, do you think I came here for personal gain? I'm the heroic champion of my village, always helping others in need. My apologies, that came out wrong. Don't say that again next time. I'm not that kind of person. The other two didn't see it that way. They looked at Wei Suo with disdain, thinking he was just trying to act cool. What an idiot for passing up the chance to embrace a beautiful woman. After that, Tai Sei's group followed Wei Suo's trio towards the cave entrance. Oh, right, little Wei Suo, how did you manage to get in here? I found a map on those people I dealt with. We entered through a different passage. The structure of this tomb is drawn very clearly on the map. It looks like they came here well prepared. You really took care of that group of people. They were indeed very strong, but they couldn't compare to my intelligence. I just used a little trick, which was to use an illusory light talisman to transform into one of their accomplices. Then I deceived them and finished them off when their guard was down. Hearing this, Tai Sei's group looked a bit skeptical. Was it really that simple? Those Wu Ying assassins must have been complete morons. I wonder how everyone is doing outside. I hope they're all right. Are you worried about Nailin Bing? What are you talking about? I'm also very worried about Yi Yi. Stop pretending Nailin Bing is your type, isn't she? An image of the powerful Nailin Bing immediately flashed through Ji Yue's mind. You shouldn't worry too much. That Nailin Bing woman has some very big talents. It's unclear what talents Ji Yue was thinking of, but he blushed and looked ready to drool as he replied, they really are very big. At this point, the woman in red turned to ask Nangong Yuxing, was there a girl with pink hair in your group? Are you referring to Yi Yi? At first, I wasn't sure if she was an enemy or an ally, so I couldn't act in time. I'm sorry, that girl has. Before she could finish her sentence, the ground began to shake violently. This sound seems to be the crying of the heart-devouring worms. Just as Nangong Yuxing finished speaking, a horde of zombies immediately appeared in front of them. What are these? They clearly weren't here when we came. Everyone move back. They're just like the ones from before, so let's give them another beating. Suddenly, a giant armored warrior appeared before them. Wei Suo was terrified when he saw this thing. What is something that big? Hey, you guys can take care of it, right? Dalong and Shi Yue coughed silently. This one we can't handle. Let's run. On the other side of the tomb village, the people from the Wu Ying sect have started moving in with quite a commotion. It's about time to spring the trap. On this side, Wei Suo's group was running for their lives from that monster. After running for a while, Wei Suo pointed to a wall and said, quick over here, we can hide there. After hiding inside, he signaled for everyone to be quiet. Then he quietly peeked out to observe those monsters. The monster paced back and forth, looking around for a moment. It didn't find anyone, and then returned to the cave entrance. They've gone back to the entrance. Why don't we use another exit? We can't. There are enemies over there. Just then, Qing Xuan also told Wei Suo that a powerful expert was approaching from behind. It seems they've caught up to us. The hot-tempered Da Long wanted to rush out and fight, but he was stopped by someone from Tai Ce. Just calm down and assess the situation first. Wei Suo took out a talisman and transformed into San Bao's appearance. I have a plan. I'll use the old trick, turn their own plan against them. The Wu Ying people were slowly advancing, looking extremely smug. They must have been tortured beyond recognition by the heart-devouring worms. Let's go in and wrap things up. Just then, a figure ran out from inside the cave. It was Wei Suo disguised as San Bao. I've been waiting for you guys for a long time. I've already captured the people from Tai Ce. They're just up ahead. Something's not right, San Bao. Where's your saber? What's wrong, brother? I just put it away. What did you just call me? Say it again. I called you what I'm supposed to call you. Something's wrong. Could you be an imposter? Come on. What did you just call me? Hurry up and say it. The men behind him also fell silent, and the atmosphere became extremely tense. Damn it. I can't keep this act up. Looks like the plan is going to fail. This is bad at worst. I'll just use a fireball talisman to escape. This is so annoying. I'm your father, and you're my son. You got that. Unexpectedly, the guy wasn't angry. Instead, he looked shy and said, San Bao, why do you have to say everything out loud like that? That night, I clearly wanted to be the one on top. All right, misunderstanding cleared up. Just remember to let me be the dad next time, okay? Seeing this, Wei Suo's whole world view shattered. He never expected a random curse would uncover a secret romance like this. The rest of the group was also completely stunned. The masked man in black also ran up sulking and scolding San Bao. You clearly said you only liked me. You lied to me. Seeing this, the blonde guy's face turned pale. Why are all the men around me like this? Sorry, San Bao, I doubted you just now. Damn it, if there's a next time, I'll beat you all to death. We're almost there, just up ahead. At this point, Wei Suo finally let out a sigh of relief. I actually managed to get through that. I really am a genius. Nangong Yuxing's group was already lying in ambush by the nearby wall. Seeing Wei Suo pass by, they winked and gave an okay sign. Nangong Yuxing then said, looks like he succeeded. All that's left is to wait for his signal. After walking a bit further, Wei Suo pointed towards the cave entrance where the monsters were guarding and said, I've got them tied up right ahead. Let's go, brothers. Is that so? We've finally succeeded. Just then, the ground began to shake violently. This sound is the cry of the heart-devouring worms. Immediately, the zombies from before appeared again. We've walked into an ambush. Why are there so many zombies? And where's San Bao? The young man broke out in a cold sweat looking at the monster. San Bao, what is going on? Wei Ce, now back in his original form, spoke up from behind him. Who's San Bao? Call him 3 more times, and I'll tell you what's happening. You rotten brat, so this is your trick. Wei Ce clenched his fists. Then he landed a punch straight on Yun Daoge's chest. It sent him flying backward towards the horde of zombies, smashing right into the giant monster's stomach. He was immediately caught by the monster's 2 hands. Damn it, don't worry about me, just hurry and catch that brat. The men hesitated for a moment. Wei Ce seized the opportunity to turn and flee. Bye-bye, have fun, you guys. The old man in gray robes immediately gave chase. Wei Ce ran past Nan Gongwu and Wu Jing shouting, all right, I'm leaving the rest to you. Nan Gongwu and Wu Jing immediately took out fireball talismans and blew up the wall, causing a rock slide that blocked the path. Trying to chase me serves you right. Brother Wei, hurry and run, that won't hold them off for long. Just as Wei Ce was feeling smug, he suddenly sensed something wasn't right. With a loud crash, the rubble blocking the path was shattered. The old man in gray emerged, holding his golden umbrella artifact. You've angered me, and the consequences will be severe. Wei Ce immediately bolted. No need to see me off, farewell. The old man's eyes were fierce as he raised the umbrella in his hand. Then he threw it straight towards the fleeing Wei Ce. Lan Shan shouted a warning, behind you 180 degrees. Wei Ce instantly understood and quickly pulled a turtle shell-shaped artifact from his robes. The shell rapidly expanded to shield him, just as the umbrella smashed right into it. Wei Ce was sent flying by the impact at an incredible speed. Ah, Brother Wei has a flying artifact too. Wei Ce was sent flying, smashing into a wall, his condition unknown. Outside the cave entrance, members of Wu Ying and the young prince who betrayed Tai Ce were waiting. What was that noise? I hope nothing went wrong. You need not worry. My lord, our men are very strong. That's right, they can't lose otherwise. I'll have nowhere else to turn. Just then, a white-haired man approached from behind them, asking, how is it going? The 2 youths were terrified. Lord, why are you here? Does your arrival mean that the time has come? The man walked right past them and said, useless trash failing to complete the mission on time is still a failure. I am here to punish useless subordinates and to conveniently dispose of the rest of Ti Chi's members. My lord, spare us, Everything was going smoothly, but some brat who fights dirty appeared out of nowhere and ambushed us. That's why we were delayed. An unexpected variable. Interesting. Wei Che's group had safely made it near the cave entrance. This is definitely the way we came in. We blocked it off, but thankfully they cleared it to get inside. Lan Shan suddenly exclaimed in horror. I sensed the aura of a powerful expert. Be careful. Just as he said that, a hand reached out from within the wall and grabbed Da Long by the neck before pulling him straight out. Seeing this, the group froze for 3 seconds. What just happened? Who did that? Was there another ambush? The white-haired man gripping Da Long's neck looked at the group and spoke. Everyone, it's time to settle the debt you owe me. What does he mean by that? Settle the debt. This has to be a misunderstanding, right? That man threw Da Long right at them and said, a misunderstanding. This is nothing but my revenge. Da Long, are you all right? Don't worry. He's not dead yet, but I can't say the same for the rest of you. Qing Long, terrified by his aura, said, he's at the 4th level of the Zhodian realm. That's an entire major realm higher than you. Run or you'll all die here. Hearing this, Wei Zi's eyes filled with terror, and he immediately grabbed Nangong Yuxing's hand to pull her away. Run. I came here specifically to keep you out of danger. Nangong Yuxing also squeezed Wei Zi's hand tightly. Her face flushed slightly as she thought with emotion, Wei Zi, thank you. The white-haired man calmly watched them flee and said, do you feel the fear that comes with such a gap in power? You don't even have the courage to face your fear. How pathetic. Then he took out a jade-like magical treasure that glowed with 7 colors. Survival of the fittest. If you get eliminated, you can only blame yourselves for being too weak. It has nothing to do with me. With that, he threw the magical treasure straight up. The cave roof was pierced through, and the jade artifact soared high into the sky, then grew to the size of a meteor. Following the man's gesture, the artifact immediately plummeted towards the cave like a giant meteor, right where Wei Zi's group was escaping. Damn it, what is that, a meteor? Wei Zi quickly pulled the Zhuan Gui shield from his robes. He stopped in his tracks to block the falling meteor. Hurry and run, I can't hold this for long. Go! Suddenly, a hand was placed next to his, helping to support the Zhuan Gui shield. Nangong Yuxing had come to his side, asking with a smile, is doing this worth it? Wei Zi closed his eyes and smiled. Who's to say if it's worth it or not? Just go, the cave entrance is right ahead. Liu Wu grabbed Da Long, then forcefully threw him out the entrance towards Shi Yue's group. He shouted, catch him. You guys get Da Long out of here. Then he turned back to help Wei Zi. Brother Wei is so righteous. How could I, his brother, possibly run away? It seems you've made some decent friends. The group had just made it out of the cave. Just as Wei Zi's group could no longer hold on, the cave collapsed instantly. Oh my, to think some fish still slipped through the net. With the cave destroyed, Wei Zi's group fell into the abyss. As they fell, Wei Zi desperately reached out, trying to grab Nangong Yuxing's hand. I will protect you no matter what. Suddenly, his face pressed against something soft. Liu Wu, while in freefall, shouted, stop blowing on me, my butt is so itchy. As Wei Zi drifted in and out of consciousness, he saw an image of himself walking alone in a dark cave. Suddenly, Shui Linger appeared out of nowhere. Are you the real Shui Linger? Of course I'm real, and if you wish I can grant any request you may have. Where do I even begin? This is all so sudden. Just then, Nangong Yuxing also came running from a distance. With a shy face, she asked, Wei Zuo, does your promise to protect me still stand? And just like that, a scene of 2 beauties fighting over him began. Is this how a main character is treated? My day has finally come. You're both so wonderful. How about we just call a truce? Hearing his delirious rambling, Nangong Yuxing's face turned black as soot. Meanwhile, Liu Wu, who he was inappropriately groping, was in agony with tears streaming down her face. Oh heavens, my purity is gone. Nangong Yuxing couldn't take it anymore and slapped him hard snap out of it. I was having such a nice dream. Oh, so you were dreaming. You nearly stole my innocence. Liu Wu quickly took out a luminous pearl. The surroundings instantly lit up, revealing they had fallen into a cave filled with corpses. I hope my head doesn't end up on display like that. If you don't want to die, hurry up and think of a way out. A heart-devouring insect concealed itself and followed them from behind. Just as it was about to attack, Liu Wu said, Brother Wei, let's sprinkle some white phosphorus powder to prevent any heart-devouring insects from ambushing us. This queen heart-devouring insect had already gained intelligence and was extremely clever. Upon seeing them sprinkle the white phosphorus powder, it quickly retreated. I can't let them get away. It wasn't easy for me to get to where I am today. When I was born, I had no one to rely on. I learned all my skills from the Demon King. I relied on my own abilities to find my own path of cultivation. I subdued the corpse-rotting insects, making them obey my every command. My life as an insect was originally supposed to be brilliant. I worked hard, earned the trust of the director, and was then promoted to CEO of this tomb. I was on my way to the pinnacle of insect kind. But just a moment ago, while I was sucking on a human brain, my base was suddenly destroyed by those despicable humans. Not only did they injure me, but they also want to hunt me to extinction. I will never let your scheme succeed. Seeing your triumphant looks makes me furious. I must be patient and wait for an opportunity to take you all out in one fell swoop. The group walked on for a while. Right before their eyes, a coffin was suspended high up in the center. Is this the final resting place of the tomb's master? Suddenly a voice came from above. Haha, so this is where you were. You little brat, you've caused us a lot of trouble. I suggest you choose a proper way to die, something not too boring. Get creative, otherwise I'll deal with you the same way I dealt with those zombies. Wei Zuo's group of 3 knew there was no escape. Without another word, they launched an attack straight at the man. You people are truly beyond saving. You aren't even qualified to be my opponents. Same as always, I'll leave this to you. Hearing this, the man in black immediately threw out a red mist. Inside the mist, Wei Zuo's group couldn't see the shadowy figures at all. In this mist, you're no different from blind men, but we're different. We are your shadows. Damn it, visibility is way too low. Everyone get back to back in a triangle and carefully watch the direction in front of you. Several blasts of energy quickly shot out from within the mist. All of them headed straight for Wei Zuo's group. Damn it, you have your mist, but I have my own weapon too. With that, Wei Zuo took out the spirit mist pearl and threw it straight into the mist. The two types of mists immediately blended together. Damn it, they're using a hypnotic gas. How despicable. Wei Zuo grabbed Nengong Yuxing and Liu Wu, shouting, "Don't breathe, follow me quickly." The group had only taken a few steps when a brilliant golden light erupted behind them. A giant golden serpent appeared within it. I'll let you witness my great treasure. As soon as the man in black finished speaking, the giant serpent opened its mouth and let out a powerful blast. The mist was instantly blown away. To think it could blow away the mist, that's just too ridiculous. A petty trick you still think you can run. Wen Daoj took out a purple paper crane. In the blink of an eye, the mini paper crane transformed into a giant crane. Wen Daoj rode the paper crane and chased after Wei Zuo's group. Big brother, stop chasing us. Show some mercy so we can meet again on good terms. Someone has to die today anyway, so we definitely won't be meeting again. It's no use, we're surrounded, trapped with nowhere to go, Wei Zuo shouted angrily. I don't want to see your rotten face again either. Then he reached into his chest and pulled out a treasured talisman, its dazzling golden light forcing everyone to shut their eyes. Wei Zuo stopped running, gripped his long sword tightly, and charged straight at Wen Daoj, aiming to take down the leader first. Go to hell, you bastard. But something unexpected happened. Wei Zuo's full-powered strike was easily caught by his bare hand. Wen Daoj removed his right eye patch and said, "Sorry, I kept one eye in reserve. This time you can rest in peace." Nether Ghost Hand. Nangong Yuxing screamed in terror, Wei Zuo, but when the attack hit, Wei Zuo was unharmed and even smiled. Wen Daoj quickly realized something was wrong. His ghost hand couldn't pierce the kid's body. Wei Zuo sneered, "You think you're the only one with a trick up his sleeve. Activate Fire Phoenix Robe's defense." Wen Daoj's other arm was immediately scorched by the Fire Phoenix Robe. Damn it, he's actually wearing a rare quality defensive magical artifact. Seeing the sword thrusting towards his face, Wen Daoj said in panic, "Damn it, I can't dodge this." But just as the sword was about to pierce his head, he used his remaining arm to easily catch the blade. "Trying to kill me with just this one sword, you're dreaming." Wei Zuo gave a sly smile and said, "Who said a sword is only for stabbing people to death?" Hearing this, Wen Daoj was startled and looked at the sword in front of him. He saw the sword suddenly break into countless small fragments that swirled around him. What is this? Could it be the Darkscale Bone Sword? Immediately after all, the fragments exploded, creating a massive storm. Brother Wei's sword actually exploded. That really is a fine sword. He told us not to interfere, but the situation doesn't look good. Now that kid has quite a few rare treasures. The smoke cleared, revealing Wen Daoje's extremely wretched figure. "You damned brat, you dare make me look this pathetic? I'll grind you into a million pieces." Just as he finished his threat, a short sword was pressed against his neck. Wei Zuo had appeared behind him at some point, holding the blade to his throat. "Don't move and don't try any tricks, or I'll take your life." Little brother, who do you think you're looking down on? You think you can take my life with that pathetic little knife? This isn't an ordinary dagger, it's one coated in ancient poison. One cut and you won't just die in agony, your face will be covered in scars, your body will swell up, and you'll bleed from all 7 orifices. You'll be so ugly, your own family won't recognize you. Wei Zuo rattled on, but inwardly he was a little panicked. Wait, does a poison like this even exist? Did I oversell it? If he doesn't believe me, I'm in big trouble. Wen Daoj was a little scared. This kid really did have a lot of strange things on him. After all that talk, what do you really want? It's simple, get us out of here, otherwise I'll have to use this blade. And turn you into something so ugly, even ghosts would be terrified. Calm down, my good man, don't move. Isn't it just leading the way? I'll do it. Seeing this, the masked man in black spoke up. This kid is bluffing. Are you jealous of my good looks? You want my face to become ugly, don't you? All of you get out of my way. I can't take this risk. If you don't move, don't blame me for turning on you later. I'm the revered lord's most trusted subordinate now. At that moment, the silent blonde-haired man who had been standing aside for a long time stepped forward, saying as he walked, I know exactly what kind of person you are and what you do. What do you mean by that? Don't think I don't know about your dirty tricks. In the organization, you specialize in winning people over. For power and profit, you'll stop at nothing eliminating anyone who doesn't side with you. Because I was unwilling to conspire with you, I've long been a threat in your eyes. I overheard it before we set out. After this mission is complete, the revered lord will allow you all to kill me. You've misunderstood. That's not what happened. Did you really think I'd say all this without any proof? I want you to know, not only did I survive this time, but you definitely won't be making it out alive. Useless trash, all of you are useless trash. What right does a piece of trash from the countryside have to be so arrogant with me? You're not even worthy of speaking to me. I'm the one the sovereign is most pleased with. You think your worthless life is enough to compete for his favor. You're not worthy, not even in your next life. These guys are such amazing actors, it's a shame not to use this material for a palace intrigue drama. The blonde-haired man stabbed a blade through Wen Daoge's heart, then said, Am I not worthy of the sovereign's favor? I don't rely on others, I fight for my own life. After speaking, he looked up and continued, Come on out. I sensed your presence a long time ago. Actually, I did all of this for you to see. As soon as he finished, the sound of clapping rang out, followed by a white-haired man slowly walking out. So can I take this to mean, you've betrayed me? Seeing the white-haired man, the other two knelt in fear. Sovereign, he didn't mean it. You should hurry and admit your guilt to the sovereign. I admired your courage and strength, which is why I made you my left-hand man. It's just been too long since I put you in your place, making you forget that pain. I haven't forgotten I accepted my defeat back then, but I hate living in fear. To overcome fear, to rise above everything, that is my reason for living. So as long as I'm alive, my goal is to defeat you. As a master, I even have to fulfill educational duties. I really am a good master. Watching the two get ready to fight, Wei Zuo sneered slyly from the side. Go on, fight to the death. Then he led Nangong Yu and Xing Yi away to escape, but after a few steps they were blocked by men in black and an old man in gray robes. Where do you think you're going? We can't manage Wu Ying's internal rebellion, but if you think you can run, you're dreaming. After speaking, they each unleashed their ultimate techniques, wanting to slaughter Wei Zuo's group on the spot. You're the ones who are going to die. Seeing the giant serpent and the black phoenix flying towards them, Wei Zuo's group didn't hesitate and launched their own attacks to meet them. Not far away, the heart-devouring worm was hiding in ambush on a cliff. Fight, go on, and fight. The more fiercely you fight, the better. I'll just wait here and reap the rewards. Suddenly, the white-haired man sensed something turning his head to stare in the direction where the heart-devouring worm was hiding. When the heart-devouring worm saw him staring in its direction, it was terrified. Could this person have discovered my existence? Damn it, that would make him far too powerful. Not giving the white-haired man a moment to be distracted, the blonde-haired man immediately cracked his long whip towards him. I'm not the same kid you used to bully anymore. The long whip shot out tightly, binding one of the white-haired man's arms. The blonde-haired man's other hand transformed into a long blade and swung down, aiming to kill him in a single strike. Seeing the long blade strike the white-haired man sneered, "How childish!" Then a protective barrier of light appeared in front of him. The long blade was blocked by the barrier, unable to advance any further. "You're still as foolish as ever, aren't you? Let me show you what a real gap in power looks like." After speaking, a deathly aura erupted from his body. The overwhelming might terrified everyone around them. "Let me show you why Wen Dao Ge is so important to me." With that, he pulled Wen Dao Ge's body towards him. Then he gouged out Wen Dao Ge's right eye. He then crushed it directly, and countless wraiths flew out from within. "If you regret betraying me, you still have a chance to replace him and become my new vessel." The wraiths centered around the white-haired man. Following his command, they flew out relentlessly to surround Wei Zuo's group. Wei Zi stared at one of the yin spirits and cried out in shock. "Isn't that Lin Daoyi? Why is he in here?" Nan Gong Yuxing, who was beside him, was confused by his outburst and asked, "What's wrong? Where is Lin Daoyi? My ghost souls go devour them all." The group was immediately attacked by the ghost souls. As the ghost souls possessed them, the group instantly felt an oppressive weight. Their bodies suddenly became incredibly heavy. "This is bad. If this keeps up, none of us will be able to fight. You're as good as dead. None of you can counter this technique of mine. It seems I'm the only one who can see those ghost souls, but I have no way to deal with them. I can't believe you actually practice the art of the ghost path. Shouldn't your betrayal finally come to an end here?" Hearing this, a man in black stepped forward and said, "There's no need for the honored master to dirty his hands. Let me take care of them for you." Just then, Greenie poked his head out from inside Wei Zi's robes and spoke. "That fall just now nearly scared me to death. Wait, I'm already dead, aren't I? Anyway, what's going on here?" The man in black was about to deal with Wei Zi when he jumped back in shock. "Whoa, his chest is glowing. Is that a hidden weapon?" Greenie emerged from Wei Zi's chest as a puff of green smoke. "What hidden weapon? Why are you so surprised?" As soon as he was out, he saw the surrounding ghost souls inside. "How many graves did you guys dig up to unleash so many of these little imps? They're not good people. You should hide. If something were to happen to me..." "Don't worry about it. I only have a few years left to live anyway." The white-haired man was a bit surprised to see Greenie, then immediately ordered the ghost souls to capture him. Receiving the order, the ghost souls swarmed forward. Greenie casually threw a punch and took one of them down. Wuying and the others stared with wide eyes at the sight. "Looks like I have no choice but to teach these little imps a lesson today." Greenie took off his shirt, revealing a powerful six-pack body, and said, "After training for 10,000 years in the spirit-gazing pavilion, I've never been afraid of any ghost. Today I'll let you know that this old man is not to be messed with. Come on, you little brats, get over here. Charge, tear him apart for me." Greenie fought his way through the encirclement of yin spirits. One punch, one ghost, he relentlessly slaughtered the advancing yin spirits. Wei Zi cheered excitedly from below. "Amazing, beautiful, go Greenie." Thanks to Greenie's intervention, the others' bodies gradually relaxed, no longer feeling as heavy as before. "Old man, you've got some skills. I really underestimated you." After speaking, the white-haired man began to empower the ghost souls. The empowered ghost souls were able to fight back, managing to land a hit on Greenie. Wei Zi's expression darkened from below, but he continued to cheer loudly. "Go, little Greenie, go." The people beside him, unable to see the ghosts, stared at Wei Zi in confusion. What is he shouting at empty air for? Is he sick? Hearing this, Liu Wu immediately shot back. "If that's the case, your boss is just as sick. He's yelling just as much as Wei Zi is. But our bodies really do feel lighter. Could it really have something to do with those beams of light?" Greenie was now at a disadvantage as the pack of ghost souls relentlessly pushed him back, like wolves and tigers. "Times have changed. I really am getting old. Damn it. But I don't know why I don't want to run. I still want to fight. I want that kid to live." As if empowered, Greenie's moves became even more ferocious. In an instant, the tables turned again, and Greenie regained the upper hand. The ghost souls were continuously shattered by his attacks. Seeing this, Wei Zi's face lit up with excitement again. Little Greenie is such a beast. Although Liu Wu couldn't see anything from behind, seeing Wei Zi so happy, he gleefully rushed over to join the cheering. Very quickly, Greenie stopped panting heavily. "This is probably the last of my strength." He turned his head towards Wei Zi and said, "I've done my best goodbye." Then he vanished into thin air. Wei Zuo watched as Xiao Lu vanished just like that, crying out with tears streaming down his face, "No Xiao Lu." The white-haired man, his ghostly soul completely destroyed, was furious. Seeing Xiao Lu disappear, he pointed at Wei Zuo's group and roared, "Charge and kill them all, leave no one alive." The two men in black and the old man in gray immediately flew towards Wei Zuo, launching an attack. Wei Zuo knelt on the ground, recalling his time with Xiao Lu. It wasn't long, but those moments with Xiao Lu as his companion. His life had truly become so much happier, and the more he thought about it, the more his heart ached. In the end, Xiao Lu left him to protect him. Nam and Yu Xing saw Wei Zuo suddenly collapse and sit motionless. With the two from Wu Ying about to strike, and no time to help, they could only shout, "Wei Zuo, get out of the way." Xiao Lu's last words before disappearing echoed in Wei Zuo's mind. "Little devil, that's enough, get up. You've already done very well. There's no need to blame yourself. I've done everything I could for the fate between us. The rest is up to you, and it's time for me to rest. Don't choose to run away. You can't hide forever." Just then, with Wei Zuo at the center, a sky full of lightning erupted around him, instantly knocking back the two charging men in black and the old man in gray. Wei Zuo was now clad in a black robe with lightning crackling around him. "You brat, so you were hiding your true strength all along, how cunning." Wei Zuo looked at him with cold eyes and spoke. "What you took from me, I'll make you pay back double. Are you all ready? You forced my hand, making me face my difficulties head on to overcome my fear. This is my enlightenment. If enlightenment was all it took, why would anyone need to practice cultivation? Stop pretending you're about to die, so enough with the tough talk. Brother Wei, his target is Tai Ce. We have nothing to do with you. You don't need to risk your life for us." "That's right, Wei Zuo. We won't forget your kindness, but there's really no way out of this situation. I'll cover for you. You should run. Say no more. This is my own choice. If I have any regrets, there's just one thing I want to say." Wei Zuo was about to use this cool moment to confess his feelings, but before he could speak, Liu Wu cut him off. "Say no more in our next life. We'll still be brothers." Hearing this, Wei Zuo was too stunned to speak, his expression frozen. Then lightning gathered beneath his feet. He then shot straight towards the other two, intending to eliminate them first, seeing Wei Zuo actually take the initiative to attack. The man in black said contemptuously, "You've got some nerve daring to attack first." After speaking, the two of them unleashed their ultimate techniques to meet Wei Zuo's attack. Unexpectedly, halfway through his charge, Wei Zuo suddenly leaped high into the air, before the bewildered eyes of the other two. Countless fireball talismans appeared in Wei Zuo's hands. He then relentlessly threw them down at where the two were standing. The old man in gray immediately used his umbrella to block the force of the fireball talismans. Damn it! How does this kid have so many fireball talismans? Don't be afraid, even if he has more fireball talismans, I can easily defend against them. This time we must make our lord proud. Suddenly the man in black's eyes widened as he said, "Why can't I move?" He looked down at his feet and saw they were surrounded by lightning. What since when was I struck by lightning? Of course, while you were defending from above, I was secretly attacking from below. The white-haired man's expression darkened when he saw the battle wasn't over yet. "We're done, for the Lord is angry, and it's all this little devil's fault." The two of them immediately got back up and said, "We can still stand, don't you underestimate us." The moment they finished speaking, their bodies were pierced through. Wei Zuo took out a hidden weapon gourd, and from it flew something that directly pierced their chests. "When I use my killing move, you can't escape, even if you run to the heavens." The Hei Mong gourd, he even has this kind of hidden weapon artifact. Well, when you're traveling, you're bound to kill a lot of people, so you have to prepare some divine tools. After dealing with those two, Wei Zuo turned to the white-haired man. "Now you're the only one left." Suddenly, a dark shadow appeared behind him. A hand was about to grab Wei Zi. Just then, Nangong Yu Xing and Liu Wu risked their lives to rush forward, taking the blow for Wei Zi. "I underestimated you. You're not that strong, but you have a lot of tricks up your sleeve. I guess I'll have to get a little more serious then." The three were sent flying by the white-haired man, only stopping when they crashed into the cave wall. "Are you okay? Where's Wei Zi? Is he still alive?" "I'm mostly fine, but if you don't get up soon, I don't think my body can take much more." Hearing this, Nangong Yu Xing was startled to realize she was lying on top of Wei Zi. Sorry, I'll get up right away." After getting up, Wei Zi turned to Nangong Yuxing and asked, "Can you still use that thing of yours?" "What thing?" "You know that thing, the spider from last time." Nangong Yuxing finally remembered. "Oh, that. I can use it, but with my current strength, I can only activate it once." Hearing this, Wei Zi smiled. Once is enough. He then directly took out the writing brush gifted to him by Li Honglin. "Wait for my signal. Winning or losing all depends on you." Seeing Wei Zi take out the brush, the white-haired man crossed his arms and thought to himself, "This kid's mind is full of schemes. It's a bit of a waste to kill him. It would be perfect if he could work for me, but it's better not to leave any future troubles behind." Wei Zi quickly charged forward, showing his determination to fight to the death. But as he got close to the man, he changed direction and started running in circles, as if setting up a formation. Then he struck the man's back with the brush. The man casually raised a hand to block Wei Zi's attack and said, "I was overthinking things. I thought you were some kind of master. Pay the price for your foolishness." After speaking, he swung his hand, preparing to strike Wei Zi with his palm. Seeing this, Wei Zi immediately activated He Feng Du's defensive item. Unexpectedly, the man's palm strike actually managed to damage the item from He Feng Du. "Without your defensive artifact, let's see what else you can do." Wei Zi immediately threw out the Ling Wu Ju. A thick mist instantly enveloped the white-haired man. "Still struggling when you're about to die? Your Haimang Hulu's hidden weapons can't do anything to me." Just as he said, Wei Zi's Haimang Hulu truly couldn't penetrate his defensive barrier. When the mist cleared, Wei Zi was nowhere to be seen. Where did he go? Did he run away? At this moment, Wei Zi was standing on top of the coffin, his voice echoing down. "I'm up here." When did he even get up there? "I was setting a trap for you. Get ready, the setup is complete." Instantly, formation runes appeared continuously under the man's feet. His body was immediately bound by the formation, unable to escape. Naive. "Do you really think this kind of formation can trap me? This thing can't hold me at all. I'll be free in no time." "Of course you will." Just then, the white-haired man suddenly sensed an incredibly powerful aura. Nangong Yuxing took out that fragmented artifact and said, "Well done. Leave the rest to me." She then used all her strength to activate the fragmented artifact. A world-shaking power shot straight towards the white-haired man. Seeing that Nangong was struggling to hold on, Liu Wu quickly came over to help her maintain the attack. Seeing this, the white-haired man's lips curled into a cold smile. Then he braced himself and resisted that power. Up above, Wei Zi was sweating bullets. Damn it, he can block even that. While defending, the man was also deflecting the artifact's attack. The attack was immediately deflected upwards towards Wei Zi. Damn it, how can it even change the trajectory of a magical artifact's attack? Wei Zi quickly dodged to the side to avoid the attack. Outside, the rest of the Tai Ce group had also arrived. These people were Tai Ce, Na Lan Bing, and Bai An Ting. Suddenly, the ground shook, and a golden light shot up into the sky from the cave. "Isn't that Sister Nangong's magical artifact? Are they still fighting over there?" Wei Zi stood to one side, watching the display of power with lingering fear. A moment later, and he would have been a goner. The white-haired man had now broken free from his restraints, completely unharmed. In contrast to him, Nangong Yuxing had exhausted all her spiritual energy and was on the verge of collapsing. Wei Zi quickly jumped down from above. "Sorry, the plan failed. It's not your fault, he's just too strong." The man laughed loudly, then took out his magical artifact, the Xing Tian Shi. Then he threw it directly towards Wei Zi's group. Wei Zi gripped Nangong Yuxing's hand tightly and said calmly, "I'm sorry I couldn't save you in the end. It can't be helped, you already did your best." Just then, Liu Wu jumped out a bowl-shaped magical artifact appearing in his hand. The bowl grew larger, instantly shielding Wei Zi's group. Only then did Wei Zi and Nangong Yuxing realize they had been unconsciously holding hands the whole time. The two of them blushed with embarrassment and quickly pulled their hands away. In front of them, Liu Wu coughed up blood continuously. "This artifact consumes a lot of energy. I can't hold it for long. You guys better think of something quick." At that moment, a look of surprise appeared in Wei Zi's eyes. He saw that behind the white-haired man, the Shin Chong had gotten very close. "When the snipe and the clam grapple the fisherman prophets. Now is the perfect time for me to make my move, hey hey. He is the most dangerous human here. As long as I take this chance to get rid of him, I'll have nothing left to fear." Looking at Wei Zi's group, the Shin Chong gave a cunning smile and urged them on, faster, faster. How bold to still be smiling when you're about to die. Hearing this, the Shin Chong thought it was directed at him and panicked. Crap, am I exposed? He really did sense my presence before. What are you laughing at? Just look behind you and you'll know. The Shin Chong immediately hid itself upon hearing that. The white-haired man turned around but saw nothing unusual. Is that really the best you can come up with? What a foolish idea. Wei Zi and Liu Wu continued their act. Damn it, we're done for. He saw right through our plan. Such terrible acting. Did I forget something? That fool over there can't even get up. She's no threat to me. Even if he were right in front of me, dealing with him would be as easy as crushing an insect. The hidden Shin Chong heard this and became furious. So what if I'm an insect? You speciesist bastard, go to hell. It then opened its mouth and the white-haired man was immediately enveloped in an illusion. Countless long tongues shot out from the Shin Chong's mouth. They wrapped tightly around his body, pulling him in. Then another tongue shot out from its mouth. It pierced directly through the white-haired man's chest. Damn it, it's the Shin Chong. I forgot this thing still existed. From all around, smaller Shin Chong swarmed in to surround him. Weizi and Nangong Yuxing were trying to treat Liu Wu. We need to get out of here now. No matter which of them wins, we'll be the next target. Let's just hope the Shin Chong can hold him off for a while longer. The big Shin Chong saw the smaller ones crawling over and thought angrily, these little brats. When I didn't make a move, they all stayed hidden. Now that I've succeeded, they all come swarming out. What a shameless bunch. Has this guy given up already? Just as he thought that the white-haired man roared, "Get the hell off me!" With his roar, the Shin Chong clinging to his body were all blown away. Then I'll just grab the heart-devouring worm with one hand and take care of it right here. You may be rare, but you're not my target. I prefer fighting martial artists. That's what's really fun. As for you, an insect should just be an insect. How dare you get in my way? Seeing this, Wei Suo immediately slapped his own face a few times. I really jinxed it with my big mouth. The heart-devouring worm couldn't even last 10 seconds. He stared at the corpse of the heart-devouring worm for a moment. Then the white-haired man turned and flew straight towards Wei Suo's group. Let's end this. You've wasted too much of my time. This time, no one can disturb us. You are really persistent, shamelessly so. If you hadn't held us up, we could have sat down and talked things out, turning a big problem into a small one, and a small one into nothing. Liu Wu quickly stepped forward. I can still protect you two. Let me do it. Nangong Yuxing immediately stopped him. If you use that magic treasure again, you'll die. It's useless to struggle. Once I eliminate all of you, my domination of the world will be one step closer. Just as he finished speaking, a voice echoed from the cave ceiling. Those are some big words. Hearing this voice, the white-haired young man's face turned terrified as he saw several figures flying down from above. Where did a shameless brat like you come from, spouting such arrogant nonsense? Are you trying to start a war? This is great. They're okay. Nail and Bing brought people to save us. Wei Suo looked at the people in the air, and his eyes immediately turned into heart shapes. Isn't that the girl of my dreams, Shui Linger? Ow, it hurts. This really isn't a dream. So it's you, you damn traitor of the Xuan Feng sect. Why are they here? Impossible. You must be the one who spread the rumor that Linger was coming here for a rendezvous, right? Your little stunt damaged Linger's reputation. Today we'll settle all debts, old and new. Daring to provoke the Xuan Feng sect, you must have a death wish. Hearing this, Wei Suo's eyes went blank. I'm doomed. I was actually the one who did that. The white-haired man immediately shouted, I didn't. Are you trying to frame me? It was because you framed me that I lost my position as a direct disciple in the first place. He suddenly turned to look at Wei Suo. It must have been your idea, you little brat. How can your qualifications and talent even compare to Linger's? The Xuan Feng sect has already surrounded this place. You won't escape even if you grow wings. Damn it. All of you look down on me and bully me. Just wait until I get stronger. I'll kill every single one of you. Just a mad dog. It's good for me to handle him. Sure, this is a good chance to solidify your position in the sect. It's been a few years. Have you already forgotten my advice? If you have no talent and no strength, then you should just behave and not go around slandering my Xuan Feng sect. I'm sorry, but today I must clean house for the sect. This is Lin Taishu, a direct disciple of the Xuan Feng sect. After speaking, he flew directly towards the white-haired man to attack. A single palm strike sent the white-haired man flying. The dust settled, and the white-haired man stood within a protective barrier, laughing smugly. Haha, after all these years, I thought you would have made great progress, but it seems you're still the same. But before he could finish, his expression changed drastically. Lin Tai-shu leaped up. He sent another palm strike straight into his protective barrier. The protective barrier was instantly shattered. From the day you were kicked out of the Xuan Feng sect, you and I were no longer on the same level. What, I couldn't even see his attack. Wei Suo and the others at the side were extremely excited. Great hit, that was awesome. We're finally going to live. The white-haired man turned his head towards Wei Suo and snorted coldly. Even if I die, I'm taking you down with me. This is all your fault. After saying that, he shot an attack towards Wei Suo. Why are you hitting me? Can't you even take a compliment? Seeing the attack about to land, Wei Suo had no way to dodge at all. Just when it seemed the main character would die here and the story would end, a streak of blue light suddenly flew in and blocked the attack. Wei Suo was still in a daze. He was somehow still alive. Senior brother, leave the rest to me. Just focus all your energy on dealing with him. Wei Suo stared blankly at the figure before him, thrilled to realize that Shui Linger had saved him. You're truly disgusting. What kind of skill is it to bully someone weaker? Seeing that situation, you, a so-called righteous disciple, didn't even lift a finger. As expected, you're all just hypocrites. Everyone has their own fate. You can't save every weakling. You're next. Do you agree with what I said? I'll show you who the strongest one really is. The two of them stopped talking and immediately lunged at each other. Wei Zi stood behind Shui Linger, feeling that terrifying aura even from a great distance. Is this the gap between them and me? It is also the gap between me and Shui Linger. After a moment, Lin Tai-shu gradually gained the upper hand. A single palm strike sent the white-haired man flying to the ground. You've got some skill, kid, if it weren't for my severe injuries. Before he could finish, his eyes tensed up. He looked up to see Lin Tai-shu holding a long spear with an incredibly terrifying aura preparing to strike him. What kind of magic weapon is that? I have never seen him use it before. Lin Tai-shu gripped the long spear tightly and said, "If you can survive this next move of mine, then I will spare your life." He then threw the long spear directly at the white-haired man. The white-haired man had no choice but to put up his strongest defense to block it. But his defense was nothing before that spear. It broke through without resistance and pierced straight through his chest. Just when everyone thought he was dead, a deathly aura suddenly erupted from his palm. The old man in the air saw this and was startled, saying, "This is bad, sure, be careful." The white-haired man's eyes blazed red as he threw his magic weapon at Lin Tai-shu, laughing manically. "You were too careless, now die." The magic weapon was about to strike Lin Tai-shu. If it hit him, he would undoubtedly die. The old man in the air shouted, "You audacious disciple, how dare you!" Then a golden light struck down. It directly shattered the magic weapon when it was just an inch from Lin Tai-shu's head. Then it changed direction and shot straight towards the white-haired man. The young man used all his strength to block it. His left hand was pierced, and then his right. In the end, he managed to block it. Is this that old man's magic weapon? Old man, did you see that? I can now withstand your magic weapon. Lin Tai-shu then appeared beside him. You're quite impressive. But for daring to sneak attack me, you should know your death will be even more miserable. The white-haired man was stabbed repeatedly by Lin Tai-shu. Then he was knocked into the air. Finally, a golden light flew out and pierced directly through the center of his brow. He looked at the old man in the air. You were once his master, the one who once loved him dearly, the one he swore to protect once he became strong. But in the end, it was you who ended his life. This time he is really dead. Elder, we should head back now. I know, but I have one more thing to do before we leave. After speaking, the old man shot out a ray of firelight. It directly incinerated the white-haired man's body. After that, the group departed, flying through the air. Seeing Shui Linger was also about to leave, Wei Zuo called out, "Thank you for saving me." How can I repay you? But Shui Linger paid him no mind and simply flew away. Seeing this, Liu Wu came over to comfort him. Don't think too much about it. We're not from the same world as them. He's right. This will probably be the only time I ever meet Shui Linger. Just then, Shui Linger's voice echoed in his mind. Hey, red-haired boy, you owe me one now. Train hard and do your best to increase your strength. If you can make it to the Xuan Feng sect and find me one day, we can talk then. Do your best, kid. The mental message lifted Wei Zuo's spirits. The Xuan Feng sect, all right then. Shui Linger, you'd better wait for me. but I wonder how long it'll take before I can actually get into the Xuan Feng sect. After all, Nangong Yuxing is much nicer. With that thought, he turned to say something to her, but was startled to see she was already walking away. "Hey, Nangong Yuxing, where are you going?" Nangong Yuxing replied coldly. "Our business is finished, so we're going our separate ways." Just then, the people from Tai Ce jumped down from above. "We just got here. You all worked hard holding out for so long. To be honest, we only survived thanks to Wei Zuo. He nearly died a few times helping us. Everyone come and see what this is." It's 5 heart devourer eggs, but why are they all different sizes? You could probably hatch heart devourer worms from these. Hearing that Nangong Yuxing spoke up, Wei Zuo, "Are you interested in these heart devourer eggs?" Nailin Bing also stepped forward. "Brother Wei, you've done us a great service. It's as if you saved all our lives. If you're interested, please take these heart devourer eggs as a gift." "Are you serious? We suffered terrible losses because of these things." "Of course, I also have a favor to ask of you, Brother Wei. I feel that this attack on Tai Ce wasn't that simple. If you find out who is behind it, please let us know immediately. We must avenge the friends we lost today." It was nothing really, but I'd feel bad taking all the eggs. Just as Wei Zuo opened his mouth to refuse, a voice rang out in his mind. "Take them, why not?" Wei Zuo jumped when he heard the voice. It was the green dragon poking its head out to speak. "I risked my old hide to help you get these things so you could at least trade them for something to nourish my blood and ki. I want to drink fire scorpion blood." Wei Zuo was overjoyed to see the green dragon was still alive. "You're still alive. That's great. If I don't get some fire scorpion blood, I'm going to die for real." Okay. I'll make sure you get plenty to drink when we get back." The group quickly took a vote on whether to give the eggs to Wei Zuo, which passed with the support of Nangong Yuxing and Liu Wu. In the end, the eggs went to Wei Zuo. "If you all insist, then I'll accept them." "You're too polite, Brother Wei. There are still plenty of heart devourer worms around, so we won't be returning empty-handed. By the way, Brother Wei, have you seen Huang Yi, a girl with pink hair?" Hearing this, Wei Zuo answered with a jolt. "I did see her. It's just that." "Just what happened to her?" Instead of answering directly, Wei Zuo said, "Follow me. I know where she is." A little while later, at a waterfall near the riverbank, Wei Zuo had led the Tai Ce group to Huang Yi's body. "It can't be. How could this happen? I really can't believe what I'm seeing." Nangong Yuxing and Nalan Bing immediately tore off pieces of their dresses. Then they covered Huang Yi's unclothed body. "We're sorry, Yi, we were too late." Bai Anting collapsed to his knees, sobbing and wailing. "Who did this? I'm going to tear them into a million pieces." "It was that freak Liu Sanbao. He said he wasn't interested in women, and then he just killed her. But I've already killed that monster, so in a way, I've already avenged her." "Then who undressed her?" "She took them off herself. When we first saw her, we thought she was getting intimate with that big beard fellow. We only realized later that she was just trying to survive and felt she had no other choice." Hearing this, Bai Anting glared at Wei Zuo with murderous eyes and said, "You're spouting nonsense." He then lunged at Wei Zuo, shouting, "That's impossible. You must be making this up. You just said that big beard guy was into men, not women. You were obviously after Yi and her possessions. You saw her in danger and did nothing, letting that scoundrel kill her. Then you waited for the right moment to ambush him and steal everything they had. You're the one who stripped them, and Yi aren't you?" Wei Zuo replied calmly and directly. "I'll say it again. I did not touch her." "Don't try to deny it. Yi would never do something like that just to save her own skin dot model. If you don't start talking, don't blame me for getting rough. I'm telling the truth, and I wasn't the only one who saw it." Not letting Wei Suo say another word, Bai Anding raised his fist, ready to pummel him. Just as he swung his fist before it could even hit Wei Suo's face, he was stopped by 3 members of Tai Ce. "What, you're actually helping this outsider? I know you all don't get along with Yi, but you shouldn't use this as an excuse to settle personal scores." "That's enough, Bai Anding. This is not the time for you to be causing trouble. Causing trouble? You think I'm the one causing trouble." Nangong Yuxing also came over to help Wei Suo up, saying, "I believe him too. Wei Suo isn't that kind of person." The other 2 also spoke up to clear things up. "That's really what happened. We can vouch for it." Hearing her speak, Bai Anding immediately yelled, "All you outsiders, shut up." He then walked over and picked up Huang Yi's body. "You're willing to believe an outsider, but not her. Fine, just fine. I'm not staying in Tai Ce anymore. From now on, I withdraw from Tai Ce. I only joined for Yi-Yi's sake anyway. As of today, I sever all ties with Tai Ce and will no longer have any connection to it. But the next time we meet, I'll make you all regret what you did today." With that, he carried Huang Yi-Yi's body and left. I can't believe Bai Anding is someone so unable to see right from wrong. Don't worry, Brother Wei. We all saw what happened today. If he ever dares to cause trouble for you, I, Nailin Bing, will be the first to not let him off the hook. Hearing this, Wei Suo helplessly thought to himself, "What did I do wrong? Wasn't I just telling the truth for his own good? I can't just be a suck-up." Just then, Nangong Yuxing walked up beside Wei Suo and said, "With just his meager skills, trying to take you on would just be asking for trouble. After all, a man who aims to be with Shui Linger probably looks down on everyone else." Hearing Nangong Yuxing's words, Wei Suo immediately felt something was off. What did she mean by that? It sounded a little sour. Not giving him much time to think, Nangong Yuxing continued, "But in this chaotic world, as your friend, if you ever run into trouble, I'll definitely be there for you." Hearing that, Wei Suo breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. "It seems my luck isn't so bad after all. All right, it's a deal. As long as you're here, I'll definitely become stronger for you to see." By noon, Wei Suo had returned to Lingyue City. After everything that happened, making it back here alive is truly something to celebrate. Of course, it's worth celebrating. Now it's time for my favorite part. Wei Suo quickly returned to his small house with Qing Mao. To be safe, he didn't rush into the house right away. Instead, he hid behind the door to see if anyone was following him. Then he closed the door and pulled out a pile of talismans. Only after the door was covered in a dense web of talismans and arrays did he finally breathe a sigh of relief. "You're being way too cautious." Wei Suo took out a pair of gloves and put them on, saying, "This is nothing. Time to open the rewards. Let's see just how much loot this victory has brought me." The first bag belongs to Liu Sanbao. This is Liu Sanbao's black greatsaber. Offense and defense in one spirit rank defense and semi-spirit rank attack. This can at least be considered a spirit tool. This freak's great saber really isn't bad. Too bad this saber is too heavy. Let's keep going. Wendao Pavilion's flying escape treasure, the Yuzi He. Whoa, it can still be used. With my cultivation level, I can probably fly this treasure for 4 hours with no problem. Flying escape treasures and storage treasures have always been rare. You normally can't even buy them. I'll keep this for myself. Let's continue. The Beast Enslavement Scroll Fragment. This Beast Enslavement Scroll Fragment actually has records on how to raise heart-devouring insects, and in great detail too. But it's too complicated. It's probably best to buy a technique for controlling spirit beasts to be safe. The most important haul is still these 5 heart-devouring insect eggs. These heart-devouring insect eggs must have been laid recently. They probably won't hatch for another month. This is really strange. They were all laid at once, but they're different sizes. Look, this big egg looks powerful all by itself. It'll definitely hatch into a real stud. This small one won't die before it hatches, will it? After that, Wei Suo continued to take inventory of his loot. Cultivation techniques, elixirs, magic treasures. There were truly countless items. There were also over 30,000 spirit stones of low, middle, and high grades. I've never seen so many spirit stones in my entire life. With this many, I don't think I can stop myself from becoming a degenerate playboy. I've finally achieved a small goal in life, becoming a 10,000 spirit stone holder. Little Suo, take some advice from your uncle. Human desire is a deep pit. I'm really afraid you won't be able to handle it. The next day, Wei Suo went to Jinbao Pavilion early in the morning. "Brother Wei, are you here to buy back your things? Besides buying my things back, I also have something to sell to your Jinbao Pavilion." It seems Brother Wei's trip was very successful. Haha. Thanks to shopkeeper Tian's blessing, my luck wasn't too bad. This time I managed to make it back alive. "I have something good to show you. Do you have a quiet place? All right, Brother Wei, please follow me." A moment later, Wei Suo was led to a very private room. This really is good stuff. 2 heart-devouring worms. You actually managed to kill 2 5th-grade heart-devouring worms. The entire body of a heart-devouring worm is a treasure, but they're extremely difficult to kill. Brother Wei, you're truly remarkable, hehe. I only took out these 2 small ones. If I'd brought out their big brother, you'd be ecstatic, wouldn't you? I also have a lot of unused magical artifacts and treasures. I'll leave them with you to auction off. Everything is negotiable, of course. I have a proposal, Brother Wei. If you can become a VIP member of our shop and supply us exclusively, I'll double my purchase price. What do you think? Of course. However, I have one request. Can you let me know what items will be up for auction beforehand? No problem, minus the deduction. This is your deposit, a total of 800 mid-grade spirit stones. I want to buy a spiritual beast enslavement technique. I wonder if the Golden Treasure Pavilion has one. For techniques, you should head to the True Treasure Pavilion to Ji Ya's place. They have more techniques there. They might have the beast enslavement technique you're looking for. Hearing about the True Treasure Pavilion, Wei Suo immediately pictured Han Wei and said in a panic, "You'd better ask for me instead." But this is a bit urgent. I hope shopkeeper Tian can be quick about it. After saying this, Wei Suo turned to leave. I'm heading back, no need to see me out. After leaving the Golden Treasure Pavilion, Wei Suo thought to himself as he walked, a lot of people escaped from that last battle. They must be waiting for a chance to get revenge. It'll be really dangerous if I become a target. Just then, two young men were up ahead advertising rooms for rent. That's right, I should rent a place to live. It'll be much safer that way. With that thought, Wei Suo walked over and asked, "Excuse me, I'd like to ask about the quality and price of housing in North City." Seeing Wei Suo's poor appearance, the two young men replied disdainfully, "Looks like you want to rent a place, but just so you know, we don't have any cheap rooms. I don't think spirit stones will be a problem. The real question is whether you have a room that I'll like." After saying that, Wei Suo took out a bag of spirit stones and showed it to them. The two young men were completely shocked to see so many spirit stones. Their attitude changed instantly. Their eyes lit up as they said warmly, "My friend, the residences in North City are the best in all of Spirit Peak City. You've come to the right people. Our Tianyi Sex rooms will definitely satisfy you." Wei Suo then followed the two men to see the rooms. Looking at the towering pavilions, Wei Suo couldn't help but marvel at the bustling prosperity. Our Tianyi Sex residences are like cultivation techniques divided into 4 levels: Heaven, Earth, Mystic, and Yellow. Our Tianyi Sect disciples patrol this area daily, so our guests' safety is absolutely guaranteed. Soon, Wei Suo was led to a teleportation entrance for the upper-level rooms. Upon arrival, he saw 2 guards greet him very politely. The quality of service was truly top class. "Please step inside, esteemed guest. You don't need to be afraid, this place is extremely safe. This residence is heaven grade, the highest level available. It has an alchemy room, an artifact refinement room, a cold jade room for cultivating ice-type techniques, and rooms for cultivating other types of techniques as well. This is the Spirit Flower Garden, and next to it is a spiritual hot spring. The hot spring can improve one's constitution, and the clear heart flowers planted beside it can keep one's spirit cheerful and calm, dispelling all worries and anxieties. What do you think, sir? Are you satisfied?" Hearing about the hot spring, Wei Suo was delighted, his eyes sparkling. "It's good, I'll pay for 1 month's rent in advance. If I'm not satisfied living here, I'll switch, consider the rest a tip." "All right, there's nothing else, you may leave. Sir, you are so generous. I wish you smooth cultivation and a happy life. This humble one will take his leave." After the guy left, Wei Suo excitedly stretched. "Having money is fantastic. I have to go try that hot spring right now. I'm covered in sweat after cultivating. Being able to wash up in a hot spring is just amazing. After that last battle, everything feels like a dream. I hope Old Man Greenhair recovers soon. I haven't seen him out these past 2 days. I kind of miss him." Suddenly, Nangong Yuxing's communication talisman lit up. Immediately, a maid brought clothes to Wei Suo. "Sir, the clothes you requested are here." Wei Suo quickly changed into the new clothes. "Nangong Yuxing, here I come." As he stepped out of the teleportation array, the 2 guards greeted him with extreme respect. To be so generous at such a young age, he must have a powerful backer. Hearing their discussion, Wei Suo just smiled lightly and continued on his way. Just a short walk from the exit, he saw Nangong Yuxing waiting for him up ahead. "You got here so fast. I forgot to tell you before, I live around here too. 1/3 of the cultivators in Spirit Peak City live here. Most of the people from Tai CE live here too, just not as lavishly as you. We all just live in the normal yellow grade residences." "Extravagant. Why don't you move in with me then? You little rascal. Can't you be serious for a moment, daring to tease me like this? Since when did I become your big sister? I'm over 30 years old, so I'm probably about 10 years older than you. Of course I'm your big sister. For cultivators like us, this small age gap is nothing. In the cultivation world, there are many female cultivators who are 200 or 300 years old, dual cultivating with male cultivators in their teens. Nangong Yuxing patted Wei Suo's head and said, "If you're serious, I might consider it. However, you haven't been to the Tianshuan continent yet. Once you've seen the world in other places, I'm afraid you might regret it later. Actually, I can really give this place to you because I can just go rent another heaven-grade residence." A heaven-grade residence, Wei Suo. I know you gained a lot this time, but for rogue cultivators like us, earning spirit stones depends on luck. Most of the time, our luck isn't good. We use up a lot of magical artifacts and talismans, but don't earn any spirit stones. So even when we have a lot of spirit stones, we can't be wasteful, you understand. I'm only staying for a month anyway. I just want to know what a residence with a spirit spring pond and spirit fruits is like. All right, have you finished making that list? Let's get it sorted out. Originally, Wu Ying was just an organization that specialized in taking people's spirit stones to assassinate others for them. But this organization holds no grudge against our Tai CE, so could someone else be pulling the strings from behind? We can only investigate that slowly. As far as I know, the person connected to this organization in Chixing City is named Hao Sha. You all need to be careful during this time. It's best not to leave Lingyue City if you don't have to. It'll be safer after we've investigated these leads. Wei Suo took out a piece of paper and gave it to Nangong Yuxing, continuing, "This is for you. All the intelligence I found is written here." Nangong Yuxing also took out a storage pouch and handed it to him. "This is for you. Inside are a few of our Tiche's Chongtian Yan. If you run into any danger, activate it, and any nearby Tai CE members will come to your aid. I should give these to Nailin Bing and the others soon. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. I'm going to auction off a few more items. Next time you're free, come with me to check it out." Wei Suo didn't give up. "Well, if you have time, you should come to my place to hang out and try the hot spring. I've already rented the room anyway. It would be a waste not to use it." Nangong Yuxing turned her head to look at Wei Suo, smiling without saying a word. Seeing this, Wei Suo's face immediately flushed red with happiness. "All right, you should focus on your cultivation first. Bye-bye." Watching Nangong Yuxing's retreating figure, Wei Suo was overjoyed. This is just perfect. A figure like Nangong Yuxing's. I wonder what she would wear to the hot spring with me. Just then, Han Weiwei shouted from a distance, "You old pervert, I knew it was you." Why does that voice sound so familiar? Wei Suo turned his head, and upon seeing it was Han Weiwei, he couldn't even be bothered to speak. Nangong Yuxing has time to come over and sit in the hot spring with me. What could that mean? That's so disgustingly cheesy. You were actually eavesdropping on my conversation with Nangong Yuxing. As if I'd want to eavesdrop on you. You're trying to seduce Sister Nangong right next to my residence, and you have the nerve to accuse me of eavesdropping. After hearing the things you said, this young lady is about to throw up her breakfast. How are you going to compensate me for that? What this is, your residence. The spirit field inside even has trees that I planted. If it's not mine, how could it be yours? No way. After spending half a day picking a room, the Earth-grade residence next to mine just had to be hers. What a coincidence. I'd better get out of here. I can't afford to provoke you, but surely I can run away, right? Thinking this way, Suo decisively turned to leave. What trying to leave just because I caught you saying filthy things? A single minute of my time can earn me several hundred spirit stones. I don't have time to play games with you. Fine. You want to leave, is that right? If you take one more step, I'll scream that you're molesting me. Hearing this, Wei Suo stopped and looked toward her. Seeing this, Han Weiwei gave a wicked smile and continued, "I think if I scream for help here, a lot of people would come to my aid. According to the rules of Lingyue City, you might even get exiled from the city." Wei Suo broke out in a cold sweat, thinking to himself, "Are you really going to play this dirty?" He looked back and saw two burly men looking in their direction. Han Weiwei threatened again, "I'm taking my clothes off right now. You better think about what you're doing." A panicked Wei Suo waved his hands and said, "Hey, don't do it. Don't be rash." "Look, that man over there seems a bit shady. I feel like our moment to dispense justice is about to arrive." "It's over. They've got their eyes on me. I only lost to you last time because you used some dirty tricks. This time, I'm definitely going to teach you a lesson. Fight me again. If you don't agree right now, I'll immediately scream for help, and my voice is very loud." Wei Suo clutched his head in despair and said, "If you're going to put it that way, I guess I have no choice but to agree." Hearing this, Han Wei got extremely excited and chuckled, "Good, that's more like it." When Wei Suo saw the two men turn and leave, he immediately let out a wicked smile. Then he took his shirt right off. Seeing this, Han Wei's face turned red as she asked in confusion, "What are you doing?" Wei Suo tore off his clothes, clutched his chest, and yelled, "Assault, assault! A female gangster is trying to molest me. She's forcing me to take off all my clothes and join her in the hot spring. My innocent sob, sob. Who will ever marry me now? I don't want to live anymore." Wei Suo ran screaming his head off. What? A female cultivator assaulting a male one? I can't believe something like that is happening. There are all kinds of weirdos out this year, my brothers. You all better be careful when you're out. That scoundrel, he's stealing my lines. Han Wei immediately gave chase, trying to catch Wei Suo. Trying to run, "Get back here. No one I've ever targeted has managed to escape." The two young men immediately blocked Han Wei's path, saying with cold expressions, "So you're the female cultivator who assaults men. Little lady, I didn't think you had it in you. Come on, come have your way with us. What's so great about that pretty boy? Aren't real men like us a better choice? Aren't you going to get lost? I'll call the authorities. You damn scoundrel, you think this is over? I'll make sure you obediently fight me." Night fell at Wei Suo's old residence. Two uninvited guests appeared at his home. Is this the place? Yes, the people from Tis call him Wei Suo. He's definitely living inside. Fool, there's no one inside. Starting today, I want you to find out his exact whereabouts. If you don't, you'll die before he does. Rest assured, sir, I will definitely find him. The next day at Wei Suo's new heaven-tier residence. After a hard night of cultivation, he was relaxing in his hot spring. I've finally broken through to the 5th layer of the Shenhai realm. Just then, a maid came over and spoke. "Master, someone from the Jinbao Pavilion wishes to see you." Huh, the Jinbao Pavilion, I haven't told them I moved, so how did they find this place? Wei Suo quickly got out of the water and said, "Let him in. Senior Wei, the manager, asked me to deliver a message to you. My apologies, I forgot to inform you all that I moved. How did you manage to find me?" "It was quite a coincidence, actually. I happened to run into Nangong Yujing in the market today. I asked her and found out you had moved. Besides, you left quite a deep impression on two of my friends from the Tianyi sect, so I was able to find this place." "Oh, really? You know Nangong Yujing? And you're acquainted with people from the Tianyi sect, too? It seems having a wide network of contacts really is useful. Then again, I have been a bit too flashy recently. I'll need to be more careful in the future. Yes, we have a bit of history. Senior Nangong has been speaking very highly of you lately. I've also heard your story, Senior. Risking your life to save the Tis members was truly admirable." "Oh, not at all. Those are just rumors people are spreading." "Come on in, have some iced tea and a smoke. There's no need for that, Senior. I came to tell you that the spiritual sense beast taming technique you asked our Jinbao Pavilion to procure has a seller. The owner doesn't want to sell it directly. Instead, they've commissioned us to put it up for sale at the upcoming auction. The auction will be held in 10 days. I'll come and inform you of the items 2 days before it starts." "Good. I'm planning to sell a few things at this auction anyway, so I'll definitely attend." "Very well. In that case, I won't disturb your training any further. I'll be on my way." As the man was walking out, someone called after him from behind, "Brother from the Jinbao Pavilion, please wait. My name is Wang Jinzhong, and I'd like to ask you something. The male cultivator you just visited, is he an honored guest of the Jinbao Pavilion?" Upon hearing this, the man immediately turned and walked away, waving his hand and saying, "Our Jinbao Pavilion cannot reveal information about our honored guests to others. I am truly sorry, farewell." A male and an honored guest. It seems I've found him. A moment later, Wei Suo was inside his house when a voice called from outside. "Senior, may I come in? Huh, another visitor. I wonder who it could be." Wei Suo looked at the camera outside his door. "Senior, I apologize for the intrusion, but I have a matter to discuss with you. I don't know you. What business could you have with me? I wonder if Senior would be interested in clearing a path." "Clearing a path? What's that supposed to mean?" The young man immediately sent a business card inside. It seems Senior Wei has yet to enjoy this particular service. "This is my card. Please take a look, Senior. If there's anything you don't understand, just ask me." Wei Suo took the card and was stunned by what he saw. It listed various intimate services offering lovely companions to assist cultivators with their dual cultivation. "So that's what this is. I think I'm starting to understand. What kind of premium packages do you offer? Tell me about them." The young man immediately listed them off. the inverted waterfall, the golden carp sips, water overturning mountains and seas, and the electric flash of the solitary dragon, and countless other arrangements as well. The female cultivator arranged for you senior will be a pure maiden, a 1 in 1,000 beauty from Lingyue City. Her looks are absolutely top tier. The original price is 700 low-grade spirit stones for a single night. But we have a promotion today. If you'd like 2 companions, it's only 1,200 spirit stones. Alright, wait a moment. Let me see what my fellow cultivators on my channel have to say. Go check out the Google review channel and show some support. Go check out the Google review channel and show some support. They're all saying to go check out the Google review channel. Looks like they're all supporting me. But I still refuse. I'm a man of principle. Senior, please calm down and let me finish. Recently, we've been primarily promoting the elegant Bingzhou beauty cultural business event, and the nation's idol, Shui Linger, has also made an appearance. What? There's such an interesting event. The most important thing is there anything good to eat? The elegant Bingzhou beauty. And my favorite Shui Linger will be there too. I can't resist this temptation. I love life's pleasures too much. You guys certainly have good taste, so let's do it. Alright, do I pay the spirit stones now? You can pay a deposit first. We'll discuss the rest after the 2 female cultivators arrive. Alright then, hurry back and prepare. After that guy left, Wei Suo was about to take a bath to enjoy the beauties later when suddenly a voice called out, "Is anyone here?" Who could it be now? I just moved into a villa. How did I suddenly get so many friends? Outside stood a person dressed in a Shui Linger costume. It's me, Shui Linger fellow Taoist Wei. Please open the door. This person was Han Wei in disguise. After finding out where Wei Suo lived, she immediately went to buy a Shui Linger outfit. Wanting to get close to Wei Suo, she decided to pretend to be Shui Linger, his favorite, to see if he would open the door. "I'm really Shui Linger. Can you let me in?" To Wei Wei's surprise, the door immediately opened with a sound. "I've been waiting for you. Come in quickly." Would he open the door that easily? It seems my looks really aren't inferior to the top-tier beauty Shui Linger. "You old pervert, you'll regret letting me in. I'll definitely make you beg to have a match with me." Wei slowly walked inside, and Wei Suo's voice rang out again. "Why are you the only one here?" Hearing this, Wei was a little confused. Could it be that someone else is coming too? But where is he? She saw Wei Suo already sitting by the hot spring, saying, "Come and sit here." "I've already washed up. Do you want to bathe first or get straight to cultivation?" Wei immediately covered her chest and said, "What are you trying to do to me? I'm Shui Linger." Seeing her frightened expression, Wei Suo became even more excited. "I know you're Shui Linger. Didn't you come here to dual cultivate with me?" Hearing this, Wei was terrified and waved her hand, saying, "What? There's no such thing. I'm not actually Shui Linger. I'm just pretending." "Of course I know you're not Shui Linger. You're not as beautiful as she is. That damn old pervert is insulting me again." Thinking this, Wei immediately sent out a palm strike. "Go die, you stinking pervert. Ice ceiling wave." Wei Suo got scared and quickly dodged to the side, shouting, "What do you think you're doing?" Wei immediately took off her wig and said, "Open your perverted eyes and take a good look. See who I am." Wei Suo still didn't recognize her, scratching his head and saying, "Sorry, but who are you?" Wei continued to put her hair up in 2 buns and said, "I'll give you one more chance." "Oh, aren't you the young miss from the Zhenyu Pavilion? Why are you also doing this kind of work? You knew who I was and you still dared to treat me like that. So what? Can't the great miss of the Zhenbao Pavilion be like other female cultivators? You all decide what kind of person I am and what I should do, but no one understands what I really want to do. Even my senior sister doesn't support me." Hearing this, Wei Suo thought to himself, "I don't get her either. She doesn't seem to be short on spirit stones, so why is she working as a call girl? All I want is simply a good match." Hearing this, Wei Suo's face turned red as he thought, so she's also a kind and lonely girl. So behind her arrogant and capricious demeanor, there's also this girly side to her. It seems my way of judging people is really too one-sided. Alright, I've made up my mind. Since fate has brought us together like this, just tell me what your request is. Great, I'll use this chance to make him agree to have a match with me. Just as Wei was about to issue her challenge, Wei Suo spoke again. "By the way, do you also know the water lotus fists absorbing water from the cup technique?" After hearing that, Wei immediately punched Wei Suo. "Absorb my ass, die, you stinking pervert." That punch sent Wei Suo flying into the pool. Then he resurfaced and shouted, "I'm going to sue you guys. Is this how you treat all your customers? 700 spirit stones for a beating is so unfair. I want a refund." Hearing this, Wei Wei got even angrier. 700 spirit stones? What on earth are you talking about? Just then, a maidservant came in and said, "Master, the clients you ordered have arrived." While Wei Suo was wondering who else was here, two call girls dressed as Juya and Shui Linger came in from outside. "We've arrived, sorry to keep Boss Wei waiting." Huh. Why is a young lady here and wearing Shui Linger's clothes at that? Only then did Wei Suo realize Wei Wei wasn't Xiao Tao, while Wei Wei stood there dumbfounded, wondering why that person was wearing her sister's clothes. That woman looked at Wei Wei and scolded her. "You damn girl, shouldn't you be working hard? Are you new to this business? Daring to serve a guest when your skills might not even be good enough? What are you pretending for? You're killing me. A little brat like you dares to come and steal business from me." After saying that, the woman immediately pushed Wei Wei into the pool. "Calm down, miss." Wei Suo immediately moved forward to support Wei Wei. "Are you all right? This is just a misunderstanding. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't know them." Wei Suo then signaled for the group to leave quickly. "What, you're telling us to leave without paying? Are you saying I'm ugly, Brother Wei? You're in the wrong here. We already agreed on this." Wei Wei then burst into tears, saying, "I don't care what you do, but I won't allow her to dress like that." "What's wrong, little sister? Do you have a connection with Jiya? Even if Jiya herself were here, my skills wouldn't lose to hers. I have two trump cards. Bolan Chongding and Lang Kui Yuju are my ultimate techniques. What do you have to compete with me?" The woman threw two cards in Wei Wei's face and continued to mock her. "If you want to chase thrills, you have to be willing to go all the way." Wei Wei's expression turned cold as she immediately took out a jade tablet. "I only have a single card. Take a good look at what this is. Jiya is my older sister. If you all dare to speak nonsense again, I will definitely make you regret it." Hearing this, the two women weren't scared at all and instead laughed loudly. "You say you're Han Wei Wei. The master of this room hasn't even said anything yet." Wei Wei immediately glanced at the pool and said, "If you're not dead, hurry up and speak." All they saw was Wei Suo holding up a sign that read "Run." Seeing this, the two women were extremely surprised. Then they turned and left immediately. "We're not playing today. The young man is all yours." This humble one truly didn't know he was acquainted with Lady Han. I hope Lady Han will be magnanimous and forgive me. I don't blame you all. If they had enough spirit stones to cultivate, they wouldn't be doing this kind of thing. Lady Han is truly generous. Then this humble one will take his leave and not disturb Senior Wei and Lady Han any longer. After they left, Wei Wei turned around, her expression cold, as she said, "Finally, it's just the two of us, hey? Hurry up and get out here. I can see you. If you refuse to compete with me again this time, I'll tell Sister Nangong about what happened today, and we'll see how you'll face her then." Hearing this, Wei Suo immediately climbed out of the pool. "You are truly vicious." "Haha, this is the expression I like best. What now, are you scared? Hurry up and beg me to keep your secret for you. Begging might be the easiest way, but I refuse." Wei Wei was extremely surprised to hear that. "What, why do you refuse? I have leverage on you too, so I'm not afraid of your threats." "You're talking nonsense. What kind of leverage could you have on me? You, the great young lady of the treasure pavilion, actually drank my bathwater." Wei Wei was furious upon hearing this, about to erupt in a fit of rage. She suddenly recalled that a moment ago it seemed that was actually true. If word of this gets out, will anyone still want to marry you? The noble young lady of the treasure pavilion together with an unknown kid like me, it's truly an unworthy match. It's really hard for anyone to accept, though marrying me would be passable. Wei Wei became extremely angry. "Who wants to marry you, you shameless jerk? If you dare spout any more nonsense, I will tear that mouth of yours apart." After saying that, Wei Wei stalked over murderously to give Wei Suo a beating, but she tripped on a rock halfway there and fell straight into the lake. Wei Suo was startled and shouted, "Hey, are you okay?" After falling into the lake, Wei Wei saw something of Wei Suo's and her face immediately turned red. She quickly surfaced to take a breath. Just as she stood up, she slipped again. Falling backward, Wei Suo saw that Wei Wei's head was about to hit a rock. His face filled with panic as he yelled, "That's dangerous, watch out!" He lunged forward using both hands to cushion Wei Wei's head. This caused his hand to slam into the rock, injuring it on the spot. The two were face to face, their eyes meeting at an extremely close distance. Both of their faces turned red, and the atmosphere became a little strange. After a moment of silence, Wei Wei spoke up. "Aren't you going to get up?" She then pushed herself up, pinning Wei Suo beneath her. Seeing this situation, Wei Suo blushed and said fearfully, "What are you trying to do? I'm not even 18 yet." Hearing this, Wei Wei couldn't contain her anger and kicked Wei Suo. "Go die, you disgusting pervert." Wei Suo, clutching his groin in pain, said, "I just saved your life. You better not let anyone find out, so we'll have to see how you behave from now on. Don't get happy too soon. I'll definitely find your weakness, and then you'll be begging to have a match with me." "Yeah, fine, but I won't bother saving you then. Get going. I won't see you out." Although picking a fight with this girl is a bit of a hassle, her figure really isn't half bad. Still, I feel like getting some sweets. Just then, the voice of Green Robe rang out. "What do you mean, get some sweets, old ghost? You can finally get out of the spirit-nurturing bottle." If it weren't for the fire core replenishing my vital energy, it would have been truly difficult for this old man to leave the spirit-nurturing bottle again. Right, what was that about sweets you mentioned earlier? Nothing, you must have misheard. I was talking about something used for pill refining. Green Robe looked around for a moment, then said, "This place is quite flashy. That's right after cultivating here for just a few days. I've improved at lightning speed, but without you here, I was still lost and couldn't find the right path. I really missed you." "Stop it, that's nauseating to hear. Weren't you asking me to help you refine the heaven-mending pill? Let's go, let's refine some pills." Hearing this, Wei Suo became extremely excited. "All right, let's go now." Night fell, and Wei Suo went straight to the alchemy room to begin refining pills. Green Robe instructed from the side, "Control the fire, well, concentrate your mind." "Okay, don't worry, I can do it." A moment later, several batches of pills were refined in succession. Another batch was ruined. From a total of 100 green shell demon seed pills, I only managed to refine 36 heaven mending pills. For a first attempt at pill refining, a success rate like this is quite good. These 36 heaven mending pills can help your purple mystic true technique reach a level equivalent to a high-grade Zhuan rank technique. Although your cultivation is still at the 5th level of the Divine Sea Realm, your strength and true essence are already 2 levels higher than an ordinary person's. After speaking, Green Robe threw Wei Suo a technique manual and told him to cultivate it. The outside of the manual read Earth God True Technique Secret Manual. Wei Suo eagerly opened it and read, "It doesn't seem too difficult." For the next few days, Wei Suo continuously consumed the heaven-mending pills. He refined them constantly, and because of that, the purple mystic true technique within his body has now reached the high-grade Zhuan rank level, all while still at the 5th level of the Divine Sea Realm. He could now easily use the 12 techniques of the Earth God True Technique and could simultaneously control many earth puppets. The higher the cultivation, the faster one can refine medicinal pills. The speed of absorbing spiritual energy is also enhanced accordingly. Are you stating the obvious? The heaven-mending pill is not some common item. "Oh right, how long have I been cultivating?" "You've been cultivating for 9 days. What's wrong?" After hearing this, Wei Suo dashed outside like the wind. "The auction is about to start. I have to get there quickly. Take me with you. It's been so long since I've been out for a stroll. I'm bored to death." Wei Suo quickly headed to the auction house of the Golden Treasure Pavilion. When he arrived, Nangong Yuxing was already waiting there. "You're here. Just in time, the auction hasn't started yet. You've broken through to the 5th level of the Divine Sea Realm. I was in seclusion for a few days and just happened to break through to the 5th level of the Divine Sea Realm. There are so many people here today. This time the Jin Bao Pavilion and the Jin Bao Pavilion are co-hosting this auction in the south of the city, so of course it's crowded." Just then a voice came from the side. "Brother Wei, long time no see." The one who spoke was Li Honglin, and this time he was accompanied by an expert. That person also looked towards Wei Zi and said, "Young master, was he the one who tricked you last time?" "That's right, it was him." When Wei Zi saw Li Honglin, his expression immediately soured. So he came after all. This is going to be a big problem. "Young master, would you like me to find an opportunity to teach him a lesson?" "I've already investigated him. He has no family background whatsoever. You can do whatever you want to him. Making him disappear from Lingyue City shouldn't be difficult for you, right?" Nangong Yuxing said with a hint of schadenfreude, "I feel like I might have misunderstood him before. He's just someone who only knows how to use spirit stones to buy affection and has no concept of respecting others. The auction is about to start. Let's not bother with him anymore." Everyone, I will be hosting today's auction. I hereby declare that the auction officially begins." As soon as he finished speaking, rotten eggs and tomatoes flew from the audience like a storm. Weren't we told Ji-ya was coming? Get off the stage, bring out the beautiful Ji-ya. We want manager Ji-ya to host. We love Ji-ya. Give us back our Ji-ya. Everyone, Ji-ya is exhausted from refining pills, so she is unable to be here today. We hope you can all understand. It's a bit disappointing not to see Ji-ya, but because of the items on the auction list, I had to come this time. The spirit control art, I must have it. Li Honglin looked towards Wei Zi and thought with extreme confidence, "I brought a lot more money this time than last. Let's see how I take you down this round." On another side, a servant very respectfully led someone saying, "Sir, please look, this is the best room. Whatever you wish to bid on, we can reserve it for you beforehand." As expected, that bastard Wei Zi is here too. If there are no more objections, then I declare the auction officially open. The first item for auction is the bone-mending jade pill with a starting price of 500 low-grade spirit stones. The bone-mending jade pill. Seeing that Wei Zi seemed unaware, Nangong Yuxing explained, "It's a medicinal pill that can speed up a cultivator's recovery from tendon and bone injuries." Wei Zi then turned to ask Nangong Yuxing, "Do you want it? Its effect is too weak. I don't need it." Hearing that Wei Zi handed the list in his hand to Nangong Yuxing, check if there's anything better on here for treating injuries. Below, the cultivators clamored to bid 500, 500, and 5,600. Very quickly, the pill was sold for 900 spirit stones. The second auction item is the Jade Cicada pill, also with a starting price of 500 spirit stones. This Jade Cicada pill is a medicinal pill that can enhance one's innate constitution. Generally speaking, it's useless for us. An old man directly bid 1,500 spirit stones. It caused the entire hall to fall silent. It's only the beginning, and the price is already this high. This person is spending money too freely. It's possible he has a child at home who is weak and unable to cultivate, and this Jade Cicada pill happens to be able to help strengthen an innate constitution. Although there are many good things at today's auction, don't forget our main goal for coming here. I know I'll definitely get the spirit control art, and I'll buy a few other things as well. Just then, Wei Zi saw Li Honglin in the next room looking at him with a very smug smile. "What are you looking at me for? You don't have a crush on me, do you?" Very quickly, the spirit control art was brought up for auction. Everyone, this spirit control art has a starting price of 1,500 low-grade spirit stones. Upon hearing this, Wei Zi immediately bid 1,800. Li Honglin, who was nearby, immediately bid as well, 1,900. The two stared daggers at each other, and a fiery bidding war quickly began. 2,000 stones, 3,000 stones, 5,000 stones. Damn it! How dare he compete with me? Does this guy have a death wish? Young master, don't compete with him anymore. Otherwise, I'm afraid we won't have enough spirit stones to buy what you truly need. The master will definitely be furious by then. You can't get punished because of that animal. Since when did that country bumpkin have so much money? It's so annoying. Wei Zi continuously taunted from the side. "If you don't have the money, don't compete with me." Nya, no, I can't swallow this insult. Nangong Yuxing also spoke up from the side to remind him, "Are you spending so many spirit stones just to buy this? You should probably save some." "Don't you worry, I'm definitely winning this one." Seeing Wei Zi and her talking so happily, Li Honglin couldn't bear it any longer. He gritted his teeth and yelled 9,000 stones. "What, young master? If the old master finds out about this, we'll surely be done for." "Shut up. I refuse to believe a rogue cultivator like him has so much money." "How foolish. Don't be so quick to bid. This art is hardly a rare item." Seeing Wei Zi remain silent, Li Honglin burst out laughing. "Haha, you want to compete with me. You truly don't know your own limits." Just as he finished speaking, Wei Zi bid 9,500 stones. The crowd below was stunned to hear this. Has he gone mad? This art isn't worth that much. Impossible, kid. Where would you get so many spirit stones? Wei Zi, he's just trying to provoke you. You'll be the one at a loss. This cultivation art is very important to me. After incubating for over 10 days, the soul-devouring egg will definitely hatch within these 20 days. Time is tight, and it's nearly impossible to find a more suitable art. Besides, I've already offended Li Honglin, so the soul-devouring worm is my last resort. "You damned brat, very well. I will make sure you die." At that very moment, a bid of 10,000 spirit stones was heard. Again, this is getting interesting. Who is this crazy person? Both Wei Zi and Li Honglin were in disbelief, looking up with absolute shock in their eyes. The bidder was none other than Han Wei Wei. When Wei Zi saw it was her, he was even more terrified. "I'm really done for this time." The Zhenbao Pavilion is a major power in Lingyue City. They have immense wealth. I definitely can't outbid her, but is this a coincidence, or is she doing this on purpose? Seeing Wei Zi's expression, Wei Wei was extremely pleased, continuing to bid 13,000, then 15,000. "I'm screwed. There's really no way out this time. No matter how rich I am right now, I can't compete with the Zhenbao Pavilion. Another 2,000 spirit stones is nothing to her, but what on earth is she trying to do?" Wei Zi leaned helplessly against his chair and said dejectedly, "I'm done for. I'm really done for." Immediately, a handmaiden entered and said, "Senior Wei, the guest who just bought the spirit control art, requests your presence in her room for a moment." Wei Zi's eyes blazed with fury as he stood up. "Let's see how I'm going to deal with that little brat." As soon as he entered the room, Wei Zi slammed his fist on the door and said, "You little brat, are you insane? All that matters is that I'm having fun. What's wrong? Are you angry? I won't let you get what you want so easily." "What is it that you want? I already told you. I'm going to make you kneel and beg me." "Go on, beg me, ha ha." Nangong Yuxing also entered from outside and said, "Wei Wei, is there some kind of misunderstanding between you and Wei Zi?" Wei Zi said furiously, "Misunderstanding? I took 2 of her stone-tailed geckos at the beginning, but I already apologized. Those 2 were only worth a few spirit stones, but you, just to mess with me, spent 15,000 spirit stones. Do you think the stones of your Zhenbao Pavilion are just rocks you pick up on the street? It's just a few thousand spirit stones to me. That's like pocket change." Hearing this, Wei Zi was completely defeated. Fine, consider it my fault. I'm begging you now. Is that enough? It seems this spirit control art is very important to you. I just looked it over. It's very simple. Nothing special at all. I don't want anything in particular. I just want a fair fight with you to teach you a lesson you'll never forget. So what if I beat you? You'll give the art back to me, right? And you have to promise not to bother me again. All right, as long as you can beat me fair and square, I'll return this art to you. I won't bother you in the future either. However, if you lose, you have to be my handmaiden for a month. Not only are you not allowed to fake sickness or complain of fatigue, you must also constantly call me master. So, do you agree? She wants to trample on my dignity as a man. Buy an art that isn't even worth it. This art costs 15,000 spirit stones. How is that not worth it? However, as long as I get him to agree, I'm sure to win. I have no choice. I'll give him a little more incentive to get him to agree quickly. It's perfect that Sister Nangong is here to act as a witness. After thinking it over, Wei Wei spoke up. "All right, if you can beat me, this spirit control art is yours, and I'll be your handmaiden for a month. How about it?" "Fine, you're the one who said it, so don't regret it. Me regret it. I, Han Wei Wei, am a woman of my word." "Then let's go." "Wait, what's the rush? We have to see the last 2 treasures first. Then we can go wherever we want." After that, Wei Zi's soul-devouring worm was sold for a price of 4,000 spirit stones. Afterwards, Wei Zi and Nangong Yuxing left the auction house with Wei Wei. "I never thought this kid would actually know someone from the Zhenbao Pavilion. When I heard someone was auctioning a soul-devouring worm, I knew it had to be him. But I never expected him to have connections to the Zhenbao Pavilion. I'd better observe the situation first before planning my next move." Wei Zi was then led by Wei Wei to the Zhenbao Pavilion's training room. What exactly is the relationship between this Wei Zi and Han Wei Wei? I must investigate this Wei Zi guy thoroughly. "Who are you, and what is your business here?" "I am a fan of yours. Please, just let me inside." The guard's expression immediately turned cold. Then he kicked him straight out. "This is the place. This is the special training room for magical arts and artifacts. So, is this room to your liking?" "This room is very large, and there's no one else here today." Outside, the young man was using a magical artifact to eavesdrop, but he couldn't believe what he was hearing. "You scoundrel, take off my clothes and I'll take off yours." "Hurry up. Why are you so slow for a man? I've already started taking mine off. If you don't, both Sister Nangong and I will be very embarrassed." "What in the world did I just hear? Nangong Yuxing is in there too. Has the relationship between the great lady of the Treasure Pavilion and Wei Suo reached that level to think they're even having a threesome?" The young man's nose wouldn't stop bleeding. His whole world felt like it was collapsing. He slumped to the ground, not even bothering to run when he saw the guards approaching. "It's this bastard again. If you won't scram, I'll come over and deal with you myself." I'm leaving all right. Please, big brother, spare my life." Wei Suo heard the miserable scream and asked, "What was that loud shouting? Is this place really safe?" "Don't worry, there are guards on patrol here. Nothing will happen. Everyone hurry and change into the treasure pavilion's clothes. Let's see what kind of dirty tricks you can use now. Even without any pills or magical artifacts, there's no way you can defeat me. So, are we ready to start? Come on, let's get this over with." Nangong Yuxing, acting as the referee, immediately announced, "The match begins. Being too close is a disadvantage for me. If she uses some high-level art that I can't dodge in time, I'll definitely be knocked out." Thinking this, Wei Suo struck a beckoning pose. "Come at me, little girl." Standing so far away from me, what a coward. Wei immediately unleashed an ice blade, striking towards Wei Suo. Seeing the ice blade coming, Wei Suo immediately dodged to the side. Then he countered with a water blade. He instantly sent 2 slashes toward Wei Wei. Wei didn't even bother to look, crossing her arms disdainfully and saying, "Don't you have a lightning-type art? What is this pathetic little trick? Behold my ice dragon art." Instantly, a giant ice dragon appeared, enveloping Wei within it. "See that? How can you possibly fight against me?" Wei pointed her finger straight at Wei Suo. The ice dragon immediately opened its mouth, about to swallow Wei Suo whole. No wonder this little girl is so arrogant. Turns out she's learned such a powerful art. Wei Suo raised his hand to block the ice dragon. Instantly, half of his body was frozen. My vital energy is about to give out. Wei Suo dodged, directly pushing the ice dragon to one side, then ducked underneath it. Just as he was about to counter with the golden serpent lightning art, the voice of Green Robe rang out. "Her high-grade art is much more powerful than your golden serpent lightning art. If I were hit by that, I'd probably be frozen solid on the spot. Luckily, I still have an ace up my sleeve." Wei Suo immediately pointed behind Wei and said, "Look behind you, there's something there." Hearing this, Wei laughed so hard she cried, saying, "What now, are you trying to pull another one of your stupid tricks? That's hilarious, how childish." Suddenly, behind Wei, the laughter stopped. She now felt that something was wrong, only to see a giant earth golem behind her, its 2 eyes staring right at her. Just as Wei turned around to see what it was, the earth golem threw a punch at that very moment. Wei was punched directly in the face. One of her eyes instantly turned into a black eye. He collapsed right on the ground, passing out instantly. Seeing this, Nangong Yuxing immediately called out, "Wei Zi, stop fighting. That's enough." Even though Wei Zi had ordered the golem to stop, it managed to land one more punch on Wei before he could call it off. A moment later, Wei slowly came to. "Wei, are you awake? How are you feeling?" "I'm fine, just a little dizzy." "But why do my eyes sting a bit?" Hearing that Wei Zi tried his best to hold back his laughter, Wei sensed something was wrong and quickly took out a mirror to look at her face. "My face, you jerk. What happened to my face?" "You rotten scoundrel, look what you've done. I'm sure I only took 1 punch." With 2 black eyes like a panda, Wei shrieked and lunged at Wei Zi. "I couldn't help it. I really couldn't stop it in time. After that golem knocked you out with 1 punch, it hit you again. Wei Zi, I'm going to kill you. How dare you let me end up like this? I am your master. Do not use such disrespectful words." Watching them happily chase each other, Nangong Yuxing could only smile to herself. Those 2 are such children.